it to no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
I'm the only playing.
土曜日朝シミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Low. Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
There's a cool new place to go for some cool new Barbie. Wow! Cool times Barbie, Barbie soda shop. Turn your seat upside down, get a glass and go to town. Pour your soda in and out it comes. There's burgers, fries, even buns.
We're into Barbie.
Cool times Barbie and the soda shop.
Barbie Soda Shop, Cool Times Barbie doll and other dolls each sold separately. You put Soda Shop together.
Fill it, Sammy boy. A one, a tap, a turn. Whoa!
In a bit of a tango?
You said it. It's hard to keep in step with no breakfast.
What do you seek?
Fruit Loops. Yeah, that would put me back on my feet.
Then follow my snoot. We'll shuffle off for flavors of fruit. Smell that Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal. Natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors. Part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, Fruit Loops are a kick.
Wanna hit it again?
Oh, yeah. Tippy tap.
Here come Pocket Rockers. Tiny tapes, tiny players.
Down on the corner, out in the street, Pocket Rockers are playing where the music feels the beat.
Pocket Rockers. Play them here. Wear them anywhere.
Down on the corner, out in the street, Pocket Rockers are playing where the music feels the beat.
Tiny players, tiny tapes. Pocket Rockers. Tapes and accessories sold separately. Batteries not included. From Fisher-Price.
about to run to Saturday Farm. Get ready, here it comes. Great big tons of fun. Woo! So super fun.
Yo, wait.
We're really jamming, and it's the best. We're having a ball on CBS. Get ready.
I'm ready.
About to run to CBS on Saturday.
I've chased them all. The hot rods, the speedy foreign jobs. Now these all-new high-powered 4x4s. How can anything this small go this fast? 32 new souped-up turbo tricksters. Pop in a penny, and they do amazing wheelies and stunts. Turn them loose, and there's no stopping them. And with the new super stunt sets, their speedsters do incredible loops and split-second crossovers. Close call. They ought to be arrested. Yeah. Double loop and double cross stunt sets sold separately. You put them together. Turbo tricksters from Tonka.
Let's go,
Kong here. In part 1 of our story, Primeval's ghosts captured our fathers, the original Ghostbusters. Eddie, Tracy, and I have traveled through time into the future to try to stop Primeval and find our fathers. We made it! But look, everything's stopped. Primeval and his ghosts have taken control of the entire city. There's something going on over there. Let's go check it out. It's the office! Ghost Command! Yeah, and the ghosts are attacking it! They're after that gal! I say, you wouldn't dematerialize me before I've had my tea.
Oh, wouldn't I?
Not very sporting of the old girl.
Come on, let's give her a hand. Maybe our fathers are inside. I'll use the Spectre Snare. Eddie, get your Ghost Gummer. Tracy, you'll need something too.
Right, that'll be a big help.
Tracy, look out!
Oh, nice work, guys.
Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck in a bottle of goo.
The Ghost Remover will send her back to Ghostland for a while.
Busted.
Congratulations, partners. I think we just busted our first ghosts. Let's get inside. Tracy, use the garage door opener.
Okey-dokey.
I meant the electric garage opener. Hi, we're the...
Yes, I know. The Sons of the Ghostbusters. I'm Futura, Ghostbustress of the Future.
It doesn't look like we have much of a future. Prime Evil has stopped everything in sight.
And we think he's taken our fathers, too.
Your fathers? I have something that might help.
So those junior Ghostbusters have shown up here in the future. Ha! Those little brats couldn't bust a fly. This will take care of them.
What be that, mate?
A zombie bomb! You will set it off at Ghost Command and poof! Futura and the Ghost Brats will become walking zombies.
It's now or never.
It's that blasted bat from the cave. Get him, Brat-a-rat!
Don't worry, Your Primeness. When you want a job done right, you can always count on me to...
Never mind the bat. Long John! Get going, and don't come back until the Ghost Brats are walking zombies!
I found this in the files when I first took over.
It's a piece of an old stone tablet with words carved on it. Find fathers and save the future.
What? Let me see that. Find fathers. This is it. This is the clue we needed. Look, this piece has been broken off from a larger tablet. If we can find the rest of it...
And the rest of the message.
Right. It'll lead us to our dads. Thanks, Futura.
This zombie bomb will turn those little ghost shrimps into zombies. Oh, shiver me spirit. The flint is wet. I can't get a spark.
Quick!
No need for panic. What's the problem?
That pirate ghost out there is gonna set off a zombie bomb!
Well, in that case, quick, run!
I can teleport us to your ghost buggy.
Go for it!
How did you do that?
I have special mental powers. I'll explain later. Right now, we better get out of here. Time Hopper?
Ready for time travel, Futura?
Say, cutie, how about a little time traveling with me?
Not now, GB. Let's head back to Ghost Command in our time. We've got to study that stone tablet. You do have the stone. You left it in the office?
I'll get it.
No! The bomb could go off any second!
After him!
Hurry! The bomb's about to go off!
Tracy, switch on the time turbo!
Oh, we made it. We broke the time barrier just as the bomb went off.
We made it, but that poor little bat didn't.
Yeah, he's probably a zombie by now.
We never even knew his name. The name is Belfry, and I'm no zombie.
Wow, thank goodness!
Good. You're okay. I even got this.
Nice work, Belfry. Now let's get back to Ghost Command and see if this stone will help us find our fathers.
Well, those ghost brats got away. But who cares? They're no threat to me. What's that? Anyone ever tell you you drive like a zombie?
The Scalavision can't seem to locate your fathers.
Look, this channel has primeval.
Now, you all heard my new instructions.
Scared Stiff wasn't paying attention.
I was so! We're supposed to go forward in time!
Wrong, Bolt Brain. I said go back in time. Maybe this will teach you to listen.
Why can't he just send me to the principal's office like my teachers did?
We will work our way back through time, taking over year after year, until we control all time.
He means business. We've got to stop him.
And find her fathers.
We will, as soon as Tracy figures out where the rest of that stone tablet is.
According to his tracer, one of the pieces of the stone fell off at Stonehenge. What's a Stonehenge, anyway?
A famous monument in England. And that's where we're going. We'll meet you outside.
What about me?
Gee, Belfry, somebody's got to look after the office.
Ever notice how when a grown-up says somebody, they always mean you?
Let's go, Ghostbusters!
Head for England, GB.
England? Do I look like the Queen Mary? I refuse to go to England. No way! They drive on the wrong side of the road and they... Well, hello!
Ready to transport to England, Futura.
England? Did you say England? Why, that's just where I happen to be going. Follow me.
So this is Stonehenge. You say the rocks have been like this for thousands of years?
That's right, Eddie. Scientists think it may have worked as a calendar by marking positions of the sun and moon.
But nobody has ever figured out how the ancients managed to move the rocks. They weigh tons.
You don't suppose Tracy had any ancestors in ancient England?
Blast! Those miserable little ghost brats won't give up. They're after the rest of that stone tablet. Sir Trancelot! imbecile! How many times have I told you? Don't bring the horse in the house!
Sorry, Your Prime Majesty.
You will go to Stonehenge and make sure the ghost brats don't get the next piece of the stone tablet. Now move!
Let's go, Frightmare!
Did you hear something?
Nah, it's just your imagination. You weren't, by any chance, imagining a horse?
Your tracer has found it! Another piece of the tablet! Eddie! Futura! Over here!
My trusty translants put him right to sleep. Just like a couple of babies.
Eddie! Futura! The rocks are coming to life! Tracy, quick! The spirit shackles! They're under a trance. Tracy, do you have anything to reverse it?
I got it.
You two all right?
Where'd he go?
Don't bother looking for this.
He's got the piece of the stone tablet.
So long, ghost babies. Have a nice day and a bad night.
He's escaping into the past.
GB, Time Hopper, over here, quick!
Oh, my aching shock absorbers!
Time Turbo, Tracy! After him! We're heading into the past, too!
Go ahead, Fuddy. The other students have all made something appear magically. Just this once, see if you can get it right.
Picus, picus, pocus, pie, appear by magic in the sky. Oops, so sorry, Merlin. A little slip of the spell.
Fuddy, keep this up and you'll be an apprentice for another 150 years. Is this another one of your foolish spells?
Oh, no. Oh, honest, Merlin, no.
He's got a flat!
Looks like we lost Sir Transalot.
Never mind that. We're being attacked by two guys in skirts.
Who are you? Sorcerers?
We're Ghostbusters. We've come from the future.
I am Merlin, sorcerer to King Arthur.
King Arthur?
He'll want to meet you at once.
We don't have to wear skirts, do we?
Don't believe it.
And then Sir Trancelot got away when our ghost buggy got a flat tire.
So, the evil Sir Trancelot has returned to Camelot. This is a sad day indeed.
Any idea where to find him?
He lives in a haunted castle, not far from here. I've sent my bravest knights to stop him, but none have ever returned.
Tell us how to get there.
I'll do better than that. Fuddy, tonight you will lead the Ghostbusters to the castle of Sir Trancelot.
Me? Oh, it would be a great honor, Your Majesty. But Merlin's twice as good a sorcerer as I am.
True, but I can't afford to lose him.
Sir Trancelot's place is right near here.
I wonder where he does his shopping. Pretty neat looking sword.
It's Excalibur, King Arthur's magic sword.
I thought only King Arthur was allowed to use Excalibur.
Well, I sort of borrowed it. We'll bring it right back, you know.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Look, there it is.
The haunted castle of Sir Trancelot.
Jake, we don't really have to go in there, do we?
Well, we've got to find our fathers, right?
Right.
And the next piece of the stone tablet might have a clue about how to do it.
Right.
And Sir Trancelot has that missing piece.
Right.
So we just have one choice.
Right. Tell him to drop it in the mail and let's get out of here. Okay, I was just kidding.
Hey, so, you found my humble little home. Come on in, and you will be staying for a while. A long while.
Stay tuned for some scary scenes from the next episode of Ghostbusters. And now, here are some scenes from the next episode of Ghostbusters.
It's a neat new trick, you know. Pump it on your brush and go. They got the Colgate pump. She's got the Colgate pump. Even mums and dads agree what makes it good is M.A.S.K. Just a squirt of minty gel protects your teeth as you can tell. We've got the Colgate pump. We love the Colgate pump.
2 great tastes, maximum fluoride protection at your fingertips.
Birds, they left without breakfast again.
What are you serving?
Beans, what else?
How about fruit flavors? Come follow my nose.
Got a nose big as ticks.
It's always nose.
Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal.
With natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors and a full day supply of vitamin C, part of this complete breakfast.
Check it out! Jackson's photo stickers! They're free!
Now, free inside Fruit Loops. 4 Jackson's photo stickers. You can collect all 24.
All right!
You can win a Schwinn bike or cassette player. Enclosed stamped self-addressed envelope for free entries. Write Tootsie Roll, Box 3554, Libertyville, Illinois, 60198. Bike odds 1 in 8600. Cassette odds 1 in 2150.
The world looks mighty good to me, 'cause Tootsie Rolls are all I see. Whatever it is I think I see becomes
can imagine they're from Gobatron. 8 new GoBots, each sold separately. You can pretend Smallfoot, Night Ranger. And Dive join the fearless Leader 1 to save the Earth from Psykill's enemy GoBots. Blockhead, Water Walk, Fly Trap, Slicks and Spoons.
It's gonna be awesome.
Mighty robots, mighty vehicles, GoBots.
Dive, Water Walk, and Night Ranger, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Oh, Pac-Man, I'm beat. And I'm hungry.
Thank goodness for Pac-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee.
Pac-Man pasta?
Little spaghetti shaped like us.
Delicious.
And because Chef Boyardee's packed with goodness, it's great for when we have to eat and run.
Pac-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee. With meatballs, without meatballs, or chicken flavor.
Thank goodness for Pac-Man pasta. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Take a cue from the cube. Hey, it's qbert. Take a cue, me and you. And qbert, me and you. And qbert, me and you. And qbert. Oh, qbert, favorite down in qbert. Qbert, you're my favorite. Oh, qbert, you're my favorite.
Yahoo! We got 2 weeks off.
Yeah, let's hear it for vacations.
I can hardly wait to get to camp.
Yeah, just think. We'll be rid of Coily and his gang for 2 whole weeks.
That's what you think, hose nose.
Yeah, Coily will ruin their fun. Yeah. We'll ruin their fun, and then they won't have any.
Oh, look out.
No problem. We stopped it.
Sometimes I think you guys are working against me.
Here we are at Camp Q-Lightful.
This is my kind of place. They show spooky horror flicks and everything.
Besides, we got plenty of fresh air and no Coily.
Hello, chumps. We're your new campmates.
Oh, no.
What a bummer. Remember, Banana Nose, I run things around here because I'm the bravest snake alive. Nothing or nobody scares me.
I've had enough of this. I'm gonna unpack my suitcase.
It's a monster!
Oh, that's no monster, you simple serpent. It's qbert.
I knew that.
Oh, no, you didn't.
You thought I was the creature from the slime pit.
If qbert scared you, you're really panicked when I tell you the terrifying legend of the Red Demon tonight. Yeah. You'll have goosebumps. On top of your goosebumps it'll be like a big ridge of bumps.
Shut up. Come on, let's go home.
qbert made you look like a chicken, and now you're just running away.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm gonna sneak back here tonight, disguised as that Red Demon character, and scare the nose off of qbert. No one's gonna make me look stupid.
And according to the legend, the hideous Red Demon is always lurking in the shadows.
Like I'm sure a hideous demon's gonna hang around this skanky camp.
Hey, don't worry. Q-Ball's here to protect you.
Hey, qbert, you think a Red Demon haunts this camp, huh?
Nah, it's just a dumb old legend. hate violence, especially when I'm involved.
The red demon's no wrecking. He's for real. I want to go home.
No way. We came here to have fun, and that's what we're gonna do.
You really frightened them, Coily.
Yeah, but you didn't scare him off thanks to qbert. That little noser's pretty brave.
He won't be when me and the red demon make qbert run for the hills in front of his friends.
This is good. Yeah, pass the roll. Pass the roll.
Hey, this is good stuff. Give me the mask. I'm gonna scare qbert good now. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Hey, look, do you see what I see? Yeah, it's the red demon. In that case...
Tell me this isn't happening. I'm sure. I wanted a spaghetti shampoo. Oh, how gross. I'm wigged out.
I'm dying for some popcorn. I'll really freak out qbert this time. I'm gonna get some melted butter. Red demon! Red demon! Come on, you can't leave now. We're supposed to go on a hike through the forest this afternoon.
But isn't that where the red demon's supposed to live?
Ah, come on. There's nothing to worry about. At least I hope there isn't. It's beautiful here. Now admit it. Aren't you all glad you came on this hike?
No! Ew! Like this hiking is totally Summer City. Can't we call it cab or something? I'm sure I want blisters and junk.
You still haven't scared qbert. What are you gonna do? Huh? Huh?
I'll use these vines to swing through the air. A flying demon will panic, qbert. Now help me up this tree.
Oh, sure thing, Coily.
Hey, what are you doing?
What happened? You up the tree so you can go up the tree there.
Thanks for nothing. Now to scare qbert. Great. We can use these rocks to cross the river. Watch your step.
Run! It's every noser and greenie for himself!
You can girl all you want, tall, red, and creepy. You're not gonna catch me. Uh-oh, he's gaining on me. There's something very familiar about that demon. I better slip him up with some of my Slippy-Doos. I hate Slippy-Doos. Take that! And that! And that! And that! Ha-ha! You've had it now! red demon, ha! You're nothing but a purple pinhead.
Well, I don't need this dumb outfit. I'm still gonna flatten you.
Oh! The real red demon's behind you, Coily.
I'm not falling for that old trick. Help me, Qbert!
I'd better save that sneaky snake in the grass.
We gotta help my big brother.
Qbert's right. Hey, let's go!
The demon brought Coily into this cave. Well, here goes nothing.
Nice demon. Good demon. Sit. Stay.
I gotta do something fast. And that fire gives me an idea. Now for some shadow boxing. This'll get him.
It's a good thing he ran off. I was just about to clobber him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you had him petrified.
Are you okay, Qbert, huh? Are you, huh?
Sure. Everything's under control.
Oh, Qbert, you're so brave. What a hero! Bravo, Qbert, bravo!
And I guess my scare tactics didn't work.
Well, that's not surprising, because your brain hasn't worked for years.
Joe.
Hey, Coily, how come you're still wearing that dopey mask?
What are you talking about? I'm not wearing any mask.
Like, gag me with a rocket ship. Stay safe is next.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Get up! Get up! There's gonna be a shootout! A shootout? Between the Gunfighter and Rockjaw Jim, strongest jaw in town.
Gunfighter. The Gunfighter's chewing delicious hubba bubba. It starts soft and stays soft. Chew after chew after chew.
So start chewing. It's gum jam! Looks like Rockjaw got Lockjaw!
Hubba Bubba with amazing no-stick bubbles. Start soft.
Is there a way to make a good lunch seem like play?
ABC's at 1, 2, 3. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
How do you show you care when you can't be there?
Cerrone! Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Sure, they love it. And it's good for them, too, because we use the good ingredients you would, with no preservatives. Does an after-school treat always have to be sweet?
Roller coasters. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Constructs, you build.
Constructs.
Advance.
Constructs.
Command.
Constructs.
Loss.
Constructs.
Constructs.
Constructs and new space constructs with pieces that glow in the dark, each sold separately.
Constructs.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Ace, defender of the galaxy. Together with his partner Kimberly, they battle the forces of the evil Bork, who seeks to conquer Earth with his dreaded Infanto Ray.
Jimmy!
Let's get him!
I'll get you yet, Ace!
And we have 2
generous volunteers here today to present the first prize trophy at our science fair. Space Ace and Officer Kimberly. Welcome, Space Officers. Will you read out the name of the winning student, please?
The winner is M.A.S.K. Perkins.
For her video dematerializer invention. Hooray for M.A.S.K! Why, thank you.
Congratulations, M.A.S.K.
Yes, congratulations, M.A.S.K.
And now you may demonstrate your ingenious invention for us, M.A.S.K.
With pleasure. First, take the dematerializer disc. Say Limburger cheese, Space Ace.
Cheese.
Wow, he disappeared. He's on that disc. Now Space Ace will appear on the monitor. And presto!
I'm now on videotape, huh? That disc put me inside the TV. Hey, I don't want to be on tape. Let me off of this monitor screen.
But what went wrong? Where did Space Ace go? Golly gee, I'd better cancel.
Dexter, you all right?
Wow! Now I am. Now that's a far-out gadget, M.A.S.K.
Wow-wee! That never happened before. Sorry, Space Ace. The problem's with Space Ace, M.A.S.K., not with your invention.
Look at this, Lagrin. Young scientist invents video dematerializer.
Extremely desirable device, is it not, excellent one?
What do you have for us, boss?
I want you to bring me a young scientist and this new video dematerializer.
Well, I sure do thank y'all for presenting this trophy to me.
Congrats again, young lady.
Bye!
No problem. Space Ace is gone.
He better be. Hey, that's the great scientist?
I guess she's carrying the trophy.
I've got my trophy and my little Fifi too. Right, Fifi?
Your scientific services are required elsewhere, miss.
Oh, Fifi wouldn't even hurt a flea.
That's the right one.
She went in. This'll be an easy grab.
Something's up. I better check it out. Make sure M.A.S.K.'s okay. Careful, M.A.S.K.
What? Space Ace?
You've got a couple of low-grade goof-ups crowding your airspace.
You let them go.
Space Ace is right on top of everything. Do yourselves a favor, guys, and tell old Space Ace what you're into, besides vegetables.
He wants the girl scientist.
And her videomatizer.
Video dematerializer.
Yeah, that's it.
So, it's Bort.
You say Barfy's behind all this, eh?
Who's this shrimp? What happened?
Let's get out of here before Space Ace jumps us again.
Those were Borf's thugs, and you let them get away, Dexter.
Well, at least Borf didn't get M.A.S.K or her invention.
No, but we must find out why Borf wants the video dematerializer.
It's not that Space Ace couldn't handle.
Well, you're no Space Ace, but you could be M.A.S.K. If Borf thought you were M.A.S.K and captured you instead, we'd be able to stop his evil plans once and for all.
No way! That's dumb, Kimmy.
Walk normally, Dexter. Here they come. Think positive. Remember, find out why Borf wants M.A.S.K and her dematerializer.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. It's a fun one. Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. Ooh, chocolate fun. Pure milk chocolate. Delicious and smooth. Oh, if you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. When you take a bite, oh, you'll say I'm right. Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. It's a fun one. Oh, Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. Ooh, chocolate fun.
Where do you think really chocolatey chocolate milk comes from? A chocolate cow? In a chocolate field? On a chocolate farm? Near a chocolate stream? Wrong. Really chocolatey chocolate milk comes from where you'd expect it to come from. Hershey, the chocolate people.
Chocolate milk people, too.
Saturday's Supercade will return.
Stay tuned for loads of fast action on pole position with excitement around every turn in the road right after Saturday's Supercade.
This is CBS.
Surprise! All the fun and flavor of Cracker Jack brand cereal can be part of this balanced breakfast.
Cracker Jack morning. Let's smack it. Get you cracking to a Cracker Jack day. Off and rolling and making tracks. Surprise and shine with Cracker Jack.
Cracker Jack cereal. Crispy, crackling puff, loaded with caramel taste, and surprise of prize in every box.
Cracker Jack morning. Get you cracking. Get you cracking to a Cracker Jack day. Get cracking.
Bill Murray at the movies Sunday following Channel 13 News at 6.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
We almost there.
You ask that one more time and I'll break your dolly in half.
Gee, I sure do hope Dexy's okay. Oh, we can count on Dexter. For what I haven't figured out yet.
False Lab's just ahead, kid.
Oh, what a fun place! Gee willikers, Uncle Barfy. This Infanto Ray looks just fine to me. Where's the reverse button anyway?
Forget that for now, M.A.S.K. Just show me how this works. And don't call me Uncle Barfy.
Okay, Mr. Burpo. Let me see. I got it. Let's try a close-up for starters. Smile.
Hey! Stop! You can't stop! Put me back together!
Okay. Don't lose your head.
Don't play games with me, kid. You're here to work. What? Space Ace? Disguised shrewdly as a little girl? In my lab?
Check. And on your lap. Trying to steal toys from little girls, huh?
I'll be able to capture you all on tape with this ingenious video dematerializer.
So that's your flimsy scheme. Well, you've got to get it from me first.
Guards! Guards! I'll get it all right.
Not in this lifetime, 4B boy.
Stop, Space Ace!
This is more fun than the Space Command ball. Bet you always wanted to be on tape, scaly one.
We've got more company, Space Ace.
With these pushovers, the more the merrier.
Wowee! Wish I had a lab like this. Looks like some sort of ray device. Not a very good design, I must say.
So, you're the real genius.
And you must be the one Dexy calls Farface.
Never mind that. Now, connect this to your video dematerializer. I will put all Earthlings on tape, then turn them into babies.
That sounds dumb. Got to fix this first. You've got the vacuum minimizer in a non-sequential quasi-orbital mode. Now she'll babyfy any old thing.
No! It's for Earthlings, I said!
Now, Earthlings, enjoy the wrath of the great.
Who's that? I fixed Barfy's ray.
Space Ace, what are we gonna do with him?
What else? Tape the blue bundle of joy and take him to jail on video disc. Let's go!
Dexter, be careful. That's Worf and his whole gang you've got on tape there.
Well, thanks to me and Emmy Sue, we'll be able to stick Worf and his gang behind bars for a long time.
Let's see how old Barfy's doing, Dex. Hey, they're not there. The disc is missing.
It can't be!
What? Dexter, be careful with that.
Don't push the cancel button, Dexter.
Uh-oh.
The wind reverse infecto wave right now.
You did it now, Dexter. You freed them. Look!
I must have dropped the tape in his lap. Well, at least Borf is still baby Borf. Oh, no!
That's right, Dexter. Looks like he's reversed the ray. Now he's back in business. Oh, you're such a goof-up, Dexter.
A pretty cute goof-up, if you ask me.
Hi, this is Joey. Stay tuned for more fun and adventure with me and the Monkey Biz Gang. Coming up next on Kangaroo.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
Some folks don't believe the super fruitiness of Bonker's fruit candy. They learn soon enough. Some folks think Bonkers is gum. They know it's candy now. With this extra fruity inside, Bonkers is so super fruity. Whoops!
Bonkers. Bonks you out.
Some candy.
Bet you can't do it.
Are you kidding?
Bet you can't bite a Chips Ahoy cookie without biting a chip.
No problem.
See, you bit one.
One more chance.
We put lots of pure chocolate chips into every Chips Ahoy cookie. So every time you bite a Chips Ahoy, we bet you bite a chip.
That was just practice.
Bit one, huh?
It's no fair. Full of chips.
When you bite a Chips Ahoy, we bet you bite a chip.
How many chances do I get anyway?
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Joey, Joey, kangaroo. K.o.k.e.r in the zoo. Monkey making mayhem, boo-boo, bad but best friends. Bingo, bango, bongo, Fred. This monkey business coming at you. So rock 'em, sock 'em, knock 'em, kangaroo forever. So Kanga happy, Joey and Katie, K.o. cuckoo crazy, cuckoo kangaroo.
too.
Remember now, first one to knock the hat off wins, right?
Right. Ready, aim, fire!
Ooh, almost did it that time.
Watch this throw. Great shot, Joey. Right on.
Yeah, but wrong hat.
So, it's a snowball fight, is it?
Missed us.
Well, almost.
Ooh, hope they don't hit that lion. He might get upset.
Hey, let's have some fun with that overgrown pussycat. See how long he chases this before he sees it's a fake.
Ooh, good idea.
Be careful. You don't want to get him mad.
Oh, what's that?
What do you know? That lion's a chicken.
Gee, looks a lot like a lion to me.
Joey! Time to get these packs shoveled off. Where are... Now what's this all about?
Lion!
The Monkey Biz Gang. I should have known.
Can it, you guys?
You know you shouldn't tease poor Larry like that.
Oh, we won't do it again. Right, guys?
Right!
It's not his fault he's easily frightened.
That K.O. Katie. She never lets us have any fun.
Yeah, right. Ooh, he looks like the abominable snowman.
Yeah, an abdominal snowman. This is too good to resist.
Now that's what I call a snowman.
That's what I call a pile of snow. Yikes! It's Larry! Something really scared him. Wouldn't you know? I'll bet they had something to do with it. We'd better tell Mr. Friendly. Mr. Friendly! Mr. Friendly!
Careful, fellas. It's pretty slippery here.
Now he tells me.
The monkey bizzers scared poor Larry the lion.
And he jumped right over the zoo wall.
Thanks for telling me. Now simmer down. We'll get him back. Yow! What's that? Some kind of monster? Yow! Some kind of monster? Oh, Daddy! Breakfast! Oh no! It can't be! A ferocious lion! Hide! Ferocious lion? Where? Where? Oh, I better hide too!
And now a special bulletin. A very dangerous lion has been spotted heading for Pinecrest Mountain.
That's gotta be Larry. But he's not dangerous.
Yeah, we better find him before he gets hurt.
I repeat, a dangerous lion escaped from the zoo today, heading for Pinecrest Mountain.
I'd better catch that dangerous beast before he hurts someone! Oh, I'm cold and hungry. Oh, maybe I can find something to eat in here. I wonder if that lion is going to be hard to track. Yikes! I guess that answers my question. You can't hide from me!
There he is!
No! That there beast attacked me!
We'd better get down there and tell him Larry's not dangerous.
He's just a-waiting in there to pounce on me. And I'm gonna go in anyway.
Oh, he's coming to pounce on me. I'd better hide. He'll never find me up there.
I found you, you ornery polecat.
Ornery polecat? What's that? This is not my day. Trapped in a tree with an ornery polecat.
Hey, mister, you can't...
Careful, careful! There's a dangerous lion up there!
Hey, Larry, come back. Whoops. That's one way to escape.
Well, we're not in the clear yet.
You're right. Let's get out of here.
Mr. Friendly, have you seen Joey? I can't find him anywhere.
Still no word on the ferocious lion in the Pine Crest Mountain area.
That may be the answer to your question, Katie.
I'm on my way.
I guess we lost him.
Guess again.
Oh, what are we gonna do?
If we only had some skis.
Will these do? Hop on, Sydney.
What about me?
Hang on, Larry.
Whee! This is fun! Listen, I've had fun, and this is definitely not it!
Mars ahead!
No sweat. What happened to Larry?
I'm right here! Oh, no!
These poor animals are running in fear of that there beast. But don't worry, I'll save you.
But, mister, you don't understand. He's not... Just threw him a little curve.
We should have thrown him a bigger one.
He won't listen, so I'll try to lose him in those trees.
Watch out! Put a boulder ahead!
And the guy behind!
I've got him now.
Hang on tight. Boy, that was a lucky break.
Speaking of breaks, there's a cliff up ahead!
This is where I
go! What are we gonna do now?
There's only one thing left to do.
Right.
Help! Hold on, boys. I'm coming.
It's Mom!
Hurry, Mrs. K!
Time to put on the gloves.
Uh-oh. I think we're heading for a fool.
Nice catch, Mom.
Now I gotcha!
Oh, no! Larry's in trouble.
I can't swim!
Larry! Help him, Larry!
We're too far away. We can't get there in time.
I guess it's up to me. I almost forgot.
Larry, that was great.
Are you all right, mister?
fine, thanks to this lion. But he's not dangerous at all.
That's what we were trying to tell you.
In fact, he's a real hero. I'd be happy to give you all a ride back to the zoo.
Like I said, that lion ain't no chicken.
Don't go away. Donkey Kong's coming up next.
Saturday's Supercade will return after these messages.
It's a world of wondrous places. It's a world of friendly faces. A world where kids and fun go hand in hand. All the world loves M&M's, a delicious chocolate wonderland. All the world loves M&M's, they're neat to eat, a joy for everyone.
M&M's chocolate candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
Hot, so hot. McDonald's hot fries. Dressing up, drifting down, moving your feet, finding new ways to unwind. Hot, rock on your soul, you're feeling the beat. Tap into the taste of the time. So hot, feet on the fly, kicking so high. Gonna chill out with those hot fries. It's a good time. Hot, hot, for the great taste. So hot, of McDonald's hot fries.
What's wrong? They left without breakfast again. What are you serving? Beans. What else? How about fruit flavors? Fruit? That's different. Come follow my nose. Got a nose big as Texas. It's always nose. Whoa! Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal. With natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors, and a full day supply of vitamin C. Part of this complete breakfast. Well, little birdie, I'm making Fruit Loops my brand.
Tuesday.
She's living with us. She's Indian.
How? Everyone has a lot to learn.
You not make mean to you.
From The Exchange Student, a CBS school break special.
And now, back to Saturday's Supercade.
Donkey Kong!
Pick up Donkey Kong's trail on the other side of this river, Mario.
Take a look at this, Pauline. My plan for the most perfect Donkey Kong trap ever devised. All I need is a duck, a hunting dog, a bucket of water, a squirrel cage, 30 feet of rope.
The deck is right this way, Colonel Culpepper, sir.
And I'll have that big gorilla right where we want him.
All right, you little wise guy.
Pardon, I say pardon us, folks. Restrain your southern self there, Billy Bob. We got a bigger fish to fry. Or should I say, bigger emeralds?
That's right, Colonel Honey. The Emerald of the East, that is.
Now all we need is someone big enough and dumb enough to help us steal it.
Well, what do you think?
I think that deckhand looks very familiar.
And so do these banana peels. It's Donkey Kong!
Donkey Kong!
I declare an ape on the loose.
And one of the trained circus ape persuasion. Help us get that emerald.
I'm gonna chase that walking fur coat back down here.
Be careful, Mario. Don't let anything happen to Donkey Kong.
Right. Don't let anything happen to Donkey Kong. Sheesh.
Donkey Kong!
Missed me. Close, but no banana. All right, Donkey Kong. Drop those barrels and come out with your head. Paws up.
You asked for it.
Ready to give up, huh?
Donkey Kong! L.
I wish I was as good catching apes as I am catching fish. Throw me a line, Pauline?
Here you go, Mario.
Say that ape will get past the museum guards with no trouble at all.
But will he work for us, Colonel?
Call my phone if he won't work for bail here. Cause I suspect our 8-foot fugitive has an eye for the ladies.
Mario, are you all right?
Maybe I ought to take early retirement.
Come on, we've got to find Donkey Kong before it's too late.
For some of us, I think it's already too late.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Outsmarted him again. Oops.
Allow me to introduce myself, sir. Colonel Holland T. Culpepper, Southern gentleman.
At your service. Out of the way. And my lovely associate, Belle.
You really know how to flatter a girl.
Step into my office. We have business to discuss.
Monkey business, that is.
Okay, son. Bring me the Emerald of the East.
You will do it for me, won't you, Donkey Pooh?
Oh, yeah. Donkey Kong! Oh, piece of cake.
All right, Donkey Kong. We know you're around here somewhere.
We've got to find him, Mario. If Donkey Kong falls into the hands of an unscrupulous person, oh, there's no telling what'll happen.
Call it a hunch, but But I think we better duck in here.
Gotcha.
Donkey Kong? Shame on you.
Uh-oh. Jig up.
You just put that emerald right back where you found it.
Okay. It's a giant ape, and he's stealing the emerald.
Somebody get that girl out of the way.
Donkey Kong, now behave yourself.
He's got the emerald.
He's got $1 million.
He's got Pauline. Look out above, big guy, 'cause here comes Mario.
Donkey Kong, whatever happened to our trainer-animal relationship?
Nah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you would. You can roll out the barrel, banana breath, but you can't roll out Mario. Hang on, Pauline! I'm coming to save you! What happened to my ladder?
Donkey Kong!
I'm coming to save you, Pauline!
I don't know what you've got in mind, but whatever it is, forget it! I mean it, Donkey Kong!
Look! A giant ape!
Who's robbed the museum?
Billy Bob, ready the swamp buggy. We've got some catching up to do.
Right, boss.
If I was an 8-foot ape on the loose with a beautiful girl and a stolen emerald, where would I go?
You know you can't hide us in the swamp forever, Donkey Kong.
I can't?
No, I think we should go somewhere warm and dry. Like maybe back to the circus?
We stay?
Besides, you know Mario's going to find you.
He already has, Pauline.
You expect me to take a duck's word for that?
I knew I'd find you here, Donkey Kong, and this time I'm ready for you with my trap.
Unhand, I say, unhand that emerald.
You got yourselves the real emerald nappers.
Glad to be of help.
But we don't want the emerald nappers. We want him. Hey, what happened to Donkey Kong?
He was here a minute ago.
That's better.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3.
And Mr. Owl says you can win a Schwinn bike or cassette player by saving jokes found in specially marked wrappers of Tootsie Rolls. Odds for bike 1 in 8,600. Odds for cassette 1 in 2150. For free game trays, send stamped self-addressed envelope to Tootsie Roll Game Tray, P.O. Box 3554, Libertyville, Illinois, 60198.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little Cabbage Patch, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Patch Kids. Posable figures, each sold separately. Brown hair, red hair, no hair, Cabbage Patch. You can hug them, kiss them, love them, Cabbage Patch. Boy ones, girl ones, even little baby ones. Oh, Cabbage Patch Kids.
The Cabbage Patch Kids posable figures, each sold separately from Panache Place.
Wake up, cappers. Time for breakfast. Got it, Mom. You can't have cookies for breakfast.
But you can have Cookie Crisp. You can have that crunchy cookie taste with lots of chocolatey chips.
Hey, it looks like little chocolate chip cookies.
That stay crispy in milk.
It's part of a complete breakfast, so just remember this. Though you can't have cookies for breakfast,
But you can have Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp cereal. You can have Cookie Crisp.
Coming up, the kids must contend with treacherous winter weather and a clever pair of imposters when they're asked to deliver a secret satellite on pole position next.
We're the cast of Fame. We're here to ask you to take a second look at marijuana.
New studies show that pot damages your lungs a lot more than you think, especially if you're still growing. So anyone who tells you pot's harmless is wasting their breath, whether it's school, sports, or working out.
You can't fly if you're high.
The American Lung Association.
This is CBS.
Constructs, you build. Constructs. Advance. Constructs. Command. Constructs. Launch. Constructs. Go! Constructs.
Constructs and new space constructs with pieces that glow in the dark, each sold separately.
Constructs.
It's Video Kiddio time. Now Post Alphabet's the cereal with this special fold-out computer box. Announces the Macintosh Computer Instant Winner Game. Millions will enter. 5 kids win the Macintosh. Oh my God! To enter, look for one of 3 game cards in special computer boxes, each with a game you can play. Match the magic strip to the screen if the color's the same. I won a Macintosh. Or for free entry card, write Alphabet Macintosh Instant Winner Game, Box 1663, New York, New York 10116. Oh my gosh!
Now you can rip into delicious sun-kissed fruit rolls. Made with real grapes, real cherries, real oranges, real strawberries. Sun-kissed fruit rolls. Have you heard your fruit today?
Aren't you supposed to be sleeping?
At slumber parties, we want to hear Snap, Crackle, and the Pops.
That's Pop. Ready when you are. Snap, crackle, Pop coming to your ears.
Perfect!
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, crackle, Pop, Rice Krispies.
100 fun stamps free in Rice Krispies. Enough to put a message.
On your message.
Seal a letter.
Better.
A lick.
Makes it slip. 100 fun
in every box.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his Lightning League to victory over the changing form of Sawboss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know there's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The battleground's burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. Come take a chance, keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. We're warriors. The battleground's burning, our wheels moving. We're warriors. We're warriors. They're coming! They don't know what they're doing!
How close are they?
Halfway across the plain.
Good enough.
Thanks, we'll need it.
Lightning strikes!
He attacks our troopers by himself. The boy must be mad.
Or very clever. Order only half the troopers to go after him. Tell the rest to stand by.
Yes, Excellency.
He's almost there. Master, only half the troopers followed us.
Good. So far, everything's going as planned.
Ah! It's a dead end.
We have him. Fan out. Destroy the root.
Now, Master? Now? Now?
What are you waiting for, Hotshot?
Just a little more. Now!
Kind of give a whole new meaning to the word stupid, don't they?
Excellency, half our forces reported disabled.
Then we shall make the boy's victory a hollow one. Order the remaining forces to destroy the city.
Hey, they're heading towards the city.
Now the rest is up to Gillian.
Determined, aren't they? I'm afraid they leave us no choice. We must protect the city. You have the seeds,
Right here, Gillian. All we need is a wind.
and you shall have it, my dear. Now, concentrate.
Grow. Grow. Grow.
All right, now what were their mistakes?
They let their forces be divided, creating two smaller groups that could be more easily defeated.
Correct. Sawboss is cunning, but his strength is in numbers. He'll fight as long as he has superior forces, but as soon as he's at a disadvantage, he'll withdraw rather than be defeated. Once they're gone, we'll go our way, knowing that you can look after yourselves and...
Sorry, Master.
Are you all right, Un?
Yes, I'm all right.
Maybe you should get some fresh air. You look like you could use it.
Good idea, Master.
Actually, talking to plants really isn't that hard. They can be your friends, and they can help you against the monster minds. All you have to do is... Hello.
Oh, hi, Flora. I was just wondering if you needed any help.
No, I don't think so. Thanks for asking, though.
That's all right.
And that's how we defeated a whole planet full of the monster minds. I did most of the work, of course, but the kid helped.
Hi, Herc. Can I help?
Huh? Oh, no thanks, Un. No. Another time, Sawboss tried to enslave a whole galaxy. Hey, if that sort of thing happened here, it'd be a real catastrophe. It'd be cataclysmic, but I'll bet you could fight him off with catapults. I bet it would be an uncategorical mess.
Herc, I don't think we should,
What's wrong, Un? Afraid we'll get cat calls? Go on. Oh, I'm on a roll. By the way, what do you guys call this place? The catacombs? Some people have no sense of humor.
But of course, every magic stone has its own special properties. This, for instance, can keep you warm in even the coldest places. Yes, Un.
I was just wondering if I could help.
Not just now, perhaps later.
Okay, I guess nobody needs me.
And this stone can sense places of great power and, my word,
What does it mean?
there must be a place of incredible power nearby. Perhaps I should check it out.
All right, but if it looks suspicious, call for help. Un, you'd better go along.
Yes, Master, wherever I'm needed.
Whatever it is, it's inside there.
Un, stay here and be on the lookout.
Yes, Master. I'm not going to move from here. I'm going to be on the lookout. I am not afraid. Ah! Gillian! Gillian!
Over here!
Gillian!
If I read these signs properly, beyond those doors is a night walker. A creature of metal and magic, alive and not alive. Dedicated to only one thing, destruction. Legend says there were 3. They were imprisoned in such places because only the strongest will could control them.
What keeps it inside there?
That. Not even a night walker may cross that symbol with impunity. But come, we have our answer. This is not the place to linger.
Whatever it is, it sure is pretty. Whoops! Oh! Gillian? Gillian?
Still
has it.
What? Who are you? What do you want?
Why, to serve you, of course. I must, because you freed me. You may ask me to do anything you want.
You mean you won't hurt me?
Oh, of course not. You are my master now. You want to help your master to defeat his enemies to prove your value to him?
Well, yes, I do. Can you destroy all the monster mines?
Certainly. And then I shall return here to my sleep of ages. Just leave that behind. I shall have need of it when I return.
Of course. Wow. Wait until my master finds out that I found a way to destroy the monster mines.
What took you so long?
I just figured out a great way to help Master Jayce. He'll be so happy.
Yes, my little fool. I shall destroy your enemies for you, because I must. And then I shall destroy you and your friends and every living thing in the universe, starting with your master. To attack strike shortly, Excellency. Good. This time we will attack in force, and nothing shall stand against us.
I can't wait until you see my surprise, Master. It will make you so happy.
I'm sure it will, Oon. You never let me down yet.
But I'm not much of a help either.
Of course you are, Oon. You help keep us together, and I think you're braver than you think you are.
She's right, you know, Oon.
And you're always good for a laugh.
Gee, I didn't... I mean,
Alarms! Looks like Sawboss is getting ready to make his last stand. Let's go!
Wow! Here they come!
Philoxy, you and the rest stay here and guard the city. We'll try to head them off. Let's go!
Okay.
Come on, Oon! What are you waiting for?
You'll see.
Never seen anything like it before.
Me neither.
Nightwalker.
That was the surprise, you see? It's destroying all the monster mines.
Oh, what have you done? The Nightwalker must be stopped.
But why? It's destroying the monster mines.
Yes, but when it is done with them, it will come after us.
But how do we stop it?
Oon, there was a gold symbol on the door that kept the Nightwalker imprisoned. Where is it?
I don't know. I don't have it.
Then it might still be there.
Gillian, you and Flora head back and see if you can find that symbol. We'll hold off the Nightwalker.
We'll do the best we can, Jayce.
I'm sorry, Master. I didn't mean any harm. I only wanted to help.
I know, Oon. Now let's go.
Wait a minute. Did you say we're gonna hold off that by ourselves?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said.
Gungunner, give me the computer analysis. Records indicate creature is called a Nightwalker. Its purpose, destruction of everything. And our odds for success against it? 0. Destruction of everything.
any way we can.
My insects.
Kid, I just want you to know something. I'm not enjoying this.
Me either. But we've got to lead that thing away from the city. This way!
Oh, my.
How are we ever going to find the symbol in all this?
Whoa!
Turk, you all right?
Never better, kid. How's about you?
I'll let you know. Don't know how much longer I can keep this up.
It's all my fault. But wait, it said I was its master. It will obey me.
Oon, come back!
So, little fool, we meet again.
You said you'd obey me, remember? You have to. I'm your master.
I obey.
You do?
No one!
No!
If you want him back, come, fight with me.
You got it!
No, master! Don't do it!
That is, if anything happens, see that my father gets the root.
Oh, kid, are you serious?
Of course.
We'll never find the symbol.
Perhaps if I concentrate. That's it. It must be beneath that door.
But how can we lift this door?
And I'm too drained to move it with magic. Huh?
Those plants. That's it. Grow. Grow. Grow.
Good work, my child. Now we've got to hurry.
All right. Now put him down.
As I promised. Now, learn what it means to attack a Night Walker.
Have to get closer. Okay.
You leave my master. Whoops!
Way to go, kid! He can't shoot at you if you're on him.
It will do you no good. Every foot you climb only brings you closer to me.
Then keep smiling, because I just figured out how to shut you off.
We found it, Herc.
Okay, now to get it to Jayce. Jayce! They found it! Look at this!
Throw it, Herc!
Catch!
Here I go! I'm gonna get you!
Watch out! Good work, Oon! like I said, nobody threatens my friends.
Now it's safely imprisoned once more. I doubt anyone will want to open these doors again.
I just wanted to help, to be useful.
But sometimes an easy solution is more dangerous than the problem. In fact, I was hoping you could tell one of our classes about it before we leave.
Teach?
We all have something to teach, Oon, and I think you've learned enough to teach 10 classes today. Now let's go.
Saturday morning, you know the vibe. Cartoons and nostalgia keeping memories alive. But sometimes the network gotta draw the line. Some classics we can't show. It ain't always sunshine. That's where the Pro-1 dojo steps into the light. A Discord haven where everything's tight. Beyond the Saturday AM, the fun never ends. Join the dojo, my friend, where the real party begins. Pro Dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow. Join the dojo, let your inner nerd grow. Pirates of Dark Water, Exo Squad so bold. Centurions and Thundars, stories yet untold. Rambo's Force of Freedom, Super Friends so grand. Kamen Rider Saber taking a stand. Movies, TV shows, MMA fights, pro wrestling action under dojo lights. Beyond the screen, the conversation's fire. Discussing comics, music, fulfilling your desire. Collectibles and animation, the nerdy and the cool. Every topic's welcome, breaking every rule. From movies to music, we cover it all. Join the dojo family, answer the call. Big shout out to the Super Saturday crew. Your support means the world is true. Now take it to the next level, join the dojo today. Pro-1's waiting, come what may. Fun dojo, yeah, that's the place to be. Cartoons, anime, and so much more you'll see. From Thundercats to Ronin Warriors, we got the flow.
Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. It's a fun one. Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. Ooh, chocolate fun. Pure milk chocolate, delicious and smooth. Oh, if you don't believe me, I'll prove it to you. When you take a bite, oh, you'll say I'm right. Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. It's a fun one. Oh, Hershey, Hershey, Hershey. Ooh, chocolate fun.
Now your Cabbage Patch Kids posable figures can go everywhere you do with the Cabbage Patch Kids brag bag.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little Cabbage Patch, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little Cabbage Patch, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little Cabbage Patch, and 5 more Cabbage Patch Kids.
The brag bag, because it's so nice to take your friends along.
Brag bag for Cabbage Patch Kids.
The Cabbage Patch Kids brag bag holds up to 16 Cabbage Patch Kids posable figures. Figures sold separately for Panache Place.
Chocolate is scrumptious when it crunches. That's why I love Nestle Crunch Milk Chocolate. That's creamy, blending crispies. Ooh, so creamy. Hey, I love it. It's so scrumptious. Love that chocolate when it crunches. Crunches. Chocolate is scrumptious when it crunches. That's why you'll love Nestle Crunch.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman and Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
Get up! Get up! There's gonna be a shootout! A shootout? Between the Gunfighter and Rockjaw Jim, strongest jaw in town.
Gunfighter. The Gunfighter's chewing delicious hubba bubba. It starts soft and stays soft. Chew after chew after chew.
So start chewing.
It's gum jammed. Looks like Rockjaw got Lockjaw.
Hubba bubba with amazing no-stick bubbles. Start soft, stays soft.
Spectrum's got such super vision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind their mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Ayers Rock in Australia is over 1,000 feet high, 1.5 miles long, and 6 miles in circumference. It's the biggest rock in the world.
Mildred, I always thought the biggest rock in the world was on your wedding ring. Let's see, which is the focus?
I don't know why you bought such a complicated camera.
Maybe it's this knob.
Speak to us, spirits of the rock. We have come to hear your wisdom.
What in the world are you doing?
I gotta get a picture of those Aborigines. Where's my light meter?
Kalaneyeho, 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 Kalaneyeho.
Dancing rocks? Did you get the picture, Harry? Harry?
Wow, a lot of neat stuff here. Dad, would it be okay if me and T-Bob looked around?
Sure, but don't be too long. I'm just picking up a couple of rolls of film.
Didn't any of them turn out?
Sorry, mate. They're overexposed.
You and your fancy camera. Now no one will believe we saw those dancing rocks.
Dancing rocks?
Dancing rocks?
Oh, it was nothing, really. Let's go, Mildred. He probably thinks we got rocks in our heads.
Sounds like the legend of the Mimi.
You?
Well, I'm no expert, mate. But the Aborigines believe a magic spirit called the Mimi can move in and out of solid rock.
A magic spirit? I'd sure like to see that.
Come on, Scott. You don't really believe in magic. That's impossible.
How do you know?
Santa Claus told me.
I didn't believe in the Mimi myself. Native superstition. But the strange thing is, this isn't the first time in the past few days somebody else has claimed to have seen them.
Do you mind if I take these?
Be my guest, mate.
Digitalized recreation complete. Enhancement
but possible on photos 3, 8, 12, and 14.
What's that? A Mimi? No, a Mildred.
You really think these Rolling Stones are connected with Venom?
I'm not sure, but it's worth looking into. We know Mayhem's in Australia for some secret mission. Brad, stay here in Alice Springs. Find out what you can from the local Aborigines. Bruce and I are going to the Rock.
There's gotta be a way. What?
Got it! Say, Scott, want to play catch with it?
Not now. I gotta figure out how to talk Dad into letting me go to Ayers Rock with him.
I was just going to ask you if you wanted to come with me to Ayers Rock.
You were?
If Venom's in the area, you'll be safer at the Rock with me. Looks like you got your way again.
You won't regret it, Dad. I promise I won't get into any trouble.
Yeah, you'll be too busy getting out of trouble.
The holograph is working even better than I planned. The natives are convinced my dancing rocks are their silly rock gods.
I feel uneasy fooling around with the native gods.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just superstition, you pinhead.
Give me 5 minutes with the Aborigines and I'll scare them into telling us everything.
Scaring them will only shut them up for good. You're as dumb as Dagger.
Yeah, you're as dumb as me.
Is that so? Well, the closest thing you'd ever come to a brainstorm is a light drizzle.
Quiet, you two.
I was thinking, why don't we use Switchblade? You know, cover it with a hologram. Sky gods are more sacred to the natives than Earth gods.
My method has worked so far, and we're not changing anything now. One more session with the holograph, and I'll have what I want. There will be no interference from you, or from anyone.
We're about 10 miles from Ayers Rock. How's it going on your end, Brad?
It's gonna be a piece of cake. All I gotta do is turn on my ever-loving charm. Hi there. How's it going? My name's Brad. I just arrived in town and, say, do you know anything about the Mimi?
The Mimi. Why you talk of the Mimi?
Oh boy, let's see you charm your way out of this one. Maybe a song will calm him. How'd you folks like to hear some music? Go ahead, name any song.
Why you talk about Mimi?
I don't think I know that song.
There's the tribe.
Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew.
All right. Looks like they're doing a war dance.
The natives are restless, but no sign of Venom. Don't worry. I've got a feeling Mayhem's saving the last dance for us. Wait for us here.
Huh? Don't you want me to help?
I don't know what we're gonna run into. Besides, I think T-Bob needs your help more.
Not again!
Okay, but if you get in a jam, just holler.
Will do. Let's go.
Scott, what are you doing?
We can get a better view of all the action from up here. Come on.
Your dad said to stay here.
Well, we're still here. We'll just be a little higher. What are you waiting for?
No, you're not going to talk me into it. I'm not moving an inch.
Sounds like the Mimi show's about to begin. Then let's grab ourselves some front row seats.
Allah me. Allah me.
I'm not going 1 step further. I'm not going 2 steps further.
Dancing rocks. Seems impossible, eh, Bruce?
Fish can swim. Flowers can bloom. However, a dancing rock has no leg to stand on.
You see it too? The light on the edge of the rocks. Only one person could be behind this. Miles Mayhem.
There must be a lot at stake for him to go to all this trouble.
Whatever it is, we're going to need Brad. Come on.
That's it. I absolutely refuse to go 12 steps farther.
But T-Bob...
I've made up my mind. I'm going down.
T-Bob!
The Sky God.
What's that?
Whatever it is, sure doesn't look like a hologram.
Think Mayhem's behind it?
Maybe. Come on, let's get back to the Thunderhawk.
What's that?
I don't know, but it's gonna hit us.
How about that? Just a teeny dent. Scott, are you dented?
Nope, not a scratch. Whatever this thing is, it broke our fall.
I think I lost 2 inches of titanium on that ride.
Uh-oh. I hope that's all we lose.
Oh, my intercom. Hope it still works.
Careful. What?
You might as well write off the hologram machine. It got smashed when the tent collapsed.
Brat. Just when the Aborigines were ready to tell me what I wanted to know. I'll have to think of another method.
Scott!
Stay calm, T-Bob. They've never seen anything like you.
I'm no big deal. Really. You'd be better off with a toaster.
At last the rock has brought us the Sky God. He has come on a shining chariot. We take him to the temple.
A sky god? Wonder who he's talking about. T-Bob, it's not polite to point your finger.
Your weak gods have fled from the Sky God. Now you must leave our village.
We'll leave peacefully. You heard them. They're taking the boy to the temple. You shall see that my gods are not weak. The Dagger God shall follow you to the inside of the earth.
Dagger God? How about that? I got a promotion.
Hold on. Matt's back. I finally got a hold of Brad. Did you find Scott?
No sign of him or T-Bob. But I found T-Bob's boomerang.
Sure, it's T-Bob's?
Yeah. They probably went to get a closer look at the Aborigines.
Aborigines? Man, I can tell you plenty about Aborigines. I had a little trouble at first, but now we're buddies, right? There you go. G.e.e.k.e.r.
What did you find out?
You're not gonna believe it. Have you ever heard of the lost shrine of Abor?
Vaguely. It was supposed to be an opal mine the prehistoric Aborigines turned into a temple. But it's just a legend, right?
Wrong. And guess where you'll find the shrine? Inside Ayers Rock.
Good work, Brad. That's probably why Venom is here. Computer, fill us in on the lost shrine of Abor.
Over the centuries, the Aborigines filled the the shrine of Amor with treasures as gifts to give their sky god. They believe his return will bring them eternal prosperity.
Brad, get here on the double. I'm worried Scott's mixed up in this. We've got to find them before Mayhem does.
This is the only way to travel.
But why are they doing this?
Who cares? It's a relief to be riding something that doesn't always turn into defense mode.
This is our temple.
That's the temple? Just a little cave? There's no fortune here. I better break the lousy news to Mayhem. What? Everything's going wrong. I'll just have to tell Mayhem the lousy news in person.
Look! Wow!
We give you all this. Priceless treasures.
Huh? But we don't...
Take it! Priceless treasures might come in handy sometime.
This temple shall be the Sky God's home forever.
Wow! Opals, diamonds, gold. I'm rich. Scott, how much do you think all this is worth?
I'd say in the neighborhood of a few $1 million.
Oh, that's my favorite neighborhood.
Hey, where did everyone go?
What?
Wait! We're still in here!
Let us go!
Forget it, T-Bob. I've got a feeling they've left us inside Ayers Rock forever.
I'm worried, Bruce. From where I found the boomerang, I think Scott and T-Bob tried to climb Ayers Rock.
You think they might have slipped?
I hope I'm wrong. But it explains the sparks we saw. That could have been T-Bob. I shouldn't have left them alone.
Hey, hang in there. We'll find them. And maybe they can help us.
Idiot, you were supposed to follow them until you found the temple.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. There is no temple, just a crummy little cave.
Did it ever occur to your pea-sized brain that the cave could be the entrance to the main temple?
I didn't think of that.
You don't think of anything.
Don't listen to him. I happen to think you have rare intelligence.
I do?
Yeah, it's rare when you show any.
Shut up, both of you. We have work to do. We're going to blast our way into Ayers Rock.
I was hoping you could help us. I'm looking for a young boy. Here's a picture. There, that's him.
The Sky God. But you have come too late to worship him. We have sealed him forever in the rock.
You must release the boy. He isn't the Sky God. He's my son.
You are wrong. The Sky God arrived on a shining star that walked and talked. They make strange sounds like yay and woo.
And that sounds like Switchblade. We've got to stop Mayhem. If Venom keeps blasting at the rock, we'll never get them out.
A few more blasts and the treasure will be mine. Rax, get closer and use your lasers.
Yeah, I can almost smell all that loot.
Thunderhawk's out of commission. No way to get to our masks.
Matt, can you hear me?
Well, at least part of it's still working. Brad, where are you?
About 10 miles away.
That's exactly what I want you to do. We're giving Venom a little surprise.
What's going on?
I don't know, but I don't like it.
the gods. Now who's the pinhead?
You have angered me. You shall be destroyed.
Yeah! I'm getting out of here.
Way to go, Brad.
Your hologram did the trick. Now for my encore performance.
Release the Sky God from the temple. He has missions to perform in other places. Release him now. I command you.
Yes, great Mimi. We do as you say.
Dad, we're okay.
And in a new income tax bracket.
Scott, sure you're not hurt?
Nope. Tell you what, next time it's my turn to rescue you.
My people are happy now that we know the giant Mimi sleeps inside the rock.
And we will keep your temple a secret.
We'll return these to the temple. Hey, Scott, loan me a nickel?
I can't find my comb.
Maybe there's an extra comb in the cabinet.
Now you've done it.
T-Ball, if you ever need anything from a medicine cabinet, ask an adult. Medicines can be dangerous and poisonous.
You're right. From now on, medicine cabinets are off limits. They can be as dangerous as venom.
And that's dangerous.
Spectrum's got such supervision. M.A.S.K is the mighty power that can save the day. M.A.S.K, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. M.A.S.K, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids, Fox Kids.
Slush Puppy is pumping out the flavor, pumping out the fun. Rainbows of flavor for a mouthful of fun. Pumping out the thirst, cooling off in the sun. Pumping out the action when you're pumping on the run. Ice cold Slush Puppy, drinking it up. Slush Puppy is fun in a cup. Slush Puppy!
What is it? It's circus fun right in your bowl, and you're gonna wanna come flying. For horses and hoops, balls and bears, elephants and lions.
What?
Horses, hoops, balls, bears, elephants and lions. New circus fun cereal. Crunchy red hoops, speckled balls, and many marshmallow animals. Circus fun, a spectacular part of this complete breakfast.
Horses, hoops.
Balls, bears, and elephants. And lions.
Princess of Power, oh, Swift Wind, you're crystal clear and more beautiful than ever.
Crystal Swiftwind, Starburst She-Ra, and Catra dolls each sold separately.
Now, your beautiful wings and magic horn. I want Crystal Swiftwind. My dazzling Starburst cape will stop you. Outshined again. I think Catra has seen the light.
Starburst She-Ra and Crystal Swiftwind each sold separately. New from the Princess of Power collection. Catra also sold separately.
I just love playing with my toy train.
Surprise! Surprise!
Oh, the McDonald's Chicken McNugget Happy Meal, guys.
With regular fries. And regular soft drinks.
You guys are always on the right track.
What did you put in your Happy Pail? Marbles. Frost.
When you buy McDonald's Happy Meal, you get one of 5 need-to-fill Happy Pails.
What's in yours?
McDonald's Happy Pails, each with shovel or rake. You can collect all 5.
Hello, color, colorful surprise. Hello, color, changes color, right before your eyes.
Hello Color, soft, snuggly friends that change color in warm and cool water, each sold separately. You can cuddle up to Rainbow Bear, Hello Kitty, Tuxedo Sam, and My Melody.
Hello, color, changes color, right before your eyes.
Hello Color, Rainbow Bear, Tuxedo Sam, Hello Kitty, and My Melody, each sold separately, new from Tonka.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Aw, come on, Sheila. You're not still mad at me, are you? How was I supposed to know that you were serious? I mean, when you grabbed the ring and then did this. It looked hilarious. What was that?
Oh, rats! Not rats, or!
Not again! Come on, get ready!
Yikes! A whole army of them!
Guess what?
What?
We're surrounded!
What are we gonna do?
Something we've never done before! Run!
Cavaliers first! Huh? All right, come and get us, you orcs! Wow, guess I really scared him, huh? Oh, brother!
I don't like the looks of this.
Tell Venger we have the children trapped in the hills of Never.
Well, we can't go back that way. Why aren't they coming after us?
Can't blame them. This place looks like something out of Better Homes and Gargoyles.
Gives me the shivers.
Like those goblins Venger had guarding that ring Dungeon Master sent us after. And don't forget, it was I, the courageous cavalier, that saved you and the ring.
You mean cowardly cavalier, don't you?
Huh? If it weren't for me, we wouldn't even have the ring or the free trip home.
Eric. Dungeon Master said the ring was only the first step towards a way home.
Besides, who let us into that ambush back there?
Hey, nobody's perfect. Just remember, without me, we wouldn't have the ring at all. Right, Sheila?
I said I was sorry. I didn't mean to. Those goblins scared me.
A clear chance to go home, and she nearly blows it. Huh?
Lighten up, Eric.
It's okay, Sheila. You did fine.
Don't listen to Eric, Sheila. You know he's right. I always mess up.
Hey, what's important is we've got the ring, right?
But if it hadn't been for me...
He's just having one of his days, Sheila. Ignore him.
and leave me alone. All of you.
Jerk.
Somebody help me.
Do you hear that, Uni? I'd better wake up the others. Wait a minute. I don't need their help. Right, Uni? Come on, Uni. We've got to find her.
Help! I'm in here.
See? I told you I could find her. Hello?
Please, help me. I'm trapped by this spell.
What can I do?
Reach your hand through, and maybe you can pull me out.
I don't think I can do it.
Oh, please try. I've been here ever so long. You did it. The spell is broken.
Ranger, the children are in the fort.
The spell is broken. She must be stopped.
How can I ever thank you?
Hank, can you see her?
No!
What did you do to my sister, Eric?
Relax. She probably just went for a walk.
No sign of Sheila or Uni. They just disappeared.
If anything happens to her,
Gently, barbarian.
Dungeon Master.
Your sister is safe for now.
She's okay?
Fine. Just fine. You know, if you hadn't sent us after that ring, none of this would have happened. And the dumb thing won't even get us home.
Only when the ring of the heart is placed within and above the ring of the mind will a power be released which can send you home.
Within and above? What? Why can't you ever say what you mean?
Which ring do we have? And where will we find the other ring?
You must go where your heart leads you. But remember, in shadow there lies great danger and great rewards.
Aw, that's it. I've had it with riddles.
Hank, he's disappeared again.
Poor little guy just can't talk under pressure. That's why he leaves.
Well, might as well.
Hank, what are you talking about?
Look, the shadows point that way.
And Dungeon Master said that in shadow
lies great danger.
And maybe Sheila.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hey, over here, guys. I found something. What the?
Look out!
Take cover! What's happening?
Where is your ring of power?
I told you. My brother put it in the Citadel of Shadow.
My other friends and I just found one. A bright blue ring.
Really? Whoa!
Look out! Karina, help!
You've got to be more careful. I need you. There it is. This could be very dangerous, you know.
Don't try and talk me out of it. We're friends.
I was hoping you'd say that.
I suppose we could always go into the rock garden business.
Abracadabra and alakazam! Give me something to get us out of this jam! Whoa!
That stuff won't work without a detonator.
It won't?
I could be wrong.
Good going, Presto. This way, everybody.
Hey, Dungeon Master did say shadow. Look at that place.
Let's go!
This is it. It is? My ring is inside. My brother. He's put a spell on the doors.
Nice guy.
We've got to get my ring back, Sheila. I'm afraid you'll have to do it for me. Quiet. Please, Sheila, hurry. There's not much time. Karina, I've got it! Sheila, hurry! I'll take my ring now. Thank you.
Sure.
Karina? Karina, what's the matter? You have served your purpose. What? I needed you to break the spell guarding my ring. Now that I have it, I don't need you any longer.
But I thought we were friends.
You thought wrong.
Sheila!
What?
Sheila!
We found you! Are you okay?
Who's your friend?
Her name is Karina.
I thought I would find you here, Karina.
You know Venger?
Welcome, brother.
He's your brother?
You're his sister?
Well, you've done it again, Sheila.
This time, I shall destroy you and your young friends.
Hey, she's not our friend. She's Sheila's friend.
We've got to get out of here.
Somebody, think of something.
This way, guys.
Hey, Eric!
We're going to be fricasseed.
Back here!
Huh? Oh. I wonder who's winning in there.
Where'd you meet her, Sheila? She was trapped in a cave.
You rescued Venger's sister?
She didn't tell me that part.
What about Karina?
What are we waiting for? Come on!
Wow! That was terrific!
How did you do that?
I couldn't have done it without Sheila's help.
Huh?
I didn't do anything, really.
Nonsense. Without Sheila and Uni's help, I would never have gotten my ring back or been able to overpower my brother.
You know, we'd make a great team, Karina. How about it? You care to join us?
Don't touch me.
Well, it was just a suggestion.
I'm sorry. That shoulder hurts.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Actually, there is something you could do for me.
Name it! Anything!
If we have it, it's yours.
I'm not so sure about this.
The ring you found. I must have it. Then and only then will I have absolute power.
No, Karina.
Dungeon Master!
The ring the children have is not and never shall be yours. Be satisfied with the one you already possess.
But Dungeon Master, she got rid of Venger.
Only temporarily. Now go, Karina. Leave these children alone.
Very well. Temporarily.
I thought I was helping her, Dungeon Master. I didn't know who she was. I'm terribly sorry.
You did nothing wrong, my child. You simply followed your heart, which may lead to great danger or even greater good.
What do you mean?
Many years ago, there was a struggle for power between Venger and Karina. In the end, Venger won, imprisoned Karina, and took her ring.
So what's so bad about Sheila freeing her?
She's evil. I've seen it. And now because of me, she's free and has her ring back.
And your power. And now she wants our ring, too.
Wait a minute. Let me guess. Karina's ring is the other ring we need to get home, right?
What?
I quote, "Only when the ring of the heart is placed within and above the ring of the mind will a power be released which can send us home. Right, DM?" I started memorizing his riddles.
Ring of the heart? Oh no. Karina's ring has a small heart carved in it.
That means to get home, we need Karina's ring, too.
That is correct.
Hey, I didn't want to go home anyway. I hate milkshakes, cheeseburgers, pizza.
First, we'll have to find her.
To succeed, one of you will have to be more wrong than right. But let your heart guide you, for only the heart can lead you home.
He's gone again!
Well, if Karina is Venger's sister, we might as well start looking at Venger's castle.
Venger's castle? Talk about being more wrong than right.
Eric! This looks like it's gonna be easier than we thought.
I think there's a trail over there. Come on.
I'm sorry, Karina. Their loyalty is to Venger. They won't fight for you. Most of them have already left.
I should have expected my brother to surround himself with fools.
Not me. I'll wait right here. Ow!
Good idea, Eric. You wait here. Besides, you're already sitting down.
If Karina is in there, anyone have any idea how to get the ring away from her?
Guys?
It sure would help if we knew for sure she was here.
Guys?
What is it, Eric?
Look!
Sheila! Sorry. I guess that was a little loud, wasn't it?
Thanks, Bobby.
You found me. Welcome, Sheila. You have saved me a great deal of work. Give me the ring.
I don't have it. Hank does.
Very well. We shall see which he'd prefer. You or the ring.
First you'll have to catch me, Karina. You missed me?
Not for long.
I sure hope Venger's other brothers and sisters are more clever than you.
When I'm through with you, I'll deal with your friends.
How would you know what friends are? You don't have any.
You'll never escape.
Thank you, Karina. Your magic seems to be as unreliable as your friendship.
No! Without my ring, I'm defenseless.
You won't mind if I borrow this, one friend to another?
There's another one! Get her!
Going my way, miss?
Sure. This is getting a little boring anyway.
Hey, you two wouldn't have a party and not invite me, would you?
I got a ring!
You did? Well, here's the other one. Now what?
Within and above. May I see it, Hank? Within and above. Wait a minute. I think I've got it.
Now, Karina, I will do what I should have done years ago.
Come on, Sheila. If you got it figured out, do it. I want to go home.
No!
Sheila?
Venger! Stop!
Hank, I can't let him destroy her.
Oh, no, not now. Not when we're so close.
Goodbye, little sister. What? You shall not help her.
What can I do? Throw the rings at him.
Stay away from her.
Karina?
She tried to help me.
This is yours, I believe.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay. I mean, at least you didn't lose the ring, right?
Wrong, Cavalier. The ring which could have freed you has become Venger's prison and freed Karina of evil.
Oh, well, Karina, you can get us home, can't you?
Without the other ring, no.
Oh, great! I knew it! Goodbye pizza, goodbye milkshakes, goodbye cheeseburgers, sauerkraut, homework. Oh well, I guess it isn't all bad news.
Anything else within my power, I grant you, Sheila. I owe you my life.
All I want is your friendship, Karina.
What? That's all?
Uh-huh.
Welcome home, Karina.
Well, I lost us a chance to get home, but gained a friend.
Great trade.
Oh! What's the matter, Eric? Need a hand? Need a friend?
All right. I need a friend. Now get me out of here.
Okay, come on.
TNT Racers, each sold separately. Just push them in, then blast them off for fast racing action and high flying stunts. And the harder you slam, the faster they go.
TNT Racers are dynamite. Dynamite!
6 racers in all. TNT Racers, each sold separately with its own launcher. From Tonka.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups. It's real fruit and fun rolled up in one.
I wanna peel him when I'm bopping. Fruit corners. I wanna toss him when I'm hopping. Fruit roll. I wanna pass him when I'm flashing. Fruit corners. I wanna share him when I'm dancing. Fruit roll-ups.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups are a delicious snack made from real fruit.
I want real fruit and fun rolled up in one. Fruit corners fruit roll-ups.
Real fruit and fun rolled up in one.
Hey, guys, what's in all the buckets?
Cocoa.
All right.
Lots of deep chocolatey cocoa.
Did you say mayonnaise?
Sure, a whole box full of Cocoa Krispies.
Scrap and the cocoa comes bursting through. Crustle and the cocoa.
That's all you gotta do?
There's no stopping that cocoa from popping.
Snap, crack, pop, Cocoa Krispies.
Kellogg's Cocoa Krispies, a chocolatey part of this complete breakfast.
That's really deep chocolatey.
With all those buckets, you can't miss.
Free ride, pull. Okay, the McDonald's Happy Meal guys.
Roger, hamburger.
Fries and soft drink.
All regular size. How do you like the ride so far?
Ride? What ride?
Ride.
One for the king's castle, one for the king's show, one for his water,
You get 1 of 5 different Happy Pails when you buy McDonald's Happy Meal.
and one for the king.
You can collect all 5 Happy Pails at McDonald's.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. A new Kellogg's Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop. A peanut butter and jelly hits the spot. You know it tastes so good. Yeah, I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. I'm moving real fast 'cause they sure won't last. Peanut butter jelly inside, pastry on the outside. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, I'm moving my feet to a peanut butter jelly beat 'cause it tastes so neat.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
The 6th ship to disappear in the last 2 weeks.
There's been no trace of them?
Not even a single piece of wood, Your Majesty. It's a real mystery. And now all the other ships are afraid to sail.
What do you think about all this, Duncan?
Well, sire, there have been no storms and... Considering the area in question...
You can't get away from me.
What in the name of the ancients?
Adam, it's your fault.
Gotcha!
The only thing you've got is trouble.
Father, I was just,
Atom, if you must carry on like a clown, please do it elsewhere. You're interrupting important business.
Your Majesty, I'm sure he didn't mean to.
No excuses. I'm sure you must have something better to do.
Yes, sir.
Then do it and let us get on with protecting the kingdom. Man-at-Arms!
Coming, sire. Don't take it too hard, Adam. These ship disappearances have got him worried.
Ships disappearing? Where?
I'll tell you later. Let's just test this. Perfect. The whole ship can now be sailed by remote control.
Very impressive. But wouldn't a crew be simpler?
With all these disappearances, the kingdom's short of good sailors. We can't afford to lose another crew. All set.
What is this thing, anyway?
Well, I call it a sonoscope. It sends out sound waves which bounce off objects beneath the sea. The objects then show up on the screen, see? And that's a school of fish.
Fish? Oh, there's nothing there but little dots.
Well, that's just an image, Cringer. It only shows us where the fish are.
Some invention. Call me when you've got something that catches fish.
Cringer thinks with his stomach.
So I've noticed.
You think whatever's causing ships to vanish comes from below the sea?
Yes, and with this ship as bait and my sonoscope, I mean to find out who or what it is.
A sea voyage would probably do Cringer and me a lot of good.
Sea voyage? Oh, but I get seasick.
I was just going to ask you to come, if we can convince the king.
Leave that to me.
All that water, bouncing up and down, up and down. Oh, I think I'm seasick already.
Cringer, we're still on the dock.
Well, let's keep it that way, shall we?
Volunteering to go with Man-at-Arms does you credit, son.
Thank you, Father.
But I'm afraid it's much too dangerous.
Right, absolutely right.
I think a prince should be ready to face danger to protect the kingdom.
Wrong, absolutely wrong.
Very well said, Adam. All right, you can go, but I want you to be very careful.
I will, Father. And thank you.
Seeing you take some serious responsibility is thanks enough. Man-at-Arms?
Sire?
The prince is in your care.
Well, what about me? Isn't anybody gonna take care of me? I may not be a prince, but I'm the prince's best friend.
You're also a big coward.
That's what I do best.
Ah, what a great trip. See, Cringer? Not as bad as you thought it would be, is it?
It's worse. No.
Anything yet?
Nothing. I don't believe it.
What is it?
Something big, more than big. Here, take a look.
Why, it looks almost like...
a city. An entire city under the sea. And it's right below us. Something's happening. It's a whirlpool, and it's coming right at us.
Man-at-Arms, get out of there, quick! By the power of Grayskull!
Thanks, He-Man.
Our troubles aren't over. We're about to go for a swim, and
I feel like I swallowed half the Harmony Sea.
Well, at least now we know what happened to our ships.
Yes, but I wonder where we are.
You will come with us, surface dwellers.
He-Man, that symbol. This must be Aquatica.
Aquatica? I thought that was just an old legend.
A very real legend, it seems.
I said come.
We'll go peacefully, Cat. For now.
Look at those gems.
The legend said this was a city of great wealth.
With this much wealth, why should they attack trading ships?
I think we're about to find out.
Why do you bring these surface men here?
Our ruler has commanded it.
Who are you?
I am He-Man, and I'm here to find out why you've been attacking our ships.
It is your people who attack us. We only defend ourselves.
That's not true. We've never...
You can't fool us. We know the people of the surface can't be trusted. Our ruler comes.
Kneel, surface men, kneel and bow your head before the ruler of Aquatica.
Let's play their game for a minute. Calm down, Cat. You'll get your chance.
I can't wait. What a pleasant sight.
Merman!
Welcome to Aquatica, He-Man. I have some great things planned for your visit.
So, it's you who's been sinking the King's ships.
Yes, and I plan to keep on doing so until Eternia is mine.
I'm afraid we're going to have to change your plans.
Couldn't have done it without you.
And now for you.
You're no threat to me, He-Man. Not as long as I hold the Pearl of Power.
Can't break free.
Your strength is nothing compared to the Pearl's magic. Guards, take them to the arena. People of Aquatica, ever since the Surface Man took away your beloved princess, I've warned you of their evil. Now, proof of that evil stands before us. He-Man was sent here to attack you, but I, Merman, have stopped him.
Fish-faced liar, how can they believe him?
Look at their faces. Merman must be using that magic pearl to force them to believe him.
Soon we shall conquer the world among us. But for now, let us enjoy the defeat of He-Man. Let the normals come forth.
What kind of horror is that?
Not the hungry kind, I hope.
He-Man, the tail. He-Man, it's got me.
Have you out of there in a minute? Thanks, Cat. That was close.
Look out! It's coming in for another try.
The normals will take care of them this time.
Enough is enough.
You haven't won yet, He-Man.
Let's get out of here.
Don't let them get away.
That should slow them down.
They've escaped.
Get after them, you fools! There's no place they can go!
This He-Man seems to be just the one I need.
Call out the guards! Search the city! I want He-Man!
Which way? way?
One way is as good as another.
We've got company.
We're surrounded.
Looks like they've got us.
Come, quickly.
So your true ruler is Princess Nami.
Yes, Merman captured her and hid her away in the coral caverns.
He blamed her disappearance on my people.
I'm afraid so.
Why didn't you tell your people the truth?
We Aquaticans have always mistrusted surface people. That and the magic pearl of power forces us to believe Merman's lies.
But you saved us.
I know a spell which allows me to resist the pearl's magic. And you are the only one who might defeat the monster which guards my princess. If you will try.
We'll try.
Thank you. Thank you. You'll have to swim in, but it's not far.
Swim?
Why don't you stay here with Shallandor, Cat? We can handle this without you.
If you say so, He-Man. Good luck.
Look, the princess.
I don't see any monster.
Maybe Shallandor was wrong. Come on.
Who are you?
I am He-Man. I'm here to rescue you.
But the monster!
So much for unfriendly monsters.
You have my thanks, Surface Man.
If you really want to thank me, Princess, let's get back to Aquatica and surprise Merman.
Nothing would please me more.
Why has He-Man not been found?
Looking for me?
No.
I believe this belongs to you.
People of Aquatica, Merman has lied to you. Serve him no longer.
The princess is returned. All hail Princess Nami.
I can't rule Aquatica, then I'll destroy it.
Merman is getting away.
Let's get him, Cat.
By reversing the power of my whirlpool ray, I'll shake the city to pieces. What?
Stop that ray now.
Great, He-Man. I've destroyed the controls. Aquatica is doomed.
Keep Fish Face company, Battle Cat. I've got to do something about that whirlpool.
Nice kitty.
What's happening?
Merman must have used his whirlpool ray. It will destroy the city.
I'm afraid not even He-Man can help us now.
Only one chance.
Shallandor! He-Man's trying to move the guardrail.
Come on, no!
He's doing it! The spin of the rail is working against the whirlpool. the opposite direction, and its force is shattering the whirlpool.
He-Man! Are you all right?
Just a little bit dizzy.
We owe you much, He-Man.
My pleasure, Princess.
I also owe you an apology.
What for?
If we had not mistrusted you surface people in the first place, Merman could never have tricked us so easily.
Now that you know a little more about us, I hope we can share the ocean in peace.
You have my word on that, He-Man.
In today's story, the Aquaticans were afraid to trust us because we looked different from them. Merman talked them into thinking we were their enemies, and it almost caused great harm. You should never judge a person by the way he looks, but rather by the way he behaves.
Because it's what's inside a person that really counts, right?
Porco, you're absolutely right.
I always am.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
There's a great sound, a great shape, a great taste. It's snacking. Keebler, Crunch Twist.
The Keebler Elves twist 2 crunchy snack sticks together to make Crunch Twist double crunchy, double tasty. In hearty potato, nacho cheese, cheddar, and toasted corn.
Crunch Twist, a great sound, a great shape, a great taste. It's snacking.
From Keebler.
What you gonna drink now? Go for milk, don't you think now? Right for milk, you wanna feel great, feel it first rate. You wanna go for milk now. You'll feel great now. That's for sure. Get it straight now. Know the score. Add more milk, 'cause milk's got more. You'll really go for milk.
Hey, Abe, Trix added the new fruit taste of grape. Honest, orange, lemon, and grape in Trix. Don't tell the rabbit.
Did someone say Trix?
New Trix has grape flavor too. Pass it on, but don't tell the rabbit.
Tell me what?
Taste of grape for my lovely, because thy new Trix has purple puffs too. It's a fruity part of this complete breakfast.
Fruity what?
Will the rabbit be told about the grape flavor in Trix? To be continued.
You're so
serious,
but you still can have some fun. You can
Yum it up.
Gum it up with new wax fruit bubble gum. You can live it up, wacky fun is on the way. I'm not giving up till you yum it up today. It's wacky taste that's popping up all over.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
I love to yum it up, new wacky fruit bubble yum.
Yum it up with bubble yum.
Adora, He-Man's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" I am She-Ra! Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Hordak!
freedom-loving people of Elberon, to join this day to celebrate our independence.
He's been talking for hours.
I'm bored. Come on, Cowell, let's take a walk.
A capital idea.
Freeing towns from the Horde would be a lot more fun without the speeches.
Bo, look, a well. Just the thing for my dry throat. It doesn't look like this well has been used lately.
I don't even see any water. We'll see if there is with this. Just listen for the splash.
Excuse me, friends. Am I in time for the big ceremony?
You sure are. And don't hurry. The mayor's still talking.
Thank you. By the way, you won't get any water out of there. That well was used as a fuel tank by the Horde, so we abandoned it.
Fuel tank?
Just don't drop any matches down there.
Look out!
The old fuel tank's exploded! It'll set the town on fire!
Go, Swifty! There's only one chance. We've got to make enough of a whirlwind to pick up the fire and take it where it can't hurt anyone. Now, Swift Wind! There! That lake! Dive, Swift Wind! Dive! Nice job, old friend.
You weren't too bad yourself.
We no sooner free a town from the Horde than you nearly destroy it in one move.
It was an accident.
You're an accident, dropping a brick down a fuel tank.
So that's what happened. Of course it was an accident, Cowell. But, Bo, just be careful what you drop down a hole.
Oh, I will. You never know what might be underground. What was that?
Whatever it is.
I don't like the sound of it.
A dragon! What a day! Looks like She-Ra's going to have to make another appearance. Bo, let me go!
Don't worry, Adora. I'll save you.
But I don't want...
Quick, into the cottage.
Wait for me. Help! Help! The dragon's going to get me.
Bo, are you all right?
All right, Dragon. I've had it.
Please don't be angry.
You can speak?
Of course. So can you.
But I'm a man. Now tell me, what's this all about?
but you are angry. Oh, please don't hurt me.
What do you mean, please don't hurt me? You're a dragon.
Oh, but I'm afraid of everything. I'm even afraid of you. Isn't that silly?
What is that supposed to mean? Do you have any idea who you're dealing with, dragon?
Oh, whoever you are, you sure have a pretty dress.
That's true. Bo, you've never looked so lovely.
Please don't hurt me. I just want to be your friend.
It's not often that you find a dragon who wants to be friendly.
Oh, I haven't much choice. You see, I'm afraid of everything.
Not everything?
Oh, yes, I am. You name it. I'm afraid of it. Frankly, it's very embarrassing.
My name is Adora. Who are you?
Oh, my name is Sorrowful.
Well, Sorrowful, I'd like to be your friend.
You would?
That is, providing you don't go running around tearing up the town. Dragons have been known to do that, you know.
That tickles.
I don't believe it. You're ticklish?
Stop it! Stop it! Oh, stop it! I can't stand it.
How about here?
That's the worst. Oh, it's no use. I'll never be a real dragon. I'm a joke, a clown. Believe me, I'm a disgrace.
No, you're not. You're the nicest dragon I've ever met.
And you're the nicest person I've ever met. Do you think you could help me find a sorceress who could give me some courage, huh?
Maybe Castaspella could help you.
Casta who?
Castaspella, Queen of Mysticor. I bet she can help you find your courage.
Is she scary?
Not at all. I'm sure she'd like to be your friend, too.
I'll go with you to Mysticor to make sure nothing happens on the way.
But when it does, and this gallivanting gallant turns to run, I'll stand at your side to protect you.
Let's go to Mysticor.
Oh, you're all such good friends to do this for me. I just hope it works. Uh-oh, this place feels kind of scary. Oh, maybe I don't need my courage so much after all. Let's forget it.
Not to worry, Sorrowful. I'm here to protect you.
I'm not sure I'm gonna like this. In fact, I know I'm not.
Mighty Hordak, I bring a message from Montana.
And have you any good news to report?
Montana and Leech have begun clearing a road through Greenvale. The kingdom of Mysticor will be divided in half before the day is out.
Excellent. Now, goodbye.
No!
That was good. Imp!
You want me, Hordak?
Yes. Go to Mysticor and spy on Castaspella for me. Anything you discover, pass it on to Leech and Montana.
Right, Chief. I'll bounce over there right away.
Mysticor will soon be mine. Castaspella, your days of power are numbered.
A dragon? Believe me, Casta, he's sweet and harmless. Harmless? Oh, my dear, there you're such a trusting soul. There's no such thing as a harmless dragon. He's very sweet, and he needs our help. So you come to me, seeking courage?
Well, yeah, no, I mean,
Speak up! He's fainted! He's definitely not your everyday dragon.
I'll just watch from here.
Let the ceremony of courage begin. Let this dragon experience the hero's welcome. Sound the fanfare.
I don't believe it! A cowardly dragon!
This is more of a challenge than I thought. This should do the trick.
Oh, frankly, I don't think anything's going to work.
Arise, sorrowful, the courageous.
Well, with all respect to that, your magicalness, I don't feel any different.
Congratulations, Sorrowful. You are now as brave and gallant as I.
Oh, of course. That isn't saying all that much.
Oh, that wasn't a nice thing to do.
Sorry. I just thought a simple test wouldn't hurt.
Oh, dear. This may just be impossible.
Queen Castaspella. Horde forces have invaded the kingdom of Greenvale. We must ride immediately to aid King Gruff.
I'll teach those evil hordemen to enter my domain. Sorrowful, you're going to come with us to fight the Horde.
Me? Fight? And what's a horde?
You'll know soon, and you won't like it.
I don't like it already.
Oh, it's time to get word to Leech and Mantilla.
Let's go! Nobody will see us here. For the honor of Grayskull!
Greenvale will be clear, and Mr. Core will be divided in half. This will be the Horde's domain. Hordak will probably promote us.
Well, look, folks, if it's all the same to you, I'd just like to go back, huh?
Don't go back, Sorrowful. This is your chance to earn your courage.
How?
Well, when the Horde sees we have a real dragon, they'll turn and run.
Oh, that is until they find out what I'm really like.
A dragon! A dragon who leaps into the trees at the sound of a trumpet? Those rebel clowns! I can't wait to meet their ferocious dragon imp. For once you did well. Cowardly dragon! Just wait. This will be fun.
The rebel forces have assembled, King Gruff. We are here to help you fight off the Horde.
We are peace-loving creatures here in Greenvale, She-Ra. What do we know of war?
I'm afraid the Horde has left you no choice. Mantenna! Get out of Mysticore, Hordsman. We don't want to fight you.
Unfortunately, we want to fight you. Robot Destructors, attack!
Sorrowful. Whoa! Whoa, Sorrowful. Whoa!
Oh, oops. I'm sorry. I just want to get away from here. Oh.
I can just get this rock to move. Just got to push as hard as I can.
Sorrowful, watch out!
Let me out of here!
Look out!
Everybody, clear out!
Oh, I knew I wasn't going to like this.
Sorrowful, listen to me. I need your help.
Are you joking? I can't help anybody. I'm a coward.
You are not a coward. You just haven't found a reason to have courage.
What's the difference? Even cast a spell as magic spells couldn't help me.
She didn't have the right magic. You wear the flower of power. Let your love for your friends help you find your courage.
My friends? I never had any friends before. Mr. Hordsman, could I talk to you? Oh, I don't want to trouble you or anything, but I don't like what you're doing to my friends.
Go away, clown!
They are the first friends I've ever had, and they mean everything to me.
Look, you lily-livered reptile! We'll tie you up on a leash in the fright zone and make you clean up the dungeon!
Oh, that really isn't very nice of you, you know. If you had any real friends, you wouldn't be such a grump.
Don't worry, your friends will be there to keep you company. And nothing is going to stop us.
Oh, see now, that's where I think you're wrong. You know, that wasn't half bad.
I thought you said he was a coward.
He was! He was!
No, I don't want to get angry again.
No, of course not.
But I am going to have to teach you a lesson.
Look! Sorrowful's done it!
Not bad at all.
You did it, Sorrowful, and you were wonderful.
Oh, thanks, She-Ra. But it wasn't really me. It was those magic flowers you gave me.
No, it was you, Sorrowful. You see, those flowers weren't really magical.
What? The flowers aren't magic?
Not at all. The courage was all yours.
You mean the horsemen, and they could have, you don't mean that I got angry with, they could have, and I did that?
That's exactly what I mean.
He's fainted. Sorrowful, are you all right?
Sorry. Force of habit.
Oh, please, Sorrowful. Stay with us here in Mysticore. Your newfound courage could come in handy.
Thanks, Casta. I'd love to.
But Sorrowful wasn't the only hero today. You were terrific! He fainted. Bo, I'm sorry.
I'm not. It was worth it.
Hi, it's me again, Lookie. Did you find my hiding place today? If not, take another look. See me now? In today's story, Sorrowful thought he didn't have courage. He found that he had more than he thought. So if you ever need to look for courage, you can find it in the same place Sorrowful did, right in your heart. Bye now.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman and Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
So, what would you kids like to do today? Goodness, would you look at this?
Showbiz pizza, you can act like a kid. You'll have more fun than you ever did. You can laugh, you can play, you can do it your way.
Boy, what a day!
Showbiz pizza.
What do you kids want to do tomorrow?
Where a kid can be a kid. Lifesavers candy. Isn't life delicious?
Tasty Teddy Graham, a scrumptious fuzz, bite-sized bear. Your Teddy Grahams.
Graham snacks exploding with taste.
Look who's back. All your friends from the land before time are available on video cassette. And now Pizza Hut has a special offer for you and your family. When you enjoy your favorite pizza from Pizza Hut, you can get one of 2 new Land Before Time dinosaur puppets. Spunky Little Petrie for 99 cents. Or Mighty Sharp Tooth for $1.49. Supplies are limited, but you can get yours from Pizza Hut before they become extinct.
Making it great. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. Wherever I go, he goes. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me. Kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, kid sister. Wherever I go, you're gonna go. Kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, kid sister and me.
My Buddy and Kid Sister. Each sold separately from Play School.
Something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? There's something weird and it don't look good. Who you gonna call? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Who you gonna call? Who you gonna call?
Whew, the real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Look out, Mr. Lauren! Hold your fire, guys! He's taken to the underbrush.
Those are Ficus benjamina.
Whatever.
We'll have to go in after him. I'll, wait outside.
He's gotta be here somewhere. I think I heard a twig snap. Safari, so goody. Have a ghost trap ready.
Yes, Buwana.
Look at that. Geraniums don't usually do that, do they?
Not in my experience.
You're mulch, fella. Quick, Egon, the ghost trap. Step on it, Egon.
I could have sworn the ghost disappeared before I opened the trap.
Have you considered new glasses? Let's go, guys. I'm bushed.
Winston, you look like something that flew through a compost heap. What happened to you?
I flew through a compost heap.
You saved my greenhouse. How can I ever repay you?
We'll send you, Bill.
I have a special reward for the one who actually caught the ghost.
Well, I don't usually accept individual rewards.
One of my prized geraniums.
He's your man.
If you wanted to give us something green, why couldn't it be money? It's probably got bugs.
Hey, you shouldn't say bad things about it. Plants have feelings, you know.
It must break your heart to eat a salad.
Oh, it's all right, Jerry. The bad man didn't mean it.
Just stop if you see a hardware store. I want to buy a weed eater.
Scientific tests have shown that plants are sensitive to emotional stimuli, Peter.
Sure. In 1954, Boxwood and Hedges proved that hibiscus responded positively to violin music.
However, they didn't like the tuba.
However, who does?
Oh, what a lovely geranium. But you need to do something about that pot. It's too small.
I have some pots at home. I used to use plants in my experiments. Until they all died.
You probably overwatered them. You should read Professor Philodendron. He's the world's greatest plant psychologist. I've read all his books. I'm Okay, Your Plant's Okay, How to Be Your Begonia's Best Friend, Mulch for Success.
You seem to know a lot about plants. You should have this.
Oh, Egon. Geraniums are so romantic.
Any messages, Janine?
Look at my new geranium.
We've met.
Say hello to your new friend. There you are. My, you look bigger already. Now you'll have plenty of room to grow.
Lost again.
We sure needed this rain.
I hate being cooped up with nothing to do. There's nothing worse than a rainy day. Well, almost nothing.
He just wants to play.
Play, huh? No thanks. How about a game of hide and don't seek? You go hide, and I won't look for you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Hey, something smells good down here.
137,576. 137,500.
Have you seen Slimer, Peter?
Shh, we're playing hide and seek. And you made me lose count.
Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ghostbusters! Something unusual at the Brooklyn Bridge.
My dad used to sell that door to door. Who does their landscaping?
There's nothing supernatural about an overgrown plant. What they need here is a tree surgeon.
They don't make bridge calls.
Wait! I'm Professor Phildendron. I demand to know what you intend to do with those devices.
Just a little pruning.
You can't destroy that plant. It must be saved for scientific study.
Of course, Professor. There won't be any needless destruction.
Yeah, we're all scientists here.
Wait a minute, guys. I'm getting a PKE reading. This is no ordinary plant.
I'm glad you cleared that up for us, Ray.
Look out, Ray!
Ray! I can't see him!
Ray, yell if you're all right! Was that a yell?
I think it was a scream.
Can you repeat that, Ray?
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
We've got to save Ray! Gotta love that guy.
We've got a serious problem here, Ray. Look!
It's like we never even zapped it.
We can't fight this thing with conventional weapons.
How long have you known that?
Egon's right. We have to get to the root of the problem.
We have to find the center of the growth. Somewhere out there. In Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, eh? Well, on the bright side, it can't get any worse. This is concrete!
What are you doing here?
Are you kidding? This is the most exciting horticultural event in 100 years.
Easily. It's a jungle out there.
There's only one way to handle this. Slash and burn.
Can't do it, Ray. The resulting fire could destroy every square inch of Brooklyn.
You've got a point there, Egon.
This plant is a living creature. We have to try to communicate with it.
How?
Through the universal language.
Money?
Love.
Where the Petey Venkman gonna flow up?
First, we have to show it that it has nothing to fear. We have to develop a feeling of mutual trust.
Never trust a geranium.
We'd better go after him.
Wait a second, guys. To a dedicated scientist like Dendron, this is the chance of a lifetime. He may not want us to interfere.
Kill the plant! Kill the plant!
So much for dedication.
I brought you a present, little geranium. Clan food.
This way, guys.
Help! Quickly! Quickly! Help me! Kill the plant!
I'm still getting a PKE reading.
There he goes.
Ow!
Do you think that there might be some significance in the fact that the giant plant is a geranium? Just like the one I gave Janine?
Pure coincidence, Egon. There must be 1,000,000 geraniums in this city.
Right. Besides, if it was the same plant, then the center of the whole thing would be Janine's apartment. That explains the PKE readings.
The ghost from the greenhouse must have taken possession of the plant.
I knew it wasn't in the trap.
Let that be a lesson to you, Egon. Never give a woman flowers.
This is the first reported spiritual possession of a plant since the haunted zucchini scare of the 50s. And of course, that was just mass hysteria.
Come on, Peter.
That's Janine. I'd recognize that shriek anywhere.
That'll teach her to knock off early.
We're coming, Janine! Janine!
Egon!
Hold your fire, guys! We can't get the plant without hitting Janine.
Good time to discuss her salary.
Hey, let go!
I've got an idea.
Oh, sure, that's fine for him.
on, Janine.
I'm hanging.
I'll save you. Uh-oh.
I said to save me, not soak me.
What are you doing, Egon? Give it up. We're not gonna let you turn the Big Apple into the Big Geranium.
It's okay. He's overwatering it.
It's working. Set the trap, Winston.
Okay.
You did it, Egon. Whoa!
Phew.
Oh, Egon! Look at my apartment. It's ruined. You're gonna pay for this.
Women, they're never satisfied.
This will make a great chapter in my new book, Geraniums I Have Known. I'll send you all an autographed copy.
Oh, that's all right, Prof. I think I'll wait for the movie.
Whew, the real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. Ooh. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Hit it, Sammy boy. A one, a tap, a turn. Whoa!
In a bit of a tango?
You said it. It's hard to keep in step with no breakfast.
What do you seek?
Fruit Loops. Yeah, that would put me back on my feet.
Then follow my snoot. We'll shuffle off for flavors of fruit. Smell that Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal. Natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors. Part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, Fruit Loops are a kick.
Wanna hit it again?
Oh, yeah. Tippy tap. Hey.
Oopsie Daisy is learning to crawl. She's such a pretty baby. She crawls to me as nice as can be. Oopsie Daisy.
This is Oopsie Daisy. She's just learning to crawl.
When you fall down, just pick yourself up.
Don't cry, my darling baby.
Now crawl to me as quick as can be. Oopsie Daisy.
Oopsie Daisy loves to crawl, but when she falls, she gets right back up again.
Oopsie Daisy.
Oopsie Daisy, new from Tyco. Batteries not included.
When I came to America, I was very excited. So this man said, Yakov, you got ants in your pants. I said, no, but I got uncles in Russia. The fun fact is, in South America, special ants are used instead of stitches. Then they're peeled off. That's why ants stay away from the medical school.
What's Maxie doing now? Wow, she's surf watching.
Maxie loves surf watching, loves surf watching in her lifeguard chair.
I love Maxie's surf watch playset. So much to do.
Maxie loves surf watching, catching the sunlight in her beautiful hair.
watching.
Maxi Surfwatch playset comes with everything you see here. Maxi and Rob dolls sold separately.
Watch me get Fred's Fruity Pebbles.
Who are you?
I'm the master rapper and I'm here to sing. I love Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
He loves Fruity Pebbles in a major way.
The bedrock yellow, orange, purple, lime, and red. But to get the fruity taste, I gotta trick Fred. Fruit-a-rooty!
To get the fruity taste, he's got to trick Fred. Barney!
Guess that's a wrap.
Most Fruity Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Yabba-dabba delicious.
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe.
Dial tone, you better hide the devilfish before they discover us.
Report, Dr. Mindbender.
We may have the Voltronic Galaxitor's polarity problem licked, oh great Serpentor.
May have it licked. When Serpentor demands results, Serpentor gets results. This I command.
Yes, Serpentor. Please observe as we conduct our next test. Our target, 3 feet of molybdenum armor steel. When the Voltronic Galaxitor beam strikes this steel, it will reverse the structural polarity, turning it into an antimatter bomb.
Yes, I read the technical reports. Proceed. Your third failure, Dr. Mindbender.
I can perfect the Voltronic Galaxitor if Cobra can recruit Jeremy Penzer, one of the greatest minds in quantum physics today. I am certain he'll willingly join Cobra if we promise to make him walk.
I thought I heard something. I better check the perimeter.
Penzer will be at this weekend's World Science Fiction Convention.
Hey, what are you doing there? Oh, what did you do that for?
Trouble bubbles. We're sure attracting a lot of attention. Head for the beach! Jump! Yo, Joe! Good thing the decoy devilfish fooled him. Yeah, better stop gassing and move it.
Hey, Hawk!
Low light and dial tone tell me you got a lead on Dr. Mindbender.
That's right, Sergeant Slaughter.
I owe that slime ball a bust in the chops for the last time we met.
He's gonna try recruiting Jeremy Penzer, a brilliant young scientist in the field of quantum physics.
Penzer will be at this weekend's World Science Fiction Convention.
We want to save Penzer and capture Dr. Mindbender, but we'll blow our chances if we show up in force.
Science fiction, huh? There's one Joe who could get real close to Penzer with nobody noticing. All right, Sci-Fi. You and me are going to the World Science Fiction Convention.
Uh-oh. Something tells me this is gonna be a mite strenuous.
Sci-Fi, this is stupid. Your uniform makes us stick out like a sore thumb.
Trust me, Sarge. Nobody will even notice. Nobody.
Where'd you get your Fantastic Four number 28?
I hear Dash Jordan is gonna lecture.
The sequel to The Attack of the Turnips will be out next month.
Unbelievable! And I thought you were weird. Come on, let's locate Penzer. He's in this mess somewhere.
Like you know, I read all your books, Mr. Penzer. You sure are bright.
Timothy, you clumsy oaf!
Yes. Well, sorry, Jeremy. You see, I was going around to all the dealers' tables, and look what I got.
Drivel!
Well, I understand, Jeremy. Can I get you something? I know. Let me push your chair, okay?
I don't want to be pushed, you dolt. Just keep the hoi polloi at arm's length. You can do that, can't you?
Oh, sure, Jeremy. I can do that. Jeremy? What's hoi polloi?
All of them!
Serana to Dr. Mindbender. Jeremy Penzer is at the exhibit. No bodyguards except his dumb kid brother. And blimey, 2 Joes.
Joes? Distract them while I contact Penzer.
They let these bozos run around without any keepers?
Hey! Look! Watch it!
Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, you dropped something. I'll get it for you. Hey, this is autographed by Jeremy Penzer. Where is he?
He's autographing his books in the main lobby, you clumsy boob!
Come on, let's go.
Dr. Penzer, Cobra needs you to perfect the Voltronic Galaxitor.
That would be an interesting challenge.
Wait, Jeremy. I don't like the looks of these guys. Let's tell them...
Go away, Timothy. Yeah, go read some funny books, mate.
I was only trying to help.
Penzer's not here, Sci-Fi.
We've been had, Sergeant Slaughter.
Dr. Mindbender, I could perfect your Voltronic Galaxitor, if I wished to, but I don't wish to.
Why squander your talents working for inferiors? Join Cobra and be among the masters.
Sorry, not interested.
Are you interested in walking?
How would you do that?
Gangway!
We have ways to make you walk. You'll stand tall. People will stop looking down on you. You'll be free, Dr. Penzer. Yes, perfect the Voltronic Galaxitor for Cobra, Dr. Penzer, and the world will be at your feet.
Sci-Fi, I'll get their attention. You get Penzer. Yo, Joe!
What's going on?
Oh, just another bunch of costume fans putting on a show.
Ooh, looks gruesome.
Nah, it's all rehearsed.
Come on!
Charming folks, Dreadnoks.
Huh? Who are you?
Name's Sci-Fi. I want to talk to you.
Come in, Thrasher! The Dreadnoks need help! Big help!
Ow!
What the?
Let's see how tough you stand against steel!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Excuse me! I sure hope this works. Help coming, Sarge!
What's it gonna be, boys?
They are good!
The demonstration at last year's convention was much more realistic.
Sarge!
Spit out! Impressive light show!
We best cut out, Dr. Mindbender. These blokes may have reinforcements.
Pin them down a few minutes longer. Pinzer, it's now or never. Do you want to walk or not?
All right, count me in.
Blasted junk! This'll fix you!
Careful, you clumsy oafs!
Shut up!
Hey, you let my brother go! I'll save you, Jeremy!
Timothy, no! Shoot-a-loo, kid!
Let's go, Thrasher! Oh!
They got away!
Not quite. I planted a tracking device on them. We'll find them.
Then I want to go too! They got my brother! He needs me.
You stay here. This is no mission for civilians.
All right, hold everything. Stay right where you are. Okay, hands up, you two. You're under arrest for malicious vandalism. Climb down from there.
Excuse me, officers, but we're on an urgent mission.
Yeah, sure. Everyone's on an urgent mission. All right, let's see some ID. Come on, we haven't got all day.
What the? Hey, we've got a runaway Havoc.
What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Hey, come back here!
Sorry, no time to play. Stop this Havoc, whoever you are! What?
Hiya.
You! What are you doing here?
Trying to help my brother. When the police surrounded you, I snuck into the controls and, well, here we are.
Sarge might as well take him along. Maybe he can get Pincer to come back.
Be careful, you idiots!
Welcome to my humble abode, Dr. Pincer. Anything we can do to make your stay a pleasant one?
The operation to restore my legs.
Will begin after the Voltronic Galaxitor is completed. It must be ready for Cobra's new fall offensive.
Very well. Let's get started.
Well, Pincer, what do you think of our latest masterpiece?
Masterpiece? At this setting, the modulation will always cause it to self-destruct. What moron designed this?
Moron? Well, never mind that. Can you fix it?
Can I fix it? My brother could fix it.
So this is Dr. Mindbender's secret weapons lab.
They're jamming our radio. Can't call headquarters for help.
I don't need any help to clean Mindbender's clock.
Jeremy?
Timothy!
We're gonna rescue you!
Rescue me from what? A lifetime confined to this blasted wheelchair?
Cobra's just using you, Fencer! Come on back. With us.
Can G.I. Joe promise to make me walk?
No.
Then you have nothing to offer me. Leave before I call the guards.
I'm your brother, Jeremy!
Take your new friends and go!
You're something else. You sell millions down the river just so you can walk. Well, we'll go, but you're going with us.
Leave, Timothy, before they catch you! Cobra!
You want this, dog breath? Come on! Going so soon, Sergeant Slaughter? Mindbender, I ain't forgetting what you did to me, but I ain't got a lot of time right now. This will have to do until I can come back and settle the score. Stop them!
You're the doctor.
Sci-fi!
Not bad shooting, mate. Guess I need a different approach.
It's heading straight for us!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Those three bloody dingoes are trapped in the target area, Dr. Mindbender.
Excellent! We'll test both the Voltronic Galaxitor and Dr. Pincer. If he can really go through with it, he's fit Cobra material.
And if the little twitch can't...
Dispose of him, Zarana, immediately. We better get moving!
But we can't just leave Jeremy!
I don't intend to. We'll find your brother. Now let's get going. Ah, very good. Proceed with the test, Dr. Pincer.
But my brother is out there!
You yourself said he was an inferior! Cobra has no use for him or for emotional weakness, Dr. Pincer!
I understand, Dr. Mindbender.
Hit the dirt!
The Voltronic Galaxitor!
Fire for effect! Why are you dawdling?
I'm trying!
Destroy them! Now!
No! I won't do it!
Then I'll do it myself!
Ah! Oh!
Saboteur! You started an overload! Do you think that moronic brother of yours is more important than your legs? Move, you mangy mutts, to the swamp fires! Attack! Outgunned, outmanned. I love it!
What do I do with this?
Get rid of it!
spend the rest of your life regretting your rash action, Dr. Pincer. You have less than 5 minutes.
No!
Up there!
Oh, Timothy!
Yep, it's me. Let's go.
Consider yourself flattered, Timothy. I gave up the Voltronic Galaxitor just for you.
Well, you're a grateful cuss.
Oh, that's okay, Sergeant Slaughter. He's always like that, especially when he's trying to say thanks.
Timothy, be quiet.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
On your mark, get set, go. Hey, what the fuck? No way! Suck my dog, bitch!
I believe I knew your mother, son.
You know my mom?
Would your name happen to be Johnny McGillicuddy?
Yeah.
What's it been, 13 years?
What?
14, my lord. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Does your mother still hang out at dockside bars?
Dockside bar?
Johnny, do you play baseball?
G.I. Joe!
We're into movies! And we're really into movie stars! And we're mostly into Superstar Barbie!
Superstar Barbie on the movie screen. Superstar Barbie changing for her scene. She's into gorgeous clothes and her hair's a dream. Superstar Barbie, movie queen. We're into Barbie.
We're into Barbie!
Superstar Barbie doll comes with her own stand. Ken doll and Ferrari car sold separately. You put car together. New from Mattel.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Be an original and take a stand. You're free to say no. Don't let a friend push you into taking drugs. You got a right to say no.
Careful, kids, we're in soggy waters.
And the soggies could get your crunchy sweet cereal.
Yeah! Quick, the box. Their plans are shot.
Yum.
It all happened so rapidly.
Cabin Crunch is part of a balanced breakfast. Now in Cabin Crunch, wheel rattlers. There are 4 you can collect. There's one with me. They're soggy. Or the crunch days. And they're loud. 1 wheel rattler in each specially marked box of Cabin Crunch cereal.
know I should drink milk, because it'll help me grow up big and strong. Milk's got stuff that's good for my bones and stuff that's good for my muscles. And I guess that's okay, but I'm more interested in having fun. That's what makes milk so neat. You can drink a lot of it, and it tastes cool, so it can be a real pick-me-up. Milk, it does the body good.
Big game today, Tony.
We're ready, but let's start with a complete breakfast, including my Frosted Flakes. They bring out the tiger in you.
Hey, kid, good luck.
Frosted Flakes good. They're great.
Bring out the tiger, you know what to do. Tony's Frosted Flakes have got the taste that brings out the tiger in you.
You can get a frisbee flyer and amaze your friends with your virtuosity.
Virtue what?
Even with friends as dumb as mine. One free Frosted Flakes.
We need cover. Head for the asteroids.
You see, Galvatron, we kept our word. We led you straight to the Autobot leader. And now he's yours to destroy.
Oh, yes. You are loyal allies, so long as it suits your purposes. Fortunately, your purposes coincide with mine. For the moment.
They're getting away!
Launch torpedoes!
Company's coming.
We can't outrun them, not with an engine down.
Then there's only one option.
The end of Rodimus Prime! Ahead full speed! I wish to examine the debris and make certain.
We launched the life pod just in time.
Yes, but without communications, it could be months until we're found.
Oh, swell. What do Daniel and I do when the air runs out?
Well, basically, you'll have two choices, suffocate or smother. Or maybe we can dock at that, well, whatever, up ahead.
What is it?
We'll know when we get there, kid. Let's just hope it's friendly.
There's something big out there. Alter course to intercept.
It's awesome.
It's the size of Manhattan.
I'd hope never to see it again.
What's wrong? What is that thing? A tomb.
We built it
As a final resting place for the Autobots we lost in the Great War.
Like Optimus Prime? Do we have to go inside?
Nothing in there can hurt us, Daniel.
That's the Veil of Remembrance, a memorial to the Autobot heroes whose chassis and servos rest here.
Ironhide. Ratchet. Prowl. Huffer. Oh no!
What's wrong?
I saw him.
Saw whom?
Optimus. Optimus Prime.
The shadows in here can play tricks on you, Daniel.
But it was him. You believe me, don't you, Dad?
Come on, Daniel. There's only one way to find out.
You're gonna open his tomb?
A waste of energy, our reserves.
We'll wait here.
The burial chamber's on the other side of the veil. Come on. Optimus Prime. If he were alive, I'd know. The Matrix would have told me. Somehow.
Let's go back.
I've got to be sure.
Rodimus, no.
It's empty. I told you.
The Decepticons.
There are too many of them. One Decepticon is one too many.
Take cover!
Forward! At least this beats seeing ghosts.
It's okay. Only an exostructure wound.
Back! It's our only chance!
We have them! Finish it! How convenient, Rodimus. We can lay your wreckage beside that of your mentor.
Decepticons! Leave this place or die!
Optimus Prime!
Let me out of here! Cowards! Fight on!
Charge!
Hold your fire! We've driven them off!
Yeah. Thanks to him.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Optimus. What are your commands, sir?
Is it safe?
What? The Matrix. Yes. I've been keeping it warm for you.
Wait, Optimus is in no condition to assume leadership?
Come on, guys. He's just shook up a little. You'd be too if you'd been dead for years.
That's the point, Sonny. What happened, Optimus?
Darkness. Cold. Then light.
Maybe he was in a coma.
Possible.
Hey, he's here. He's back. And who cares how?
Must complete plan.
Yeah, what's the plan?
Optimus built himself an escape ship.
Still think he's unfit to lead us?
Wait, Rodimus!
Sir, this is yours.
No!
All right, Hot Rod is back. Let's party!
Give me.
Huh? For what?
What have I done? Must complete mission.
Auto-destruct activated.
Dad? Optimus, he
didn't kill us. He must have some plan.
More like a recipe for Autobot fondue.
We're on a collision course with that red sun.
Rodimus, Cup, Ultra Magnus, and RC, they gave their lives so that I might return to Cybertron.
Daniel and Spike?
The Quintessons left no survivors.
Quintessons! Me, Grimlock, dump Quintessons flat into ground!
We will mobilize all our forces and move against the Quintessons.
Those 5 face tentacle slime are gonna pay for this, but good.
I mean it, RC.
The entire Autobot fleet moves to attack us. Precisely as we predicted.
May I propose an anticipatory snicker of triumph?
Say your goodbyes, folks. We won't be seeing this place or the heroes in it ever again. Nobody will. Let's just hope this little improvisation gets us home.
It's got to. The mausoleum is breaking up.
Set course for Cybertron. The retro thrusters aren't braking fast enough. Brace for crash landing!
Sludge! Snarl! Are we glad to see you?
Me, Sludge, not glad to see you. You are dead. Maybe we did. What are you yammering about? Never mind that. Where is everybody? I'll go smash Quintessons. Quintessons? What have Quintessons got to do with any of this? They kill you. Optimus Prime says so. Uh-oh. Something not right.
He's taken the whole fleet.
That central planet is the Quintessons' new base.
We'll send out patrols.
And lose the element of surprise? I am in command here, Preceptor.
Of course, Prime. But...
Excuse me, pardon me, one sign coming through for gangway, important message from Prime.
Message received from Cybertron. Urgent. Item. Rodimus, Ultra Magnus, Cup, RC, Daniel, and Spike safe. We'll join fleet shortly. Recommend you halt, attack, and rendezvous.
They're alive!
A cunning Quintesson trick. A fake message. But it won't help them now. Full speed ahead.
Excellent. The Autobots have no idea that the central planet is a decoy.
And poor Optimus still doesn't understand what's happened to him.
How could he? Even to himself he seems alive.
Perhaps we should seek some cover. No. Place your faith in our defense systems.
This won't even be a war.
Merely an exercise in extermination.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
We're too late.
Radio Prime's flagship, we've got to stop him!
Intercept 1 to flagship.
Ship carrying Rodimus, Ultra Magnus, Cup, RC, Daniel, Spike says imperative, urgent, priority 1, no kidding, halt, attack! And can they come aboard?
They live. Impossible. Another Quintesson trick. Destroy the interceptor.
Increase magnification. Identification positive. Rescue teams, stand by.
A complication.
96% probability this discovery will only confuse the Autobots more.
And our defenses will still force them towards the detonator.
And once they are in range,
there can be no escape.
Do not drive! Rodimus is alive!
I don't care how. Turn this ship around. I'm going Optimus hunting. The blast doors to the command center are locked. Optimus, front and center.
I've been waiting.
I'm taking command.
What took you so long? What did they do to me?
And some lingering remnants of his memory and personality.
But without our circuit implants, he would be utterly mindless, an ordinary machine.
a robotic zombie.
You're very sick. Let me help.
I have to.
I don't want to fight you.
Then stop me!
How? What do I do?
Please, Rodimus! No! No!
Fooled you!
Not again! Matrix makes me too strong!
Now there's a unique complaint!
If you lose, Autobots all destroyed!
Thanks for the tip! Optimus, can we stop now?
finished me.
Believe me, I tried.
Until all are one. Monsters. They made me a weapon to destroy the very ones I loved in life. But you will save them. Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus!
Thank the stars we found you in time.
Optimus!
The ship's being blown to pieces. We're evacuating.
Optimus Prime to Autobot Fleet. Return to Cybertron. That is my final command. What? The Autobot fleet is escaping.
And their flagship is on a collision trajectory with the detonator.
Direct all firepower on the flagship. Obliterate it.
It's not stopping.
No Autobot could survive that. Until all are one.
Goodbye, old friend.
This Nova will be his memorial.
I don't know if I'll ever be the leader that you were, but for sure, I'm gonna try.
But is this really the end of Optimus Prime? Find out in tomorrow's exciting episode, The Return of Optimus Prime. The Transformers will return after these messages.
Pocket rockers, tiny tapes, tiny players.
Down on the corner, out in the street, pocket rockers are playing where the music feels the beat.
Pocket rockers, play them here, wear them anywhere.
Down on the corner, out in the street, pocket rockers are playing where the music feels the beat.
Tiny
players, tiny tapes, pocket rockers, tapes and accessories sold separately, batteries not included, from Fisher-Price.
It's your very first day in a very big place, and everyone looks older than you. You go the wrong way, it's not your day. You just don't know what to do. By the end of the day, you're finding your place, learning the ropes, learning the pace. Time to get away to our place for the good time, great taste.
Tomorrow will be better.
You mean we gotta go back?
Of McDonald's.
Get the beat. A is for apple.
Apple Jacks, so appley sweet.
And you know, J is for Jack.
Real apples and cinnamon make Kellogg's Apple Jacks an appley sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Apple Jacks and then appley sweet. Apple Jacks.
Why don't we do breakfast?
You can collect a different cool flute section free in Apple Jacks, Honey Smacks, and Corn Pops.
We're into Barbie.
We're into hip tunes, hip clothes and happening places. And we're totally into Barbie and the Sensations.
Barbie's into singing with the coolest group in town. The Sensations. Jackets that shine. Skirts that twirl around. She's into ponytails that swing.
Great hair.
We're into it too. It's our thing. We're into Barbie.
We're into Barbie.
Sensations Barbie doll comes with her own jacket and a tape for you. Other dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
Saturday rocks. Oh yeah.
On CBS.
Stay tuned for Hey Vern in Earnest, followed by Live. All right.
Oh no.
We're out of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Let's make more.
Okay.
I'll bake up a bunch. I'll shake on cinnamon and sugar.
I'll give it crunch with my whoop.
Wow. Tastes just like Cinnamon Toast.
With a crunch. It's part of this complete breakfast.
It takes me,
And me.
Hit it.
to make cinnamon.
Toast crunch.
You can smush 'em, you can mush 'em, you can push 'em, you can squish 'em, you can't stop, smush. Hide the smushies in your pocket, stuff another in a locket, you can't stop, smush. Unsmush 'em right before their eyes, when you hide 'em they'll surprise, you can't stop, smush. Everybody smush your smushies. Everybody smush your smushies. Everybody smush your smushies.
Smushies sold separately from Fisher-Price.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
All right, Spider-Man. You've reached a depth of 1,053 feet. Attach the transistor antenna to the sunken gold ship. Now my powerful little box will take over by remote control. Thank you, Spider-Man. You have just helped Professor Gizmo, master criminal, recover the world's largest sunken treasure. I no longer need your help. Farewell, has-been. The model works perfectly. Now I need the real Spider-Man, for only he is strong enough to withstand the undersea pressure. Now to set the trap to catch a web spinner.
A big party on the boss's $1 million yacht, and I gotta go get my date and take her to the pier by subway.
Okay, folks, let's have all your money and goodies and nobody'll get hurt. Come on, now!
Maybe if I ignore them, they'll be nice muggers.
Young man, that is my purse!
I was afraid of that.
Hey, that guy! Nah, forget it. No place he can hide, eh? We'll save him for last.
Hope the tux is wrinkle-proof. Here
Goes. Hey, it's Spiderman!
You're expecting Captain Kangaroo?
Love to spend more time with you fellas, but I see you're hung up tonight. Gather up your goodies, friends.
Hey, what's going on?
They're all yours, mister.
Just in time. This is my stop. My mask! Well, I sure won't need it at JJ's yacht party.
Wow, a Halloween mask for the kid. Better yet, a hairnet for my wife.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Jonah's Whale for our annual Diamond for the Deprived charity cruise. My helpers will now pass among you with baskets for your diamonds and jewelry.
But boss, don't you want pictures of the donations?
You got enough pictures. Get the donations.
Heave to and pour the loot into the ice-making machine, or the next cannonball has your engine room's name on it.
The Monitor!
It can't be the Monitor!
The Monitor was sunk over 100 years ago.
Impossible. It's got to be a fake.
That cannonball wasn't a fake, Jonah.
What a time to be without my Spidey mask.
A cool million in hot ice. No more need for the Monitor. Back to the bottom.
I can't believe it. Did you get pictures, Parker?
How could I, JJ? You've got my camera.
Excuses, excuses. That's all I get.
The nation and the world were stunned today by the bizarre robbery at sea involving what was believed to be the historic Monitor. What was once called the Yankee Cheese Box on a raft rose from the bottom of Chesapeake Bay, where it was sunk some 100 years ago.
Rats. My Monitor caper didn't draw flies, let alone Spiderman. But this one will. When the Smithsonian Museum loses the Lindbergh plane, the spirit of St. Louis. But first, the diversion.
What the? What's happening? The tanks, look! Where are they going? Nobody's in them!
I'm standing here near the Smithsonian Museum as two tanks slowly circle it. Meanwhile, the entire Washington Military Corps is standing by.
Gotta get to Washington. Fast. And cheap. The military may not be able to move in, but Spidey can.
Sir, you on the ceiling? You can't board this plane without a ticket.
Don't worry. I promise I won't get in the plane.
I told her I wouldn't get in the plane.
Stewardess, there's a man with a mask on looking at me from outside of this window.
Oh, I think you've had enough, sir.
Well, I can't waste any more time. I'll activate the spirit of St. Louis.
Look, the engine's starting, and there's no one in it. Hey, is this part of the tour?
Just as I thought. No one there. It's another Monitor job.
At last, he's here.
This time I'll get some pictures for Jameson.
Stop! You are surrounded by the United States Army, Navy, and Marines. And the Air Force is on its way.
Well, as long as I'm not outnumbered.
Couldn't have timed it better if you tried, Parker. The wall crawler looks like a perfect fool.
Don't I know it?
First the diamonds, now the plane. Who is the unknown thief and how is Spider-Man tied in? I'm gonna run this picture every day until I get the answers.
Hey, look! Those trains are out of service, but they're moving!
The subway system will be clogged for hours while I unclog several of the larger vaults and safes around New York.
Hey, you know, it seems funny. Nobody coming up from that subway station.
Tell you something funnier.
Yeah, what's that?
Your truck is taking off down the street without you, Sid.
Oh, that's funny. Very fun. Hey, what's going on? Hey!
Now to collect the booty with the street cleaner's truck. If this doesn't bring Spider-Man out of hiding, nothing will. Almost too easy. The subway jam has tied up every cop in town. But where is Spider-Man?
Hey, what's going on? Didn't the electric company pay their bill?
Fun City, my foot.
Face it, the Big Apple's rotten.
Master control. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Look, no time for trick-or-treaters, pal. Just a minute. You're the real article. Recognize him? Spider-Man.
Need a hand, guys?
What we need is a bulldozer. All the trains are stuck.
If that one car was moved, then all the others could move.
Sure, but how do we move it?
I thought you'd never ask.
Hey, where are you going?
No place special, just got me a train to move.
So, my little subway game was spoiled by Spider-Man. Well, it's time to play my trump card. First to stash the goodies.
Once again, the mad, mysterious force has struck. Whoever's behind these bizarre crimes is able to control anything with an engine. The mysterious Spider-Man seems to be connected with at least 2 of the crimes.
As far as I'm concerned, Spider-Man is behind these crimes.
Do you think that's fair, Jonah?
Fair? Don't give me fair. I'm out over $1 million for my charity. I want it back. And I want Spider-Man in jail where he belongs.
I think Robbie's right, JJ.
Who asked Robbie? And where have you been?
I was stuck in a subway.
I've had it with excuses. I want to know who's behind these crimes.
Wonder if that might be your answer. We'll trade all loot for Spider-Man tomorrow, noon, Herald Square. Professor Gizmo.
Professor Gizmo?
Somebody's pulling our leg.
Guess again.
Well, that's Lindy's plane, all right.
But how do we know Gizmo will really give the loot back?
It's obvious. He and Spider-Man are in this together.
But if they're not, tomorrow Spider-Man will be taking a terrific risk just showing up.
Two minutes to 12. Where's Spider-Man? And where's Parker?
Parker's out taking pictures, Chief. Haven't seen. Hold it. Look.
The insect.
Okay, Chuckles, here I am. I'll make the trade. But not until I'm sure the stolen goods are returned.
Gosh, Mr. Jameson, I didn't know there was a Spider-Man balloon in this parade.
What Spider-Man balloon? Holy mackerel!
Gee, that is the nicest thing anyone ever did for me. It's a paralyzing gas. But my mask must be acting like a filter. Oh no, my balloon!
I've got you, Spider-Man. I knew you'd be caught up in your own image. This is one ego trip you'll never forget.
Okay. Now tell me the bad news.
do? Are you kidding?
All you have to do is dive down to the El Conquistador and attach this little transistor antenna. My gizmo box will do the rest.
That's over 1,000 feet. What makes you think I could stand the pressure?
Come, Spider-Man. Stop stalling. We both know an ordinary spider can go much deeper than man. He creates his own diving bell out of webbing. With your spider power, it'll be no problem.
Okay, but don't tell me your little gizmo box can lift a ship from way down there.
I'll prove it. I used to work with the famous scientist Richard Robbins himself, that rotten thief. He took dozens of my brilliant inventions. One night, we were working late in the lab on this very...
It's time to test the box. We'll use this obsolete robot. Ah, my dear, faithful Gizmo. This day I become the most famous inventor in history. You'll always have my gratitude.
Wrong, Dickie boy. My turn.
No, Gizmo! No!
He's safe. Somewhere. I'll return the loot and you'll help me, Spider-Man, and the box will work. We're on our way right now. We drop anchor here, Spider-Man, and you start your descent to my fortune.
I told you, no deal until I have proof you returned the goods.
Would you believe it if J. Jonah Jameson tells you it's been returned?
Well, he's no George Washington, but try me.
J. Jonah Jameson here, president of Jameson Television Network. This is an on-the-spot report of the raising of the El Conquistador by Professor Gizmo and his notorious assistant, Spider-Man. You're seeing the world-famous Spirit of St. Louis returning to the Smithsonian. Earlier, the diamonds were returned. All so that Spider-Man would aid this legal salvage operation. But I'm betting both those crooks were in it from the beginning.
There you have it, Spider-Man. I've kept my end of the deal. Now it's your turn. And remember, all the world is watching.
I ought to have my head examined.
Prepare for descent.
Our cameras are watching Spider-Man create a diving bell, the type only spiders make. Now he's attaching a lifeline web to Gizmo's equipment.
Let's get it over with! Might as well get some shots while I'm down here.
A remote camera is following Spider-Man's actions below the sea.
You're now at 800 feet, Spider-Man. Do you see the cave?
Yeah, there it is. But something's moving. Uh-oh, an octopus. And a big one.
Just my luck, he thinks I'm his girlfriend. Gotta get out of this!
It's nice to be loved, but this is ridiculous. Hope this does it. Gotta get back to the bubble for air. Close.
You're now at the ship's stern. Attach the transistor transmitter.
I hear you talking. Oh no, more trouble. Lost half my oxygen. Even with spider power, the pressure down here is getting to me. That does it. Okay, Gizmo, back to the ranch.
I'm activating the ship now, but you'll have to guide it out. Grab hold of the rudder.
Come on, take her on up.
Spider-Man, you didn't really think I was going to give the government $500 million. Thank you for your help, web slinger. I don't need you anymore.
He's cut Spider-Man loose.
I suspected some kind of double cross. But why'd it have to be on television? Good thing I'm not bashful. Air's running out and... oh... I haven't got enough troubles. I'm an accessory to the theft of the century and now bait for Jaws 3.
Take a look at this, folks. A great white shark is heading directly towards Spider-Man. No, wait! It's heading toward our television cameras! We lost the underwater camera.
My gosh. A video appetizer. And he's still hungry. Powerful, but dumb. Spidey on the half shell? No, thanks. Webbing, do yourself. Running out of air. Keep heading that way, baby. That's it. Go after the big, delicious boat. Close enough. Here's where I get off, big fella. This work. A gizmo for the gizmo.
I've done it. I've raised the largest sunken treasure in the world. It's mine. All mine.
Amazing. Fantastic. The Spanish ship has surfaced, and Gizmo has claimed it as his own. But where's Spider-Man?
Made it. And there's Gizmo. He jumped on the El Conquistador, just as I planned it. If I don't make like a fish, I'll be next.
Quick, follow that gold.
In a submarine, JJ? Maybe. In a helicopter? No way.
Then follow that shark.
Here goes Spidey down the drain.
JJ, we can't leave Spider-Man behind.
Why not?
But he's being pulled under by the whirlpool. JJ, you saving Spider-Man's life. Think what a story that'll make.
Don't hold your breath. He's going under again.
Boss, you're on TV, live, now.
Risking our own lives. We're descending to save that poor criminal's life. This makes me a hero. Closer! Closer!
I can't believe it, but I'll force myself.
Say, this is worth everything. Get a shot of this, Robbie. I'm a hero.
Got the camera all set, Jonah.
Do I have to touch him? Say, not bad, Robbie. Better than you, Parker.
Sorry I wasn't around, JJ, but I promise you one thing. I'll be there the next time you save Spider-Man's life.
Yeah, you'd better be. What? The next time? The next time? The next time I'll drop him.
Yo, Super Saturday morning, fam. Listen up.
Another Saturday morning, cartoons in full swing, nostalgia hitting hard, making our hearts sing. But there's a few things you gotta do before you go to keep the Saturday vibes flowing. You know, hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We bringing you the classics every Saturday morn, from He-Man to Transformers since the day you were born. But likes and subscriptions, that's how we stay alive. So show some love, fam, keep the dream alive. Don't just watch and vanish, leave a comment too. Let us know your favorite cartoon, me and you. Share the video, spread the word around. Super Saturday morning, the best sound. And for even more action, beyond the Saturday screen, join the Pro-1 dojo, the ultimate scene. Cartoons, anime, movies, and more. Discussions and debates, what are you waiting for? Hit that like button, smash it with all your might. Subscribe to the channel, make everything right. Ring that notification bell, don't miss a single show. And join the Pro-1 dojo where the real nerds grow. We appreciate the love, every single view. Your support means the world is true. So let's build this community, strong and united. Super Saturday morning, forever ignited. Hit that like button, smash it with all.
When you take jewelry, self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
Prepare thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the Evil One's island castle. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
It's wild. The wild fruit flavor of new Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
The jungle of delight in every fruity bite of Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Why?
It tastes like fruit and it's like the fun. New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
It tastes like fruit and it's like the fun.
It's wild with fruit flavor.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Cherry Coke, just out and outrageous.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously light. Cherry makes it wild, Coca-Cola makes it right. New Cherry Coke, outrageous. New Cherry Coke,
outrageous.
Centurion!
M.A.S.K. Jake Rockwell, Detonator, and Hacker each sold separately.
Evil hacker attacks Jake Rockwell. Eat this, Centurion. I need a more powerful weapon. Energize Detonator. Now try my diet. This'll stop you. Piece of cake. And now for you. I'm out of here. Your history.
New Centurions, Detonator, Jake Rockwell, and Hacker come as shown, each sold separately.
All Starmax and Star Wolf. Scramble!
This is just incredibly exciting. I mean, they've actually found a lost city of the builders.
Let's not get carried away, Slim. What they found was one wall.
So far, but who knows what might be buried deeper under the sand. Our instrument readings indicate that you might be right, Colonel Griffin.
I knew it. We're witnessing galactic history being made. Don't you feel humble?
Actually, I feel hungry. Care to join me in the commissary for some chow, Consuela?
I'd love to. I hear their soy pro tastes like genuine cow.
Cow leather, you mean?
Amazing. We could be on Pluto and Dash would find a woman to fall for.
He's just doing his job. After all, we're here as an escort to the United System's top scientists. Besides, wouldn't you rather be here watching this than having lunch with the lovely Dr. O'Shaughnessy?
I think there's something wrong with your oxygen mix.
Travers to Griffin. Come in, Slim.
Roger, Bill. What is it?
You guys have got a whole lot of trouble coming your way. There's a big sandstorm coming your way out of the northeast. ETA less than an hour.
Thanks, Bill.
Trouble?
I'll say. There's a cloud on our horizon, and it doesn't have a silver lining. Get everyone into the Starmax, quickly! These sandstorms can last for months. Every trace of the site could be lost.
We've left Alpha tracers there. When the storm's over, we can find it. It may be buried again, but if we must start over, we will.
You're taking this well, Consuela. I know you've searched all your life for this find.
It's the Martian way. Life is hard here. One must adapt, if one is to survive.
Where to now?
Orders are to head for the base at Burroughs City. This Starmax is due for routine maintenance.
Hey, great. I can visit Tom and Jenny. They'd love to see their Uncle Slim again.
It sure is nice of you to take us riding in your laser rat, Bob.
Well, you kids should know how to handle vehicles like this, just in case there's ever an emergency. Like to steer for a while, Jenny?
You bet! Hey, no fair! When do I get to drive?
Be patient and wait your turn, Tommy.
Wee, this is fun! Where are we now, Bob?
We're getting near the Valles Marineris, Jenny. Uh-oh. Looks like a sandstorm up ahead. Better let me drive, Jenny. We've got to get back to Burroughs City. If we get caught in it, it could foul up our instruments. We might get lost. Kids, are you all right?
Uh-huh. I think so. What happened?
We broke through the sandstone crust. Looks like we'll have to radio for help.
Uh-oh. Looks like the radio's broken.
That's okay, our suit radios have enough power. Lieutenant Bob Anders calling Burroughs City. That's funny, it's not working.
You mean we're trapped down here?
No, honey, of course not. They'll find us by our suit tracer signals. We can't stay here, not with all that sand coming down. Let's move over there to wait it out.
I'm scared. Spooky down here. Yeah. What if there's monsters?
Nothing to be scared of. If there ever was anything alive down here, it's been gone for millions of years. That's strange. Never seen rock like this before. Jenny, wait! It's just a sculpture of some kind. You'll get lost! Come back!
Where are we?
Now what?
Well, Slim is going to see his family, and Consuela and I thought we'd check out the sights, such as they are.
You're welcome to come with us, Crowbar.
Well, I don't want to be a third wheel.
Why should that bother you all of a sudden? Bad news?
Maybe. Seems Jenny and Tom are out with Bob Anders and a laser rat. They're overdue. I'm worried that they might have been caught in that storm.
Maybe we'd better go look for them.
Yeah, maybe we'd better.
What is it, Bob?
Some ancient city of the builders. Has to be.
Footsteps! What? Footsteps! I heard Bob's footsteps behind us. You're right. That means there's air down here.
Maybe so, but let's keep our helmets on just to be safe. Come on, we've got to find a way out of here.
I think we're near the excavation site. It's hard to tell. The sandstorm has changed everything.
Any sign of them, Crowbar?
I'm getting some very faint readings. Might be suit tracers. Maybe we ought to get some air back up to...
Look at that!
We were worried that the sandstorm would bury it. Instead, it did our job for us.
I don't care about the city now. I just want to find Tom and Jenny.
Don't worry, Slim, we will.
Hey!
What's going on?
Hey! We must have broken through the crust.
No, we're on some kind of platform. We're being taken into the city.
It must be my imagination.
This way.
What do we do now?
Hey, you're the scientist. You tell us.
Any suit tracer readings?
None. But according to this, there's air out there. Oxygen-nitrogen mix.
We know that Mars had a much thicker atmosphere millions of years ago. Evidently, some of it was trapped below the surface. I wouldn't recommend breathing it. We don't know where it's been.
Anything in the rule book about proper StarCom procedure in Alien City, Slim?
We've got to get out of here and find Tom and Jenny.
Makes sense to me.
That's not necessary. According to our sensor, the kids are in here.
What? Okay, let's go search for them. Prepare to power deploy.
Hey, what happened?
The engine just died.
Looks like if we go anywhere, it's going to be on foot.
Maybe we can still find them with this.
You know, I'm getting...
Let me guess, a bad feeling about this?
How'd you know?
Why this tunnel?
Why not?
Fair enough.
What is it? I'm scared. Are we supposed to get in?
I don't think we have a lot of choice. We're running low on air. Maybe there's a team of archaeologists at the other end of this.
This is incredible! Builders were obviously non-human. Notice the design of the chair.
This looks like some kind of information terminal.
Careful, Crowbar, don't touch anything.
Hey, come on, Dash. I didn't just fall off the Star Freighter this morning, you know.
I'm getting tired of this. While we're wasting time here, Tom and Jenny and Bob could be in bad trouble.
Roger. Whoa! Uh-oh. Now look what you made me do. What do we do now?
Just to be on the safe side, I suggest we get out of here fast.
What?
Amazing! Evidently, there's still power in these machines even after millions of years.
Look, what's that?
Maybe it means exit.
Let's hope so. Come on. Oh, that's hot.
Huh?
Looks like the end of the line.
We're still underground, and we don't have much air left.
Our radios are still on the fritz. Keep moving, kids. It's all we can do.
Man, just when I think I'm beyond being impressed.
This must be the central monitoring and control area for the whole city. If only we could communicate with it. A secret it could tell us.
Yeah, like the way out.
Suppose it heard us?
More to the point, did it like what it heard?
Bob, I can't breathe. We gotta take off our helmets.
Okay, get yours off. I'll help Jenny with hers.
I can breathe.
Seems to be okay, so far.
It's awful stale.
Just be glad it's not carbon dioxide. Come on, you two. We're not out of this yet.
What's going on?
Why didn't I bring my camera? If I can get even a few of them, we might be able to decipher the builder's language.
Hey, I'm getting a reading. There's someone that way. Come on, it might be Tom and Jenny.
What about all of this?
We might get another chance like this, but Bob and the kids will have no chance unless we go.
Feel funny. So do I.
Must be something in the air.
What's that?
This way? Over there. They're in here with Bob.
Get in the cab. We can wait out the storm and...
What happened?
We'll figure it out later. Right now, let's get these three back to Burrow City.
Good idea. I've had enough of this place.
And then we saw these things coming at us through the mist, and we passed out. I knew there were monsters down there. They weren't monsters. They saved our lives.
That's what I remember, too.
When we found you in the Harv 7, you had your helmets on and full air tanks.
I can't explain it.
That's okay. We can't explain how the Harv 7 got moved from where we left it.
Not to mention the laser rat.
And there's the little matter of that mysterious sandstorm that has hidden all trace of the city once again. The traces we left there don't seem to work anymore. It'll be a long time before we find it again, if we do.
It's as if that big computer, or whatever it was, showed us all the door and then hid the house.
Organic senility in the memory banks, maybe. After all, it is millions of years old.
I don't know. I think it knew exactly what it was doing.
Well, I'm just glad everyone got out okay. Oh! What have you got in your pocket, Jenny?
Oh, I almost forgot. This was in here when I woke up.
A little bit of knowledge. Looks like that's all we're allowed to have. For now, anyway.
start something cool with the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop-Tarts.
So cool, that hot, so hot. The taste of real fruit, real hot, hot, hot. So cool, that hot, so hot.
Kellogg's Pop-Tarts?
That's cool.
Skipper takes her new puppy everywhere.
Pet pal Skipper in a cool pink skirt with a picture of her pal right on her shirt. Courtney comes up and says,
I've lost my kitty.
Got her picture on my shirt cause she's real pretty.
Look, up in the tree. Meow.
Pet pal Skipper really saves the day.
Yay.
And Courtney hugs Kitty.
It's okay.
Let's go play with everyone cause Pet pal Skipper is totally fun.
Pet pal Skipper and Courtney dolls each have their own pet and an outfit with a picture of their pet on the front. Dolls each sold separately.
A Cheetos promotion with no commotion? Too hip. Dig what you could be getting free. Radical Geek Out cards of me. You can get your kicks collecting all 6. There's one in specially tagged bags that Cheetos bring. The cheese that goes... crunch. It's not easy being cheesy.
1,000 hours on my do-re-mis. Multiplied X and Y by 3. And now it's time for chocolate.
I love her, really wanna have a Hershey's, please. Now I'm talking chocolate.
Even survive my Aunt Louise.
I love her, really wanna have a Hershey's, please. Now I'm talking chocolate. When you say Hershey's,
You're talking chocolate.
They scored big! I just found $5,000.
Now they're in big trouble. We're being chased by crooks on Saved by the Bell, NBC this morning.
It's the freak phone, and here's the party freak. Friday Freaker, dancing new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. Join the party, the fast and easy way to hear what's scamming from New York to LA. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. What's happening, what's jamming, party till you drop. Dial and hear the action, what's hot and what's not. Call now, 1-900-490-FREAK. $2 a call.
In this exciting episode, Rathamon wants to build another of his sinister pyramids. And to stop him, Conan must somehow find a way to convince the competitive Kazaki to work as a team, a seemingly hopeless task. Join us in Conan's most bizarre adventure yet, Conan of the Kozaki.
Without fear, he's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Leave the horses here. If there are serpent men in Agrapur, they won't recognize us in these robes. Crom, we were right. That frame, it's meant to hold star metal. This is one of Rathamon's pyramids. And it's almost finished. We must go to King Yestigerd. Tell him the truth about this pyramid.
Put some muscle into it! On your feet, you Kozak dog!
Lay off, Tyrannian pig!
dare to interfere with the royal servant? Royal bully's what you are. Please, excuse our friend. He forgets himself. By Crum, I haven't forgotten the feel of a whip on my back when I slave for Rathamon.
But we can't risk our mission now. The Tyrannians don't like foreigners, especially barbarians.
You will wait here while I arrange your audience with King Ghostbusters.
Needle here, peacock.
Needle, get back here before someone sees you.
Needle have big tail too.
Needle, I hear King Ghostbusters eats peacocks. You better disappear.
You there, come!
State your business! King Ghostbusters, you are in great danger! Your pyramid is part of a plot to bring Set back to Earth! But that pyramid is a monument to the glory and magnificence of King Ghostbusters! Sir, I have seen these pyramids before, in Stygia. I have fought the wizard Rathamon. I tell you, he is behind this! He lies, sire! His words are treason! Guards, seize him! You'll pay for your treachery by slaving on my pyramid! Never!
Conan has a real knack for diplomacy.
Barbarians! Guard, get them out of here! Conan, on your way, barbarian! Off you go! Troublemakers, huh? I should have used this before! Don't, please! Follow me, I know a way out! Lead on! Up there! There they are! Get them! This way! Through the door! Stand aside! They're in the moat! Release the boiling oil! Run! Thunder! What now, Conan? If Ghostbusters won't help us, maybe the Kozaki will. I take you to Kozaki warriors. Kangol, headman of all Kozaki, come no further, strangers. I am Orsak. My sword cuts the same path as yours, and no man tells me where to ride. Spoken like a Tokozaki. You are welcome, Ozak. The others must leave.
Conan of Samaria. I also ride where I choose.
You dare challenge Kangul? Yes?
Barbarian! We'll soon see if your manhood matches your words. Ready? Ride!
So far, it is a tie!
You won! Conan, watch out!
You have won. It's your right to take my life, Cimmerian.
I don't want your life. I want your help.
No, Kozaki help only Kozaki. But if you insist, we'll go to my camp to feast and talk, yes?
Yes.
What kind of desert jackal backstabs a man who spares his life?
Well, it's Kozaki law of nature. A Kozak learns never to turn his back on any man but a brother, no?
Then perhaps there should be one less brother. Yes?
Yes, I mean no. Hear me! I, Kangul, headman of all who ride with the wind, say Conan, Jasmine and Snag be true Kozaki for all time. Welcome them! Now your back is safe, Cimmerian, at least from Kozakis. Come, we have a big feast, yes? No. Yes!
Ruffiman, Conan, and the girl were here. They tried to warn Yestergaard about the pyramid. You destroyed them, of course. They're all with the Kazakis now.
Those desert wild men will be of no help to them. But make sure the pyramid is well guarded. Conan will be sure to attack.
You are empowered to call upon the beast, Troika, to feast upon the barbarian's eye. It will be my pleasure, Radamon.
Yestergaard has enslaved many Kusaki to build that pyramid. Don't you want to free them?
Freeing our brothers we can do. But you ask us to destroy a pyramid. That we cannot do.
It can be done. It must be done. Otherwise, Rathamon will release Set, and Set will enslave the world.
Kangul make you a deal, barbarian. We Kozakis fight amongst ourselves too much. If you can make Kozaki come together, like the fingers of my fist, I'd let you take this fist and smash Yestergaard's pyramid with it.
Lesbians are all belly-crawling cowards!
Better than you, Swagger scum!
Enough! No more fights! All of you! You have a greater enemy to battle than each other or King Yestergaard. Your true enemy is Set and all who serve him. We begin training now! work together.
So that's Sumerian teamwork. Let me show you how a veneerman does it. And finally, remember, do not release the sling lock until the man has loaded the shot into the catapult and stands clear. Understand?
Yes, Kozaki not dumb. I will do it. I will do it.
As a teacher, you're reaching new heights.
You're both reaching new lows. How do you expect to teach teamwork when you let your own tribal rivalries show?
Oh, Jasmine, Conan and I only jest with one another.
But the Kozakis don't know that.
Jasmine's right. We must end all rivalries before we can become a team. Ready, Needle?
Needle ready.
Kozaki brothers! To ride as one, we must destroy the angers that keep us from true brotherhood. We must accept all who ride with us as equals. Let us burn away these angers by tossing a lock of our hair into these flames. Now I, Conan, promise you a sign that we will be victorious.
Follow Conan! Conan lead to victory!
A phoenix has borne witness. The anger is gone. Now we will ride as one.
Well, I am pleased, Belsan. Thank you, sire. This pyramid will stand forever as a monument of my greatness. By my beard! Look! The Kozaki! Attack! This is impossible! The Kozaki horde is winning!
Hold your fire! We might hit Conan!
King Yezdegerd! This pyramid must be destroyed!
I take no orders from barbarian dogs!
I knew there was a snake in this somewhere. Here is your true enemy. Behold!
Star, preserve me! You have spoken the truth!
In the name of Almighty Set Troika!
You saved my life. Name your reward, it shall be granted. Yezdegerd, raise this pyramid and promise never to enslave another Kozaki. It is done, it is done! Henceforth, all Kozaki shall be free!
So, my brother, you have taught us to fight together, and you have shown us the true enemy. What now?
I follow my quest, wherever it takes me, Kangol. But I will not forget the Kozaki.
And we will not forget the lessons of Conan. Conan of the Kozaki!
From the day that fiend Rathamon used an evil spell to transform my parents into statues of lifeless stone, I have done everything in my power to defeat that monster and lift his curse from those I love. It matters not how far I must travel or whom I must fight. Demons, dragons, or Set himself. For as I vowed on that day long ago, I shall never rest until I have restored my family to life.
Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without fear. He's more powerful than any man. His legend spreads across the land and sea. Conan, the mightiest warrior ever. His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon. Conan, the adventurer. Conan, man of bravery, with his magic sword protecting the mightiest of warriors indeed. Feel the power! Conan.
Ever have one of those weeks where everyone's on your case? Your teachers, your parents? You really want to drop out? Well, you just gotta chill and talk to someone, like an older brother or sister, maybe even a grandparent, or an intensely cool, incredibly intelligent, and amazingly sophisticated friend. You'll find out things don't stink as bad as you thought they did. So come on, stay in school.
We're here to celebrate a different way to eat Jell-O gelatin. With our bare hands. All we need, cookie cutters, this easy recipe, and we've got jigglers!
Jiggle, 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 those jigglers. Jiggle, 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 those jigglers.
The recipe's on the box. Jigglers, they're a handful of fun. Hey, put that back.
Pretty Crimp and Curl has hair that's easy to style and stays like magic.
Pretty Crimp and Curl's got a new kind of hair. It's easy to curl or braid everywhere. Pretty Crimp and Curl, do it up and down. It'll stay like magic till you do it again.
You don't need heat for these hot looks.
Hey, Lillian looks just like you.
Pretty Crimp and Curl, let's get styling, girl.
Xavier Roberts' Pretty Crimp and Curl from the Cabbage Patch Kids, each purchased separately with all these styling tools.
Snacks in my house, they were kid stuff. Until one day...
It's Cool Whip time, baby.
Was this really happening?
Hey, I'm Mr. Cool Whip, the hippest in town. To make your snacks the best around. A little Cool Whip, a cookie or two, and baby, your snacks will be so good.
With Cool Whip, those boring snacks would never be the same.
How'd you do that?
Well...
It's Cool Whip time, baby.
Good morning. As we speak, my dad is preparing a scrumptious Eggo waffle. The time has arrived for the Eggo stealth suit. Using state-of-the-art technology, I can move through the house undetected to make sure that warm, crisp Eggo waffle is mine. Hi, Dad.
Richard? Hey, Lego, my Eggo!
Success!
Eggo waffles from Kellogg's, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Richard?
Oops. Guess I blew my cover.
These are the tales of the skeleton warriors.
Skeleton warriors! Skeleton warriors! Skeleton warriors! Let's go! Time is a fighter in the sky. Sky moves within the shadows. Guardian shouts the battle cry. For the Legion of Light! Skeleton warriors! Skeleton warriors!
Courage, intelligence, and determination. No battle is ever won without them. But when those attributes are misplaced, are they as easily recovered as other weapons of war?
Careful with those, you fools!
Hurry up! The angles must be precisely set if this experiment is to succeed. If, dear Doctor.
Are you telling me there's a chance this could fail?
Baron, this is all experimental. So many variables, so little control.
All I care about is success. Now tell me, are we ready?
We're ready. Now! For the Legion of Light!
And exactly how soon before all 4 reflectors are operational?
Soon. Now, in fact. And then...
Sound the alarm! Secure the hill! My crystal, Cyborn! We have to save my crystal!
one more.
This is for you, Princess!
This is Gold Leader. All report to base camp. Repeat, all report to base camp. Go! The mountain could blow again at any minute. Repeat, report to base camp now!
Baron Dark sacrificed his own warriors to keep us from his crystal.
And our people?
The scanner picks up everybody. Except one. I'm going back up.
No, we can't go back for the crystal. This whole mountain is rigged to blow. Report back to the base camp. Have Guardian organize a search party for our missing member as soon as it's dark.
No. I'll start looking now.
I said we'll send out a search team after it's dark.
And I said I'll go now. It's Talon. She's the one missing.
Move that reflector and take out this mountain!
No damage. The structural integrity of your half of the crystal is intact.
And when the reflectors are online?
Well, in theory, the amplified energies will enhance its power.
Destruct sequence initiate in 20 seconds.
Will there be enough power to make up for the half still in the hands of the Legion of Light?
According to all calculations.
15 seconds until auto-destruct.
Excellent, Doctor. I want that power.
Of course, my liege. Now, please, I really must insist that we evacuate.
Yes, well, whatever.
3, 2, 1. Initiate auto-destruct.
All right, okay. Don't panic.
Serafina, no! Be careful!
Serafina! Oh, thanks, girl. All right, girl. We better check in, or Lightstar and Grimskull will think we're in trouble or something. You must go now. I'll be all right alone. You must go and find my brothers. Now. Fly safe.
Campbell, you and Thomas organized 2 squadrons to comb the eastern quadrant. We have to catch Baron Dark before he can set up his operation again. Dark could be anywhere out there, even with all available personnel out looking for him.
What about Talon?
I said all available. You're going to be too busy out there looking for our sister.
Thank you, Justin. I know you'd rather go yourself.
All right, people, let's move out.
Keep looking, you fools! Princess Tailspin's got to be here somewhere. The Baron will appreciate a little initiative for once.
Yes, well, I'm still picking dirt out of me joints, aren't I? I don't like having mountains blown out from under me.
Well, would you rather have one dropped on top of you? I'm sure the Baron will be happy to oblige.
Yeah, well, you ask me, these pulse indicators won't pick up anything. I saw her fall, and it wasn't pretty.
Then look for something really ugly. Come on.
Now, isn't that the royal birdie?
Ooh, oh, the spider is about to catch the helpless fly. She can't be far.
I may not be able to see any skeleton warriors coming, but maybe I can hear them.
No sign of her in my sector.
They're right in front of me.
She can't have vanished into thin air. Patience, please, Baron. This technology is still highly experimental.
Experimental? Look at us, Cyborn. It's all experimental. With enough power, anything is possible.
Where am I? Cool air. Rock floor. Must be a cave of some sort. I hope nobody's home. Water. Find the water. Thirsty. Get a drink. Set up defenses.
I'm picking something up. I got a pulse. Come in there.
It could be Talon.
Oh, false alarm. Nothing in here. Stop it! Stay!
Naga, slow down! Oh, we've got work to do!
Any word yet on Talon?
No. Grimskull will call in when he finds something.
Best to concentrate on what the Baron's up to. And from what I've been able to determine, it's serious. I'm afraid he's trying to, well, for lack of a better term, supercharge his half of the crystal.
But that's insane. Too much energy in his half of the crystal could fracture. Or even explode.
Nah, but according to my model, with just enough, his half could be as powerful as the whole crystal.
And we could be in a whole lot of trouble.
Guardian, you're breaking up. Repeat. You're...
Lightstar, I can't hear you. The crystal! Dark, you fool. You dangerous, dangerous fool!
Brought me any royal remnants? Well, Baron, sir, it's like this, actually. These woods are full of trees. And what with this place big and so small in pieces, which would be pretty small if...
What's happening with this transmitter?
Sire, it's the crystal. The more energy we channel into it, the greater the interference it generates.
Gad, that static was annoying. Now, on to more important work. So, Cyborn, how much longer?
Soon, Baron. The reflector will be online shortly.
The promise of ultimate power does take the sting out of life's little annoyances, eh, Cyborn?
Oh, great. I can't see him coming, and now I can't hear him coming either. If I have any more surprise visitors, I better have a few surprises myself.
Guardian! Guardian! Can't hear a thing out there! Seraphine, Guardian, where's Talon? Is she here?
No. Seraphina arrived a short while ago, alone.
What about Grimskull?
No word. And we're not likely to get any either.
This mad crystal scheme of Baron Dark's has shut down all transmissions.
You mean Grimskull and Talon are both cut off out there?
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm sure the Baron will enjoy sharing the humor of the situation if these fireworks don't succeed in flushing out Her Royal Highness.
Typical.
Well. Looks like somebody's worried about Sis.
Base, can you hear me? Base, Guardian, do you read?
Probably not, but I do. For the Legion of Light Bulbs!
Going down and going up. Fine, we'll play it your way. Don't forget to write.
Miss me, Principal. Miss me. Now you gotta kiss me.
I don't think so. All right, sis. You have to be around here somewhere.
That's odd. We've lost all contact with the search team.
Yeah, enough of this incompetence. Get that reflector online now. I'll go finish this job myself.
And remember, our comm links won't be working. You'll be on your own up there, so use your best judgment. Understood?
Lightstar, I must speak with you. It's urgent. Lightstar, there's only one way to stop Baron Dark now.
I know. We're leaving right now to take out the remaining reflector.
No, that's not enough. Dark will simply put up more reflectors and wait until the next sunny day.
So, what are you saying?
The only way to stop Baron Dark from achieving his goal is to overload the crystal with energy, fundamentally changing its very structure.
So then Baron Dark won't be able to power it enough to serve his purposes.
Exactly. But this comes at a price.
Well, there's no guarantee that his half will reunite properly with ours, assuming we ever get it back.
And there's a more immediate concern. If you're able to energize the reflector properly, the crystal will overload, its structure will change, and the resulting explosion will destroy this whole area. We can evacuate the safe camp in time, but...
Talon and Grimskull, they're still out there!
If my calculations are accurate, we have less than 1 hour before the crystal achieves maximum power enhancement. After that, nothing will be able to stop Baron Dark.
Begin evacuating the safe camp, Guardian. When everyone's clear, I'll handle the reflector.
As you wish, Lightstar.
Talon, Grimskull, hurry!
Talon!
Grimskull? Is that you?
Who else? Nice hello there, sis. I'm lucky you missed. You usually don't.
I'm having a little trouble seeing.
Talon!
No, I'll be all right. I'm getting better, slowly.
Then let's get you out of here. Carefully.
We'll have the camp struck and the area cleared in 5 more minutes. That leaves 10 minutes to overload the crystal.
Anything from Talon or Grimskull?
Nothing.
They'll be out there when I do this.
Then they'll understand.
I'm not sure that I do. Seraphina, forgive me, but I don't know where Talon is and I can't reach her. But you can! Seraphina! We send Seraphina with a recording chip and maybe she can get word to them to get out of there in time.
Justin, it's a long shot.
My favorite kind of odds. For the Legion of Light. For my family.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Secure sound grid. Respond.
She's a regular homing pigeon.
seemed to have that effect on him.
Immediately clear the area, however best you can. Repeat, immediately clear the area.
Seraphina's done well. Let's go.
Leaving so soon? I won't hear of it.
No! Stop! It's too much power! Too much power!
Oh, this is so handy. 2 for the price of 1.
Seraphina, no!
Huh?
She's fine. Come on.
Oh, blast!
Your eyes have had a little time to rest now. Blink a few times, then open them slowly.
Talon. Talon, can you see us?
Yes! And nothing has ever looked so good in my life!
As you gaze out upon those who would oppose you, do you also look beyond yourself for the tools required for victory? At what point do you turn your gaze inward? And what do you find there?
Yo, check it, mic check, 1, 2. This one's for the Super Saturday morning crew. Super Saturday morning crew. Saturday rise creeping, cereal popping. Saturdays here, no stopping. Hit that YouTube link, anticipation dropping. Super Saturday morning, the cure for the yawning. Saturday morning simulating, nostalgia's dawning. From sectors to He-Man, muscles flexing, playing scheming. Brave Stars justice, always intervening. Fat Albert's wisdom, a lesson we're gleaning. Dungeons and Dragons adventures we're seeing. Yo, shout out to the crew, making dreams come true. Rewinding time for me and for you. Super Saturday morning, yeah, you know the deal. Saturday morning simulator, keeping it real. 80s and 90s vibes, I love it so strong. Thank you, Super Saturday morning, where we all belong. Transformers rolling out, Autobots unite. Real Ghostbusters busting ghosts, staying through the night. Spiderman swinging high, webs are slinging with might. G.I. Joes are fighting for freedom with all of their light. Conan the adventurer, barbarian's quest. Sword and sorcery action, putting skills to the test. From cartoons to wrestling, the energy's electric. 80s WWF superstars making it hectic. Hulk Hogan, Macho Man, tag teams clashing. Body slamming and leg drops, the excitement's flashing. Yo, thanks for the memories, the joy and the laughter. Super Saturday morning.
Danger lurks on Fireball Island. More than a mere board game, it's a 3-dimensional adventure. Your quest, the idol's jewel.
Coward, I'll go first. A shortcut.
But it's not so easy. Mountains and chasms stand in your way.
Got it.
And beware, your foes are out to stop you with thundering fireballs.
Oh, stopper.
And collapsing bridges.
Oh, no. Got it. Oh, dog me.
And you don't win till you're off Fireball Island, the 3-dimensional adventure from Milton Bradley.
Now, when you buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1, you'll get Sonic 2 absolutely free. Sonic 2 handles stubborn stains, embarrassing bald spots, no problem. It even slices and dices, makes thousands of julienne fries. But wait, you can play it too. This free Sonic 2 is a $54.99 value. You get 2 Sonics for the price of 1. Sonic 2 fits easily into any tackle box. Made from a space-age polymer plastic for years of family fun. And pets love it too. Buy the Sega Genesis that comes with Sonic 1 and get Sonic 2 free.
Act now. Wiener Dog sweaters sold separately.
Let me in here, Guinevere. On every Kool-Aid flavor's new and super fruity. You hear? Say, oh, yeah! Super fruity. Oh, yeah! Check out your cherry. It's the very merry cherry. It's an orange. It's so fat, it's raw. Oh. Or escaping the great. With futuristic taste, that'll totally jack up your jaws. All the girls say, oh, yeah! Super fruity. You super fruity flavor. Know your K.A. fans. I say the big man's the best. Oh, yeah!
Kool-Aid and sweet goodness.
Hey! You still don't have a Sega CD? Huh? What are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one? You have seen the games, right? Wrong answer, man. Show 'em! Want to see more?
They're unstoppable! But we're gonna stop them anyway! Send in the Marines!
We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens! Send in the Marines!
Space Marines, aliens!
The future. Mr. Moloch created me, an artificial human codenamed Project G.E.E.K.E.R. I am known as Geeker, and my synthetic body has almost unlimited power. Moloch plans to use me to conquer the world. But Lady Macbeth, a streetwise thief, stole me before I could receive the programming which would force me to be Moloch's fighting machine. Lady Macbeth was helped by a super intelligent dinosaur, Noah. That's me, Geeker.
And that's me. It's too bad I can't control my powers better, because Mr. Moloch wants me back really bad. And without Lady Macbeth and Noah, I'd be a bucket of extra crispy. Dear Diary, gosh, it's a beautiful night. The moon is out, the air is crisp, and a couple of big guys are shooting at us. Can we go to the mall? I want a chocolate monkey.
No time for that, Geeker. Do you want Moloch's goons to catch us?
No, I want a chocolate monkey.
The mall isn't a bad idea, Becky. Lots of hiding places.
Fine, come on. But my name is Lady Macbeth.
Diary, the mall is the coolest place in the world. The mall is huge. But best of all, the mall moves. The mall is beautiful. The mall has everything.
They're still behind us.
We'll lose them, as long as nothing goes terribly wrong.
Yeah, what could go wrong, Becky?
What's wrong?
Bad thing. Badder thing.
Ahem. We shall have to subdue you now. Most frightfully sorry.
That shit rude of us, but one must do one's job. Do not damage Project G.e.e.k.e.r. Mr. M.A.S.K would be most displeased.
G.e.e.k.e.r, do something!
I am so on top of that.
Grant, I cannot get a dashed bead on them.
Oh, you okay, G.e.e.k.e.r?
I don't know, Becky. I just lost control. I think there's something wrong with me.
Oh, there is definitely something wrong with you.
I know what's wrong with me. I only have 4 fingers. I gotta be like normal people.
Will you give up on the finger thing? You're driving me nuts!
G.e.e.k.e.r, what's that on your arm?
A finger?
No, next to the finger.
Hey, I never noticed that before.
Destruct sequence?
This can't possibly be good. You let Project G.e.e.k.e.r escape again. We're most dreadfully sorry, Mr. M.A.S.K, sir. Gentlemen, I am very, very angry. Do not underestimate G.e.e.k.e.r. If he knew how to control his power, he could easily destroy the world. Or conquer it. For me, I must have him.
Sir, we should mention...
That G.e.e.k.e.r had some sort of a conniption-type fit deal. Interesting. Dr. Maston, on screen.
Who dares interrupt me?
Oh, it's you, M.A.S.K. I'm working on reproducing G.e.e.k.e.r. I've just finished G.e.e.k.e.r number 4. This time, success is ours. Darn it.
I am told that G.e.e.k.e.r has recently had a fit of some kind.
Well, of course, that would be the self-destruct mechanism.
The... what?
Self-destruct! Self-destruct! I told you about it. Don't deny it. Are you calling me a liar?
Of course not. Refresh my memory.
Well, in case Project G.e.e.k.e.r fell into the wrong hands, I included a timed self-destruct feature. G.e.e.k.e.r will start to lose control of himself and it'll explode. Unless I speak a code word to him. Gosh, look at the time. He should blow up in less than 2 hours.
Do you think G.e.e.k.e.r knows there is something wrong with him?
Well, of course. A countdown timer will have appeared in his arm by now.
Then he must know that you are the only one who can save him. This is perfect. He will have to come to your lab. When he does, we will have a trap waiting for him. G.e.e.k.e.r will be mine once more.
I'm gonna go boom!
Come on, G.e.e.k.e.r, this way! Over here! Quiet.
After Becky saw that destruct sequence countdown on my arm, her concern was heartwarming.
Just don't explode around me, geek boy.
Only one person can save Geeker, the one who created him.
Ha! If you're gonna suggest we break into Dr. Maston's lab, forget it! I am never going back there. I did it once. Wanted to steal some equipment I could sell on the black market, but the equipment I stole turned out to have this little weirdo inside it. Now I'm stuck with him and the whole world is out to get me.
You protect me because you're my special friend, Becky.
I am not your special friend, Geeker. The only reason I didn't give you back to Moloch is well, give me a minute.
So you would just let him explode?
I barely made it into the lab before, and I guarantee you Maston has beefed up security since then. Even if we did get in, we'd never get out alive. It's certain doom. We don't stand a chance. Well, come on! We gotta get to the lab before Geeker explodes.
You are my special friend, Becky.
It's Lady Macbeth.
This is Maston's lab. It looks more like a crater.
His lab is in the crater, you dinglebag.
That is one strange lab.
Maston is one strange guy.
This is so exciting! I'm going home to meet my dad.
You think Maston is your dad?
I'm gonna meet my daddy. I'm gonna meet my daddy.
Any idea how to get down there?
Think.
I'm gonna meet my daddy.
This is trouble.
Sorry. Can I have a peanut?
I hate you.
What are you doing, Doctor?
I was shutting off the guard droids so that Geeker and his friends would breach our trap.
If they encounter no security, they'll know it's a trap.
I know that. Did you think I didn't know that? Do you doubt my brilliance?
Of course not. You are Dr. Maston, the greatest genius of all time. If the guard droids capture Geeker, so much the better.
And if he gets through, our trap will be ready.
Either way, we cannot fail. Geeker doesn't stand a chance.
We must be very quiet.
Right.
Look! The moon is beautiful!
Shh! Can't you shut up for 1 second like a normal person?
Ooh, like a normal person.
Enough with the finger thing!
It's okay. I don't think anyone heard you. On Jupiter.
We'd better keep moving.
I like crabs. Them's good eating.
What the heck are those things?
They weren't here when I broke in before.
I bet they're enchanted crabberries.
All clear. Let's get out of here.
Enough running! I feel like smashing something.
Can I have a ham sandwich?
And that's what I call smashing. Those are the new Dreadnought series guard droids.
What does that mean?
It means we are in very serious trouble. Three of them. Great. We get one each.
Spread out.
You're free! Where is Tuesday for the pantry walrus? My waffle is Napoleon. Wow! You can see the whole city from up here!
G.e.e.k.e.r! Get the door to the lab open! Hurry!
I am so on top of that. Open up! Hey, it's cold outside!
Voice not recognized.
Is this better?
I done it! I done it! I done it! I did it! I doed it! Right this way. Watch your step. Don't run with the scissors. Oh, wow. Come back, eyeballs. Hey, you guys, come here. Hello.
We're okay now. They don't have security in here. The guard droids are expected to stop everything.
Boink.
7 minutes. We'll make it.
They have arrived. Is it ready?
Of course it's ready. Do you doubt my brilliance?
No, no, no. I was merely asking.
They will come to this computer to find out how to turn off g.e.e.k.e.r's destruct sequence. The moment they touch the keyboard, they will all be immobilized.
Excellent. Let's get out of sight.
I don't see why we have to hide.
Do you really want to be here when the dinosaur shows up?
Point well taken.
Maston may be inside. Get ready for a fight.
I'm gonna meet my daddy, and daddy's gonna meet his geeker. What if he doesn't like me because I don't have 5 fingers like normal people?
Knock it off, G.e.e.k.e.r! Just stop trying. You can never be like normal people. Never!
Never?
Don't you look at me like that.
You're being kind of hard on him.
Back off, Noah. When I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you. Less than 5 minutes. Okay, we're going in.
Honey, I'm home!
We're in luck. No one's here.
This is where I used to live! Of course, I don't remember much from those days. Back then, I mostly just babbled and drooled.
As opposed to?
Yeah! I got me a brother! Come on out, brother mine! Oh, man. My brother melted.
G.e.e.k.e.r, hurry! Get into this computer and find out how to shut off your destruct sequence.
Okay. A little hacking room, please.
Becky! We'll get out of this, don't worry. Okay, now you can worry.
G.e.e.k.e.r, my masterwork.
Daddy?
In a way, yes. And since my genius gave you birth, I am also your mother.
We are getting into a real weird area here.
How perfect you are, how beautiful.
My daddy likes me!
He's not your daddy, G.e.e.k.e.r!
He will explode soon, Doctor. You must reprogram his brain now.
What? Oh, right, of course. When this is done, you will know how to use your abilities. You will be able to do much more than just change shape. You will control all matter with your mind. You will have power enough to turn this entire planet to pure energy and destroy it with a thought!
Don't want to destroy things.
What's wrong? What is happening?
He's resisting the reprogramming. He's stronger than I thought.
Can you break through his resistance?
Yes, but it will take time.
He will explode in 40 seconds. Will it take longer than that?
Yes.
Stop resisting, or we will let you explode. Is that clear?
Rather explode than be your fighting machine.
Fine. Let him explode.
Just a little FYI, we're talking about a rather large explosion, like a small thermonuclear bomb.
Give him the code word, Maston.
No, this is perfect, perfect.
Maston, give him the code word.
I and my masterwork shall be destroyed together.
Give him the code word now, you fool.
All right! G.e.e.k.e.r,
Prometheus!
Code word recognized. Destruct sequence deactivated.
That sure was exciting for a minute, huh?
Well, G.e.e.k.e.r, you'd rather explode than accept reprogramming. But would you rather see your friends destroyed?
You can't hurt my friends!
Don't do it, G.e.e.k.e.r.
You can't let Moloch have that much power.
I'm sure we're all sick of countdowns, but you have until 3 to say yes. 1.
No.
2.
No!
3.
No! You okay, Becky?
Yeah, G.e.e.k.e.r, that was unbelievable. How did you do it?
Oh, I don't know. I just got mad.
Remind me never to get you mad at me. Let's get out of here.
Just a second. I want to give those guard droids some instructions first. Well, Diary, we're back home now, and Becky is puttering around, trying to make the place pretty.
Would you look at this dump? Why can't we live like normal people?
Ooh, like normal people. I forgot. You said I'd never be like normal people. You said I should stop trying.
G.e.e.k.e.r, never stop trying. Why do I encourage him? Hey, G.e.e.k.e.r, I almost forgot. What instructions did you give those guard droids?
I told them they love Moloch and Maston, and that they want to be as close to them as possible.
Not bad.
Nice guard droids.
G.e.e.k.e.r.
Available in a video retailer in your area, WrestleMania, the World Wrestling Federation Home Video Series, presents a 2-hour cassette of the greatest professional wrestling event of all time. Every match shown in its entirety with Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, Rowdy Roddy Piper and Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, Bundy, Beefcake, Andre, Stud, Sheik and Volkov, Wendy Richter, Cyndi Lauper, Muhammad Ali, and more. The wrestling extravaganza seen by more than 1 million people in 20 countries can be yours to keep. Call your video retailer and reserve your copy now.
Let's check it out. Introducing the newest WWF wrestling buddies, Big Boss Man and Jake the Snake Roberts. Clunk 'em, plonk 'em. Wrestling buddies want to be your buddy.
Buddy, what's going on?
Nothing, officer.
Body slam!
Hey, who's the wise guy?
Big Boss Man!
Murphy.
What's going on?
Nothing, Sarge.
Big Boss Man and Jake the Snake Roberts, the newest WWF wrestling buddies from Tonga, each sold separately.
Clutch, the Iron Sheik can do that. Clothesline, Hulk Hogan can do that. And now for the main event, a steel cage match. Flips, twists, slams. He's out of the cage. He can't do that. Can he do that? Steel cage match set comes with 2 wrestlers, other bendies sold separately. From LJN.
This week for the 4th of July, right around the corner, it's Superstars. Welcome everyone, I'm Vince McMahon along with the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and joining us here in anticipation of the fireworks, not to mention the biggest cookout of the summer, as a guy who's really getting a grilling about his tax returns as of late, the hot rod, Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Forget about my tax return. It's time for roasting weenies. R1, R shyster. And if I find out that you're behind my audit, I'll personally skewer you all and see it that you're the first one on the grill, baby.
This week on Superstar Jagged Adonis, the tag team apparently known as the Natural Disasters. In action as well, the Dragon Ricky Steamboat. We'll hear more comments on Sid Justice. And the guest of Paul Bear in the funeral parlor will be Sergeant Slaughter. And in the squared circle, Virgil, along with the Texas Tornado.
The sponsors
Here we go! Starting things off with a man from County, Georgia.
Woo! Good-looking people here.
Big Boss Man, a big man, a just man, and a man who enforces law and order right here in the...
I think I know that guy right there.
That's the Big Boss Man, of course you know him.
Wow, Vince McMahon, you got me there. It's 2,000 to 1 now.
I guess so. That's the way I'm doing the counting as well. Boss Man locking up with, I don't know, this sort of a bowling ball type of physique. No, the Intruder. That's the Invader's his brother. This is the Intruder.
Older brother.
I don't know about that. And wearing the face mask, and, well, he may have to have another mask after that. Big foot to the mush. Boss Man pretty much in control at the moment. Hot on the heels of the Big Boss Man is the Mountie. Now, who represents law and order? Is it the Boss Man or is it the Mountie?
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing. The only time I saw him go head-to-head, the Mountie just whooped him. Yeah, real bad.
Well, wait a minute. I think that was with the assistance of the Nasty Boys a couple of months ago.
All I want to know is what happens. The bottom line. Who wins, who loses. You know, the rest is just a conversation.
And I'd have to say, Vincent, in correction, I think that the Boss Man's on the tail of the Mountie, not the other way around.
All right. Perhaps so. The Big Boss Man. Oh, wait a minute. From the far side of the ring.
That's what the Boss Man does best.
Yeah.
He does that best.
Boss Man is in complete oh, boy, this fella is having his problems.
I don't think he should have showed up today against a man like the Boss Man.
We had an occasion to speak with the Mountie a little bit earlier on. Here's what the Mountie had to say.
4th of July, your so-called Independence Day in America. Boss Man, you're used to seeing the fireworks in the sky. But this year, the fireworks will be in your face.
And I think the Big Boss Man is looking forward to a little better competition. And he's going to get it when he gets in the ring with the Mountie.
You're right, he's going to get overmatched.
By the way, your voice as of late in the last couple of weeks seems as though it's like getting a little more gravelly. Is that because of tension? Is that because of apprehension for something that...
Stress, yes. Stress.
Ooh, look at that, and that's a stressful maneuver right there. 2 and 3, and the Boss Man gets the do. You don't want to mess with the Big Boss Man.
Unless you're the Mountie.
Well, I'm not even too sure you want to mess with him if you're the Mountie, unless the Nasty Boys or someone else are kind of lurking in the shadows somewhere.
Well, you know, we'll let bygones be bygones. Boss Man will take his loss. Everything's easy for me to say.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a stressful situation. It's been that way, and it doesn't seem like it's going to change.
Boy, they always got such pretty ladies at the...
The reason for the stress we'll get back to later, but...
Oh, you checked the Boss Man out. 320 right across the throat. Throws him in. Panted in straight Boss Man move.
Speaking of stress, let's take you down to Mean Gene Okerlund, who'll explain to you why things are a little stressful as of late for the Macho Man.
And I'm not verifying nothing.
Update. An inside look from the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine.
Hi again, everyone. Update brought to you by Hasbro's SummerSlam Sweepstakes. Now then, over the past week here on the World Wrestling Federation, there have been innuendos, rumors, if you will, not necessarily confirmed, about the relationship between the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and the First Lady of the World Wrestling Federation, Miss Elizabeth. rumors of, well, a pending engagement. I don't think it's any secret of the tremendous affection that these two people share for each other. As a matter of fact, recently on Primetime Wrestling, Miss Elizabeth made these comments about the Macho Man.
Well, no matter what, whether times have been good or bad, or whether I was on the inside or watching from the outside, or whether I was happy or sad, one thing's always been true. I just love that man.
It's obvious the affection that Miss Elizabeth has for the Macho Man. I've asked Randy Savage over past weeks about the relationship, but to little or no avail. One thing I can tell you for certain is next week, right here, live in the arena, I am going to be conducting a special interview with Miss Elizabeth for the world to see and hear. As you know, the Macho Man Randy Savage does the commentary on Superstars. Hey, wouldn't it be great if the Macho Man were to come on down? He could propose right there. Pop the big question. Get down on one knee. Get the ring out. Fumble around a little bit. I know what that's like. And then, of course, what would Miss Elizabeth say? Will she say yes? Will she say no?
Well, we're back with more World Wrestling Federation action, and I must agree with me, Gene Okerlund. If ever there were a time for the Macho Man to ask Miss Elizabeth for her hand, it would be next week.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Yes, when she is interviewed by Mean Gene on national television. My goodness, what an opportunity. How can you possibly pass up that kind of an opportunity?
Well, does anybody care about the Berserker right now? He's lonely in the ring.
Listen,
will you or won't you ask Miss Elizabeth next week?
Let's go to the replay. What's the replay?
Hey, I think you'd look great with a ring in your nose. What is this red tan I see here?
Boy, the pressure is on, isn't it?
I guess so.
Berserker having a little conversation with Mr. Fuji.
He's not digestion there, Mr.
something.
Listen, Piper, don't even say nothing about nothing that you already don't know, because you could be wrong again like you've been all the time.
I see.
Okay, listen, I got something here, though. Being the rover reporter that I am, I talked to Mr. Fuji, and we've been talking about the Berserker going, huss, huss. Mr. Fuji tells me that this is mental communication, maybe the keyword mental communication between Mr. Fuji and the Berserker.
Yeah. Well,
that's what he told me.
There's unrequested information that we can never use.
Yeah, nonetheless, there's lots of communication with the Berserker here and his opponent, Larry Williams. Larry Williams, thus far, is getting the message loud and clear. Oh, my. And thus far, the Berserker undefeated here in the World Wrestling Federation.
See, now he's communicating.
Yeah.
One more slap. I love it. Thank you. His English has got so much better.
He's really coming around.
My. Evelyn Deadhead Woodhead School Ridden.
I'd like to have the Berserker over here as my co-commentator. I think that would be an improvement on Superstars.
Vince is good here. I think Vince is good and he should stay.
How about if the Berserker were a witness to perhaps a proposal next week? Huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
How about that?
Are we going to have that proposal or not? Are you going to have guts enough to propose to Elizabeth?
I hear a telephone. Is there somebody trying to call me on the telephone? My broker or something? What's that?
She's a pretty lady.
Hey, listen, don't.
Pretty lady.
She has stood by you all the way through thick and thin.
What she sees in you.
I'm a heck of a cat.
What she sees in you, I don't know. Did you see the way the Berserker just no thought at all, just heaved him like a can of garbage over the top rope?
No, I did not see that because I'm thinking about something else.
Because you're blind with love.
You're thinking about next week.
Man, this is unbelievable.
You heard of blind with love, haven't you, Vincent?
Well, of course.
As a result of a countout, the Berserker!
I must say that's one of the more interesting Spotlight magazines chronicling the career of one Rowdy Roddy Piper. But right now, headed to the squared circle, one of the premier athletes in all of the... Yeah, this capacity crowd certainly behind the Texas Tornado all the way. One of the more likable affable individuals. Look at this. Spicoli, his opponent, is a little nonplussed about this whole thing.
He's not impressed with the music. He wants to wrestle. He wants to wrestle.
Looked like his parents built him a swing facing the wall. Man, see that mug on him?
Spicoli?
Yeah. Not only. Notice the outfit Mumsy made him.
You learn a lot about a guy, especially when you read something like Spotlight, where you're on the cover, Roddy Piper, and your career is really fantastic, except it doesn't have anything about the IRS doing the audit on you.
Hey.
Well, yeah, that's an unfortunate occurrence, and certainly not a laughing matter whatsoever. And
what are you guys talking about?
Anyone can be audited by the IRS. It doesn't mean anything, Hot Rod. In your defense, it doesn't mean whether.
It doesn't mean he's innocent.
Listen, whoa.
Doesn't mean he hasn't paid his taxes every year either.
Whoa, guys.
These are a lot of unanswered questions.
What is it?
I don't mind. I love this country. And Uncle Sam, anytime you want to look over my shoulder and check it all out, I pay my taxes and always have. That's what makes this country free, is we all pay enough to keep it combined and free of the riff-raff out. But if you got somebody like Irwin that's just sticking his O's in, so I got to get my accounts and just trying to be a pain in the butt to make a name for himself because he hasn't got the guts to climb the ladder by himself, that ticks me off.
As well it should.
Thank you.
Okay, end of subject. Wow.
I'd like to ask one more question.
Stop it. There are two things apparently that we can't talk about. One's taxes and the other one's marriage.
Don't say that word.
Did you say taxes?
Never mind. Let's get back to the match.
All right, Spumoli, Mum's outfit. Yes, got it. Mum should have made him some undertights, too.
How about that? Spicoli sounds like an Italian ice cream, huh?
Been eating that pasta. Quit talking, start fighting.
Yeah, don't make this man angry. No!
A big punch.
Kerry Von Erich, the Texas Tornado, we talked about earlier on, is one of the nicest guys around, but don't make him angry, folks.
Why would you stand on the apron? Vincent, you have never wrestled, I know that. I'm a blonde guy. Why would you stand on the apron and push another guy in the face without knocking him out? I mean, I don't understand.
You're going to have to ask Mr. Spicoli that question.
I suppose so.
Why don't you ask Irwin?
Stop it now. We're going to start. Why don't you ask Elizabeth the question? And you know the question we're talking about.
Oh, you're a real good mediator, Vince McMahon. You're causing the World War IX.
I think you look good. You look good down on one knee.
Wait. Forget about it. Roundhouse right after that. It's all over, folks. And the Texas Tornado, Kerry Von Erich gets the deuce.
Woo.
And it doesn't matter whether or not you're being audited by the IRS. And it doesn't matter whether or not you're going to ask a certain lady to marry you.
What are you talking about?
What matters is that man is victorious. As we go back to the replay.
Why don't you take a ride on your yacht and check Kerry Von Erich out? Whoa, I hope you run out of gas on that yacht. There, you got yourself a winner, you old yuppie.
Irwin R. Shyster.
Texas Tornado blows away yet another opponent here in the tag team competition. No pair has stirred up the winds of war more than the tag team champions, the Nasty Boys. Brian Knobbs and Jerry Saggs have so far rudely repelled every challenge, and the defiant duo has no intention of giving up the belts in the near future. Right now, they are joined by their manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
You know, baby, the Nasty Boys have outrocked the Rockers, they have out-whacked the Bushwhackers, and they have outdoomed the LOD, Daddy.
And they all still want a taste of the gold. Well, it's right here, baby. And there's nobody blowing these off the waist of the Nasty Boys. Bring it on down. Come on to Nastyville. Yeah. Yo, bro, don't you know the Nasty Boys are the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions? Hey, bring on the best. They're live with the rest. Oh, I'm on a roll, Jimmy. Hey, you stupid geeks. Come on. We'll nasty-size every one of you. We don't care. Hulk Hogan, if you want us, get a partner. We'll knock you right down the side.
By challenging even the immortal Hulkster, it is obvious the Nasty Boys fear no man here in the... Since capturing the championship, the ill-mannered duo has faced some tough competition, but the belts still remain securely fastened around their waists. According to Greg Valentine, he is ready to be fitted for a belt of his own.
Well, you know, 1991 has been a great year so far for Greg the Hammer Valentine. And here it is, June already. And, you know, I can't wait to see what the rest of the year brings. And, you know, most of all, Mr. Perfect, I've had a couple of matches with you. I want you to sign on a dotted line now. Put that title up there. Because, you know, I feel that I still own a piece of that Intercontinental title. So, Mr. Perfect, and oh, yes, I'd love to have a partner to sign up with Greg the Hammer Valentine to go yet again after those nasty boys. And especially, then I would have a chance to get a hold of their little pipsqueak Jimmy Hart manager, if you know what I'm talking about. Mouth of the South, Greg the Hammer Valentine is still after you. You're going to find out sooner or later it's going to be hammer time.
This is a tag team attraction scheduled.
In just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to be taking a look at what could be the most awesome tag team combination ever assembled, at least as far as on paper is concerned. Both of whom currently managed by the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. And here they come.
On paper and in the ring, the natural disasters.
We'll take a look at this beef. 852 pounds combined weight.
Gotta be a record.
I'll tell you what's going to be a record is how many tag teams are beat right in the middle of the ring. And I'm not just talking about one of their opponents, I'm talking about both. 1, 2, 3 counts, everybody.
You know, though, as long, Macho Man, as you've been in it, and I have been in, every year it just gets bigger and better. The competitors get bigger, stronger, and better. And 1991, check it out. That's what you got to deal with.
But
right
you
there.
got a big reason for it, Roddy Piper. You're missing the boat, the tugboat, the typhoon.
Yeah, well, we're going to pick up a little bit more on that. It all started some time ago with Jimmy Hart.
Andre the Giant, I offered you a chance of a lifetime to team up with the Earthquake. But no, you tried to make a fool out of Jimmy Hart. Well, baby, now the natural disasters are going to chop you down to size.
Earthquake already accomplished that pretty much with Andre the Giant. We will be following Andre as to whether or not he's going to have to endure surgery in weeks to come. But nonetheless, Andre publicly embarrassed Jimmy Hart after Mr. Hart, of course, was hoping that Andre would team up with Earthquake and be the interference, more or less, for any tag team that had championship acquisition on their mind. They'd have to go through Earthquake and Andre before they got to the Nasty Boys. But nonetheless, then Jimmy Hart sensed that maybe Tugboat would join forces. And he found the soft spot there because Tugboat had felt that indeed he had been rejected by the Hulkster. He felt he had been rejected by all the Hulkamaniacs who apparently, according to Tugboat, had not thanked him enough for helping bring the Hulkster back. And then, well, you all know what happened when Hulkster threw Tugboat out of the ring at the Royal Rumble. Now, it was every man for himself, but nonetheless, Tugboat felt betrayed there as well. I'm not taking up for the Tugboat. I'm simply presenting his side of the facts.
Okay, but just, point of interest, if I do someone sick or something and I do someone a favor, I don't do a favor to get a thank you.
Good
You
point.
want to be paid in cash.
Ooh, my. Earthquake just hammering into the opposition here. However, I must say then again, if Tugboat had a problem with what was going down, say so. Say so something, say it publicly and join forces with Jimmy Hart publicly, not the way they sneakily set up Butch and Luke, the Bushwhackers, 2 weeks ago. That was out-and-out embarrassment, and Jimmy Hart, as far as I'm concerned, pulled off one of the most dastardly deeds I've seen in a long time. And open out! Wow.
Typical Jimmy Hart worm tactics. Look at the size of these guys. The quake! The building's rumbling!
And the Earthquake now to open! Down into the chest.
What a sight.
I don't believe any tag team. I don't see any tag team with it.
I just saw the Legion of Doom leave the building just now.
Well, I'm not surprised that anyone would leave the building after taking a look at this. The natural disasters, the typhoon, and the earthquake. Jimmy Hart really has a team. Yeah, there's something. All right, let's go back to the replay here.
Well, check. Balloon payment. You're talking 420, 425. Jumping on top of him on the ribcage, splashing down with the earthquake. What a miserable sight. A tag team of 800 and some odd pounds. But someone will be contending with you.
The
toll of victims who have fallen before the natural disasters has already begun to add up, as the earthquake and typhoon have made it known in a hurry that they plan to be a devastating force in tag team competition. In singles action, no superstar is more devastating with a 2x4 than Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Let's get more from the proud American.
Oh! Hey, folks, you know, many times Hacksaw Jim Duggan has been honored enough to come out here and hold the Stars and Stripes over my shoulder, to come to the arenas and stand in the corner and chant USA, USA with all you great people out there. But I want to take just this one moment and say thank you. Thank you to all the brave men and women who made a stand in the armed forces in the Middle East. Sure, the war is over, and we took it to them. But there's still a lot of men and women over there. Let's not forget them. Let's not forget the Stars and Stripes, and let's not forget the price of freedom. God bless America, tough guy.
On many occasions, when Hacksaw has been down for the count, he claims it has been the inspiration of America's armed forces that has driven him on to victory. Now, when it comes to the Orient Express, it is widely known it is Mr. Fuji who inspires Kato and Tanaka.
Let me tell you, American fans, my Orient Express, Kato and Tanaka, is physically and mentally prepared for anything. Every day in my dojo gym, they do 1,000, 2,000 squat, 1,000, 2,000 push-up. Every day run 20, 30 miles. Every day with this cane, I hit, and I hit harder because they want to feel the suffering. They don't care about pain. They do not care about pain at all.
That's right. Master Fuji has put us through so much. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Oh, and he's hit us so many times with the cane, we forgot what pain is all about. But we'll show you what pain is all about.
All right, you bet. These people are going to enjoy this extraordinary athlete. Perhaps the most respected wrestler in all of Virgil.
I wouldn't say he's the most respected, but I'll tell you what, the R-E-S-P-E-C-T word can be used synonymously with Virgil. How do you like that for English?
Well, Sharky will test the skills of Virgil. And Virg's light on his feet despite his weight. I can take a look into the agility right there, the speed. He has so many assets, putting them all to use now, really coming into his own as of late.
I don't think money's got anything to do with this, Vince McMahon. I think that he proved that he's on his own when he left the security of the $1 Million Man.
He did that indeed. And Rowdy Roddy Piper thus far has had nothing to say, Hot Rod.
Well, I was just,
That's never stopped him from talking before.
Drank a little skim milk together, and we've talked a little bit together, and ever since that, he just keeps winning matches. I don't know. He's just really talented, got heart of a lion. He doesn't feel good.
A little bit of confidence, I think, can go a long, long way, too.
Excuse me, I had the floor.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Go right ahead. There it is again.
The heart of a lion. He is in great condition, and he don't wipe the poo-poo from no one's boots no more. He is his own man.
I'm glad you gave Piper the floor. I couldn't have stand it without having that information soak in my convolutions of my brain.
The poo-poo. Well, in any event, by the way, did you guys get a load of Virgil's sister a couple of weeks ago on primetime? What an extraordinary likeness. Virgil and his sister, Virgilina.
Pretty gal, man. Pretty gal. You'd almost think they're twins.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of sisters, Hot Rod,
No,
don't look at me that way.
Well, what are you going to ask me?
Well, just that, you come from a big family, don't you, from Scotland? I mean, you have a lot of sisters. And,
a lot of sisters, a lot of brothers.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
A lot of nice sisters, a lot of nice brothers.
Well, of course, they'd all have to be nice if they were your sister, your brother. I mean,
thank you very much.
Then again, speaking of families and that sort of thing, and maybe talking about future families, and
you got to get married to have a family, Vince.
Good point. And there, ladies and gentlemen, on the cover of Posters 1, some of the superstars, among them, the Macho Man Randy Savage, and yes, of course, Virgil. Yeah.
You're married, aren't you, Vince?
Of course.
I am too.
Yeah.
How about you, Randy?
Are you guys trying to prove your manhood in front of me right now, or what? What are you trying to say?
Heavens to Betsy. No, you're married, aren't you, Randy?
No, I'm not. You're with Virgilina, aren't you, Roddy Piper?
Oh, you're not, man.
No, I'm not.
But see, things have a you know, like they can change. You know?
Yeah,
the winds of change.
Marriage can change you.
But anyway,
Hey,
that's,
DiBiase, take note.
take note, Ted DiBiase says.
There's ever been a man that has a right to have hatred in his heart, that has a vendetta, it's Virgil. For 2-3 years, he took everything DiBiase could dish out to him. He did everything, trying to pay his dues, trying to do it the right way. All he was trying to do was be a nice guy. He didn't know he was thrown into a den of lions.
And there is the $1 million dream.
But Virgil made a lot of money when he was with Ted DiBiase. Now he's out on his own and
he was treated horribly, and you know it.
But he still took the money.
He was treated like dirt.
Yes.
Welcome once again into my funeral parlor. I have 3 very special guests with me this week, and I would like to direct your attention to my guests as they enter the parlor. Led into my funeral home by Colonel Mustafa and General Adnan, I present to you Sergeant Slaughter.
Well, this should be semi-interesting. Sergeant Slaughter and company.
That's going to make the top 10.
Oh, Sergeant Slaughter, that sounds like a funeral march to me.
That's exactly what it is, pallbearer. Isn't it sweet music? And you know who it's for, don't you? The immortal slime, the leader of Pukemania, the immortal slime Hulk Hogan. You know, we have 4th of July right around the corner. But it's not gonna be a picnic for you this year, Hulk Hogan. No, sir. And we're not gonna have any fireworks for you either, Hulk Hogan. But when I get you in the ring again, Hulk Hogan, there's gonna be a little snap, crackle, and pop, if you know what I mean. You know, Hulk Hogan, Pukemania is dead, and it's all because of you. It has fizzled out. It's a dud. Because you're not the same firecracker you used to be, Hulk Hogan. In fact, the last time we saw you, Hulk Hogan, you were on fire. General, don't forget to bring the marshmallows along next time.
Oh, Sarge, this time when it's all over, let me have the charred remains. I have a very special urn just for the Hulkster.
By all means, pallbearer. By all means. Hulk Hogan, the last time I set you on fire. Next time, I'm gonna barbecue. And that's an order.
Heck of a sense of humor, huh?
I don't think there's any humor intended. We'll be back as we continue with more World Wrestling Federation action.
SummerSlam! Monday night, August 26th! It's the pay-per-view spectacular of the summer! SummerSlam!
SummerSlam, the premier summertime pay-per-view spectacular.
Absolutely, I've been in a few. Yes, I have.
Yes, you have.
I've spotlighted them.
Uh-huh. And Mr. Wolf, without ready to lock up with this, premier World Wrestling Federation athlete making his way to the squared circle.
guys
You've done a lot of things in your career, but you've never done this.
But I am. No problem. Wow. Look at that. Wow, man. 3 times in one night. Unbelievable.
The Dragon, rookie Steamboat. And I would think that in terms of intimidation, you're the opponent of Ricky Steamboat. Aren't you a little bit intimidated when he pulls that first thing? I mean, you don't want to get too close to it, do you?
I would think that everybody would be intimidated right off, you know, except if you have the experience to know that you can't be scared of something that you don't even understand.
Okay, and let's stop it right there. You heard what he said, folks. You can't be afraid of something you don't even understand. So, if you're not afraid, then, well, we have Miss Elizabeth here next week, all right? She's going to be interviewed by me and Gene Okerlund. What an opportunity. I mean, please don't blow that opportunity. It just seems to me, yeah?
Oh, wait a second. What an opportunity next week for you to be the Macho Man. Get down on your knees and say, Miss Elizabeth, would you marry me?
Tell you something right now. Are you are just going over the limit. I'm just telling you right now.
Wait. Do I sense a little yellow streak down the back? A little cowardism? Are we afraid of
things that you should sense? You're not sensing, Roddy Piper. You're over the limit. You understand what I'm talking about? I understand that Miss Elizabeth's going to be here next week, and there's no calming down to me, Vince McMahon.
Are you afraid?
Afraid of what? I'm not afraid of no man or nothing.
Oh, wait. All right, I didn't say you were afraid of any man or nothing, but maybe you're afraid of the answer.
The answer, Roddy Piper. To the answer, I have the question. And the question is, what gives you the right to have the mental?
Okay, all right. Settle down.
Settle down. Easy for you to say, Vince.
Knock it off. Come on.
Knock it off. What does that mean?
It just means that you're supposed to be a professional here. You're supposed to be a broadcaster. So simply someone was asking a question. There is a great opportunity next week for you indeed to be truly the Macho Man. Show us how macho you are. And publicly, in front of an entire nationwide television audience, ask Elizabeth to marry you. That's all we're saying. We're not saying it's going to happen. We're just saying that it would be an opportune time, and that's all we need to say about it.
Right. You're just like Piper, except you do it more eloquently. Yeah.
Off the top rope, and the Dragon with the 3 count.
I don't even know who's
Excuse me. What a nice shot from the Dragon.
I don't buy that, Piper. I don't buy it at all.
The Dragon, Ricky Steamboat, victorious. The only question is whether or not the Macho Man, Randy Savage, will be victorious. Should he ask Elizabeth the question? Never mind. Okay.
I don't even know what my name is right now.
All right. There you have it. Stand there. Nice maneuver. And the Dragon hanging on. The Dragon leaping for joy. Which everyone else will be doing next week. In fact, the Macho asked the question. And there you have it. Breathing fire. That's what we'd like to see. What will Macho Man Randy Savage be breathing
Somebody
next week?
call me a cab.
Sid Justice! He's big! He looks tough! He looks like he's gonna be kicking a lot of butts.
As a matter of fact, he kind of reminds me of us. What a rush!
Sid Justice, we've got one opening left, baby, in the Heart Organization.
And you might even qualify. All you gotta be is as nasty as you wanna be.
There's a little something to munch on. Some Superstars ice cream bars. We're back for more World Wrestling Federation action. You can bet that little youngster is very much looking forward to Sid Justice stepping to the squared circle, and I think everyone is looking forward to that, but no one really knows what's going to happen when he does step foot in a World Wrestling Federation ring.
Sid's been cutting his hair again, the Warlord.
Really?
Missed a
You
little
talk
top
about
back
monsters, and we're certainly looking at one here in the Warlord. He is huge.
I got nothing to say about nothing right now. I'm just talking about the Warlord and Slick at this particular time.
Okay, just chill out, okay?
I'm chilling out.
Let's check it out. Look at the power in the Warlord. Look at that. He has one move that nobody else does, and He is so strong, he can hang onto the neck by one hand and just bash away with his forearm. Uses his weight to the best of anybody's ability. Really knows how to use his leverage.
Well, then why don't you ask him to marry you, Piper?
All right, now wait a minute. You're going to start again, and that's not smart.
All right, so let's drop it.
All right.
Okay.
All right, let's drop.
Completely drop it.
Vince McMahon, that wasn't you, but that was Piper. It was
That
one
was
of
it.
you.
I was clearing my throat.
Oh, man.
Okay, Warlord. Look at there again, holding him. Hammers with that right hand.
And Slick always with the mouth running. You know what?
What?
If we needed some witnesses, never mind. Well,
okay, but if we needed some witnesses.
But who would do the ceremony if... Never mind.
Never mind, yeah. I don't know.
Paul Bear's going to do the ceremony in a minute here for two people.
That's a different kind of ceremony we're talking about.
I'm trying to be level-headed.
All I can say is that the pressure is on. The Warlord, that is.
Yes.
Pressure is on, is right.
The bells are ringing. Almost.
No, the bells are ringing in the head for Larry Ludden, that's for sure. And Warlord is doing the ding-a-linging.
I'm glad you guys are having a great time.
And Slick is the choir out there.
As good a time as we're having this week, this pales in comparison to the time we're going to have next week. Folks, I can't wait because, well, I mean, the answer is either going to be yes or the answer is going to be no.
And I'm going to be here. I love it. I have a great time every week here.
Yeah, me too. And you know who else is going to have a good time? Is Mean Gene Okerlund and the First Lady of the... She's going to have a good time, too, I'm sure.
You know, I never liked Mean Gene just as much as I never liked you guys.
Oh, be nice. Now, Larry Ludden is not being too nice right now.
Warlord taking advantage of his strength here.
And the Warlord off and ramming with the forearm down into the throat area, and the Warlord is just toying around with Larry Ludden.
I bet you Larry Ludden heard bells that time, huh?
I mean, listen.
The wedding bells are ringing.
I don't know. He's hearing bells.
Yes. Oh!
Well, not too many people can do that. I mean, you have to weigh what the Warlord weighs, and you have to have the strength of the Warlord and have the courage of your convictions and be able to speak up and ask for what you want. You know, I mean,
get it.
Yes.
Take it.
Look, I want you guys to be quiet, so do I get it or not?
You got it.
All right.
Elsewhere, the Mountie continues to advance towards a confrontation with the Big Boss Man. He's joined by Jimmy Hart.
When there's trouble in the World Wrestling Federation, there's only one man that you call upon. It's the Mountie, because you see, the Mountie always gets his man.
When I came to the World Wrestling Federation, I told everybody that I was the new Law and Order. And there was one little puny hick cop from Cobb County who said, Mountie, you're gonna serve hard time. Big Boss Man, if you don't know the rules, don't play the game. This is my jurisdiction. I own the World Wrestling Federation. And don't forget, the Mountie always gets his man.
The Mountie has failed to realize that this is one man he may not be able to handle in the ring. The two lawmen may be from two separate countries, but when it comes to agreeing on the laws of the... they might as well be from separate worlds. According to Jake the Snake Roberts, it is revenge that currently makes his world go round.
Let's talk about motivation today, huh? A little motivation. What makes it go for you? What makes you want to get up and do something? Does it take a problem? Does it take a reward at the end of the rainbow for you, man? Or does it just take something inside that says, I want to be something else? I want to work harder. I want to be the best. Sure, all those things work. But what really gets a man moving? Anger? Yeah. Hatred? Sure. The taste of money for some? It's not what I need, though, man. You see, what I need is a little revenge. That's what fuels me, what makes me want to move. You see, when I get really hot inside, I get hot all over. The fever burns, and it's over for you.
Next week on Superstars, scheduled to join us in tag team action will be the Rockers. And then from there, front and center, will be Sergeant Slaughter, along with Colonel Mustafa and General Adnan. Jake the Snake Roberts set for action, along with you know who will be in the bag? Lucifer! And then from there, The Undertaker will see action, as well as one-on-one. Bret the Hitman Hart squaring off against Haku. And a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that Miss Elizabeth, the First Lady, will be interviewed next week by Mean Gene Okerlund. And as we said before, if ever there was an opportunity for the Macho Man to put the question to Elizabeth, what do you think, Hot Rod?
Oh, Randy and Elizabeth up in the tree king. I-S-S-I-N-G. First comes love, then comes Mary, then comes Randy and
Wait a minute. Tune in next week, ladies and gentlemen, to find out whether or not the Macho Man puts the question to Miss Elizabeth.
I'll hammer ya.
You ready to fight? Then step into the ring and take on Sting. There's me and my rival, Ric Flair. And there's the total package, Lex Luger. Check out the toughest tag team around, the Steiner Brothers. These WCW action figures are just as tough and as mean as we are.
Rick goes for the knee drop. Can Sting escape? Oh, he's gonna finish him off with the body slam.
The WCW wrestlers each sold separately from Duluth. I dare anybody to take us on.
Now you can climb into the ring against some of the toughest wrestlers in the world with WCW versus the World, a sizzling new action game for Sony PlayStation. Call now and you'll get in-your-face 3D wrestling action with WCW versus the World. Available now on this TV offer and wherever video games are sold. WCW versus the World. Call 1-800-929-8661 or send $29.95 plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen. Call now. You want to get even? Then get your hands on WCW NWO Revenge with over 60 of the biggest stars in professional wrestling. WCW NWO Revenge. Revenge is just too sweet. Only on Nintendo 64.
This
place sucks.
This place looks good. You guys want to live? Here we go.
Licky, licky. You guys hungry?
Oh, jeez. Those two goofballs.
The Flashmaker. Slater now in trouble, but here comes Murdoch with a chair. Whoa! Oh, he got him on the back. Murdoch working on that left arm. The hardliners will be, oh my gosh, they'll be disqualified.
And Scotty's not here to save Rick Steiner. They're going to break that arm for good.
This program is brought to you by Impel Marketing, introducing the Stomp Collection, official trading cards of World Championship Wrestling.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to TBS and World Championship Wrestling. Jim Ross and Paulie Dangerously with you at ringside. We've just seen some exciting footage from last week's broadcast, the Hardliners and their attack on Rick Steiner. Now, fans, we've got a great broadcast, a bounty match in the hour. The bounty is on the mask of the Yellow Dog. The Yellow Dog's partner will be Beautiful Bobby, their opponents, the Diamond Stud, and the heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Now, last week it was announced that at the Great American Bash pay-per-view, it will be Missy Hyatt and the Steiner brothers against Paul E. Dangerously, Arn Anderson, and Barry Windham. You were very quiet last week. As a matter of fact, you didn't even make a peep about that match.
I'm not going to lie to you. It's a fact that if I'm hit with a Steiner line, it's going to break both my lungs. If I'm hit with a Frankensteiner, it's going to snap my neck. But Barry Windham and Arn Anderson have assured me that that's not going to happen in the cage. And if I get my hands on that filthy tramp, I'm going to ruin your career because, Missy Hyatt, I hate your filthy, stinking guts.
Well, fans, Missy Hyatt had some pre-recorded comments to make before we go up to Gary Capetta. Let's hear what Missy Hyatt had to say about the Great American Bash.
Well, Mr. Paul E. Dangerously, it has been 1 week since you found out that the Steiner brothers are going to be my partners against you and Arn Anderson and Barry Windham at the Great American Bash in a steel cage. So that means you've had 1 week of shaking in your cheap shoes, wondering, how's it going to feel when they Frankenstein me? How's it going to feel when they Steiner line me? But what you really need to worry about is when you get in there with me, because I'm going to hurt you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest on World Championship Wrestling, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, the godfather of World Championship Wrestling, Theodore R. Long, proudly presents from Macon, Georgia.
I'm out of a damn PNU that we gonna knock that big up, you gonna roll it right on out.
His opponent from Indianapolis, Indiana, 210 pounds, Rick Ryder. Rick Ryder being introduced by Gary Capetta and Johnny B. Bad, as you heard from Macon, Georgia. And we'll be in Macon this Monday night. Tremendous event down in Macon starting at 7 o'clock in Macon, Georgia. Well, Paul, what do you think? Missy seems to be very confident.
Oh, Missy seemed to be very confident. Let me ask you this. Is Scott Steiner on the show today?
No, he isn't.
Is Rick Steiner on the show today?
You know that both those guys are licking their wounds. They're neither one at 100% right now.
Well, if either one of them gets their hands on me, whether they're healthy or injured, they'd rip me apart. But Barry Windham and Arn Anderson have assured me that they might not even make it into the cage. We might just beat them up in the aisle, lock Missy in the cage with me, and then you know what the result of that's going to be. I'll treat her like a man, and from what I understand, she likes that every now and then.
Collar and elbow tie-up, and he can't stand to be touched.
And speaking of a real man,
he's in the wrong sport if he doesn't like to be touched, because he's going to be subjected to some heavy-duty contact here in WCW before his career is over. He's already insulted Big P in News. Nice waistlock go behind, and a float over by Johnny B. Bad.
you know, this guy is a real student of the game. As a matter of fact, I understand that he's been studying wrestling ever since he was a little girl. Oh, I love this guy.
Johnny B. Bad, I'm sure that you do. Johnny B. Bad lifting Rick Ryder out of the corner, man. He's got
some tremendous moves, and one thing he has, he's got a dynamite, as awesome as I have seen, left hand.
Oh, he's knocked out everybody in his path. You know, this guy knocked out Razor Ruddock, and you know who that is. That's the guy they keep on having to protect Mike Tyson from.
Nice fireman carry takeover by Johnny B. Bad. Snap suplex, great move, good offensive move by the flamboyant one from Macon, Georgia. As we mentioned, all of our great fans down in Macon will be there Monday night. Hope you'll be there with us beginning at 7.
Now, was that a bad power slam or what?
Well, his chief rival currently in WCW, PN News, will be coming up a little bit later in the broadcast. High knee got him right in the jaw. And he's floating here now.
If I were Vander Holyfield, I'd be watching this. Here it comes. Wow!
Oh, lightning quick. No one throws a left hand with the suddenness of Johnny B. Bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, Johnny B. Bad.
Johnny B. Bad with yet another victory here on World Championship Wrestling. What's he doing here? He's putting some lips. What a disgusting thing to have happen.
That's the kiss of death.
Fans will be going to this week's installment of the Great American Bash Control Center in just a few moments.
Right here. You let PNG know. Tell him what it's about. It's going to be a blessing to teach you what you think. Oh, hey, Johnny.
Here's another look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny B. Bad had delivered the dynamic left hand. Johnny B. Bad on a collision course with PN News. And now let's go to Paul E. and this week's Great American Bash Control Center.
My name is Paul E. Dangerously, and this is the Great American Bash Control Center. On Sunday night, July 14th, exclusively on pay-per-view, the Great American Bash will take place. We already know 3 of the big main events. Ric Flair versus Lex Luger inside a steel cage for the world title. Sting versus Nikita Koloff in a Russian chain match, and also inside a steel cage, Missy Hyatt and the Steiner brothers against Barry Windham, Arn Anderson, and me, Paul E. Dangerously. This week, another big main event. A big main event has been signed. 7'7", 454-pound Elegante will take on 6'10", 420 pounds of the one-man gang. We know who's bigger, but who is truly better? We had a taste of this encounter at Super.
6'10", maybe 7 feet tall.
Look at this. Put him on the stretcher.
He got him on that gurney.
He's got a giant on the stretcher right there.
Elegante hammering away at the one-man gang. Whoa! Sullivan, a pat in the eyes, right in the face of Elegante. Now Sullivan beat him with that chain.
I tell you from the start, I knew that Kevin Sullivan and the one-man gang were in for revenge, trying to get the giant. The one-man gang wants to be the only giant in World Championship Wrestling. But I don't think, look at Elegante, going to take this line down.
Elegante right back up on his feet here. He is
It'll truly be a giant battle at the Bash when Elegante steps into the ring with the one-man gang. Now, also at the Bash, we'll have another look at the mysterious odds. Big Josh has a lumberjacks match with Black Blood. And then Robert Gibson will take on one-on-one his former best friend, the newest member of the York Foundation, Richard Morton. I don't think anybody ever thought they would see Richard Morton and Robert Gibson come to blows, but it happened once before on nationwide TV.
You know, Robert, I've been waiting 10 years to do this.
Oh, my God, not Ricky. Don't hit Robert. Ricky Morton on his partner. They were like brothers. Morton to the pile driver.
What a match that's going to be at the Great American Bash, Sunday, July 14th. Inside a steel cage, Ric Flair against Lex Luger for the heavyweight championship of the world. Russian Nightmare Nikita Koloff in a Russian chain match against the Stinger himself. Missy Hyatt and the Steiner brothers inside a steel cage against Barry Windham, Arn Anderson, and Paul E. Dangerously. El Gigante against the one-man gang. Big Josh in a lumberjack match against Black Blood. Another look at the mysterious Oz and Robert Gibson against Richard Morton in a battle of the former tag team partners. There's only one way to see this. Pick up your phone, dial your local cable company, and say, I want to see the Great American Bash.
The following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first from Motown, he weighs 403 pounds, the Rap Master, P.N. News.
It's like a freight train going through my brain for P.N. News. The posse goes insane. The posse's pumping. There's no doubt P.N. News is the winner via wipeout. Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo. I said, yo, baby, yo, baby, yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent from Hollywood, Florida, 251 pounds, Dave Johnson.
P.N. News got him rocking and rapping and rolling here, I guess we should say.
Rapping and rolling.
Johnny B. Bad and Theodore R. Long had some comments to make earlier today, and let's listen to them now.
P.N. News, the worst thing you could ever done is when you put your hands on the beautiful Johnny B. Bad. Well, we're going to sell this thing once and for all, and it makes no difference where it's at.
It's going to be a blessing to teach you a lesson, you big old ugly bear.
Oh, here's Johnny.
Johnny B. Bad directing those closing remarks to P.N. News. And those two very unique individuals certainly would seem to be, Paul, on a collision course, as we have said.
Yeah, but you know, Johnny B. Bad told me what the P.N. and P.N. News stands for.
And what was that?
Public nuisance, because a poet that reads his verse in public may have other nasty habits.
Nice wrist lock by the big guy, 403 pounds. Great agility, and he is a huge individual. We've seen him belly-to-belly suplex, we've seen him drop kick, but what is really fascinating is when he goes to the top and comes off with that broken record. That's something that Peanut Head, Theodore R. Long, and Johnny B. Bad must be aware of. Cross body, a new move, a cross body. And I think he let him up right there. He had him pinned if he wanted to.
Oh, well, wasn't that generous of the big, ugly Rap Master?
P.N. News, Johnson ran into him with everything he had. Johnson went down, P.N. went to a knee.
Here he goes.
Belly-to-belly suplex. And now the big guy moves to the apron.
He has to stop beating up our cameraman, too.
The impact here breaks another one. P.N. News dynamically wins another match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, P.N. News.
This is our Western Union instant replay. Remember, Western Union is the fastest way to send money.
Oh, no. Please, all right, that's it. Go to a commercial. The posse knows things are going my way. They know I'll make it to the top. Day by day, because I'm living large and I'm staying in charge. Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo.
All right, as we said, this will be our Western Union instant replay.
Yo, he's P.N. News. He can lay down his rhyme, but he loves to stuff his ugly face all of the time. He'll lose at the bash, you know where it's at, because the guy just can't sing, and come on, he's really fat. Yo, baby, yo, baby, yo.
Oh, that's really humorous, Paul. Western Union, the fastest way to send money. World Championship Wrestling. I'm here with Nikita Koloff. We're going to focus in this segment on the intense rivalry that exists between the Russian Nightmare Nikita Koloff and Sting. We're going to go back to the Super Brawl pay-per-view and take a look at the altercation involving you and Sting. You had a very unique explanation for that matter.
That's right. I said it before. I'll say it again. Sting was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was trying to wake Luger up from his dream.
Let's see exactly what happened at Super Brawl.
Who is this? That shadow looked like Nikita Koloff. I'm telling you, that looked like Nikita Koloff.
Oh!
Holy...
Sting pushed his own partner out of the way. Koloff had that chain around his arm. Sting saved Luger from getting nailed, but Sting just got popped right in the face. Okay, here we are, Jim and Dusty with the direction. What in the world is going on out there, Nikita?
Sting was in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's what's going on.
Oh, my God. Sting and Nikita Koloff. Guys, stay with them now. Stay with them. They're fighting all over the back of the building, Dust. All right, that was the first altercation between Sting and Nikita Koloff. And then on another of our broadcasts, as Sting was being introduced to participate in an 8-man tag team event, you attacked him again. Again, was he in the wrong place at the wrong time?
No, he was not in the wrong place at the wrong time. He wanted to come out in the parking lot after Super Brawl and show that he was a man. Well, Sting, make no mistake about it. You better watch out for Nikita Koloff, because what happened this time can happen again.
Let's take a look at that videotape.
And representing team number 2, from Venice Beach, California, 251 pounds, this is Sting!
Koloff with the chain, catching Sting coming through the curtain.
And once again, he has busted the Stinger wide open.
Koloff ramming Sting face first into the security railing here. And now that brings us to the most recent altercation occurring at the Clash of Champions on June the 12th. Why did you endanger that child that Sting was holding in his arms?
Why? I'll tell you why. You see, I should have been in a match with Luger, not Muda. I am the U.S. champion. I should have the belt around my waist.
Fans, it was certainly an appalling situation, one that I think we should look at one more time. Let's take a look at what happened at the Clash of Champions when Sting was holding a little Stinger.
This right here gets me excited and makes me feel good. High five me, man. Yeah.
I'll tell you, hey, wait a minute, wait. Oh, that's free. Come on. Koloff.
What in the world is going on here? As Koloff sneaking in and attacking the Stinger. Jim Ross close to the situation and the Stinger helpless. Somebody's got to get in here and control this maniac. With the chain. There's the winner, Ben from the... Wait a second. Koloff is going after that youngster. He's going after... There's the youngster's mother in there. Oh, thank goodness for this.
I know that you and Sting have a major collision signed. What are your thoughts going into that matchup?
I've got a big message for all the big Stingers out there, all the little Stingers out there, and yeah, especially you, Sting. You see, for the first time in my career, I don't care about winning a match. I don't care. But what I do care about is hurting somebody. And that somebody can be you, Sting. That somebody can be the little Stingers. I don't care. Sting, you cost me the U.S. title. But rest assured, I will be U.S. champion. And when it's all over, Sting, in the meantime, I'm going to hurt you. And I'm going to hurt you bad. There's a new ruler in the WCW. Nikita Koloff rules WCW. For me, there is no law.
Fans, we'll be back after this timeout.
Join Nature Boy Ric Flair, the Total Package Lex Luger, Sting, and many other superstars of World Championship Wrestling for a once-in-a-lifetime experience on the Bruise Cruise. Sail on the MS New Amsterdam from Tampa, November 30th. And not only will you visit the exotic beaches off Key West, Cozumel, Grand Cayman, and Ochos Rios, Jamaica, but you can be part of special WCW events, including beach parties, wrestling events, and photo and autograph sessions. Make your Bruise Cruise reservations now.
Have the time of your life on the Bruise Cruise. Woo!
Welcome back, everyone, to World Championship Wrestling. A lot of late-breaking news, a lot of occurrences. Right now in WCW, we want to update you on one of them, that we have a new World Television Champion. Stunning Steve Austin recently upset Beautiful Bobby to win the championship. Before we see the new television champion in action, let's show you exactly how he won the title.
Bobby up on top. Yes. Got him with the Alabama Jam. And now Lady Blossom is in. The referee trying to get her out, but no, Bobby sends him in. Nick Patrick is down, and now Lady Blossom confronting Beautiful Bobby. She got the claws right in his eyes. Rolls him up. Oh, my goodness, he pinned him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Lady Blossom from Hollywood, California. Weighing 253 pounds, he is the newly crowned WCW World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin. His opponent from Charlotte, North Carolina, 211 pounds, Ricky Nelson.
Ricky Nelson to challenge the World Television Champion, and tomorrow night on the main event, Stunning Steve Austin will defend the World Television Championship for the first time here on TBS against the Z-Man. Z-Man and Stunning Steve, one of the great main events tomorrow night on TBS. And also, Paul E. Dangerously will be talking to the World's Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair. That on the main event here on TBS tomorrow at 6:05 Eastern Time. Stunning Steve's so strong. And as a matter of fact, Beautiful Bobby had some comments to make.
So who cares?
Well, we all care. Let's listen to them now.
So, Stunning Steve Austin, if you want to call yourself the World Television Champion by the way you won that belt, well, that's all fine, because I'm not here to cry over spilled milk. I'm going to tell you and your lady friend, if that's what you want to call her, it's because my time next time, I'll do my best to get that belt around my waist.
Beautiful Bobby, as he said, not crying over spilled milk. He'll get another opportunity, that's for sure, to regain his television championship. But in the meanwhile, Ricky Nelson being punished by the very physical 253-pounder from Hollywood, California, Stunning Steve Austin. What strength here.
How come Bobby doesn't take the marbles out of his mouth before he does an interview?
Why don't you quit slandering everybody, Paul? You got all you can handle anyway.
Hey, come on.
How's it going to feel when you get Steiner line and your lips swell up? How's it going to feel when your little pencil neck is Frankenstein? Stunning Steve hammering Ricky Nelson. The way he won the championship, I would be extremely proud of that outing. But the end result is that he is the world's television champion. And without a doubt, he could have pinned Ricky Nelson right there. Why are you so white?
Huh?
Great move there by Ricky Nelson. Steve with a clothesline.
Hey, you don't think they'd really hit me with a Steiner line inside a cage, do you?
No doubt about it.
I mean, they'd break my neck.
Stunning Steve stomping Ricky Nelson outside. Now keep your eye on Lady Blossom.
How could you take your eyes off of her?
Last week we saw her getting bobbed for no reason. Young Sam Houston out here. Whoa! There's the stun gun. Stunning Steve Austin, the stun gun.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, the World Television Champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
Well, fans, as we mentioned, tomorrow on the main event, Stunning Steve will defend the World Television Championship against the Z-Man here on TBS.
Well, here you see the world's television champion, the best wrestler on television today, Stunning Steve Austin, picking Ricky Nelson up, driving his neck right across the top rope. It's the stun gun by the world TV champion, Stunning Steve Austin.
Our main event is next. It's a bounty match. The Diamond Stud and Nature Boy Ric Flair take on Beautiful Bobby and the Yellow Dog next.
Bart, are you tired?
Partner, I'm dog tired.
I'm so plumb tuckered out I can't even see straight. You know, but I'm so dadgum glad I got out of that jail. But you know, the time I want you to listen to this. The time I was sitting in that jail, I did a lot of thinking. You know, the time we sit in that jail with could have been the time we could have been looking for Stan Hansen. I know he was in this town. I could feel him, Bart. I could feel him right here.
I had a feeling. And you know another thing. Now we got to get our sights set. Just a little bit further down the line, they got this thing coming up called the Great American Bash. That's right. And it's real important to them folks down there. And it's real important to old Black Bart. And I know it's important to you. We ought not be laying around in no dead dumb jail
We need to make our lives useful instead of sitting in jail like common horse thieves. And while we was we in jail in the first place? You know, if he wasn't such good friends with Stan Hansen, you know, I'd vote to ditch him. You know, because, hey, he can't hear.
Can't hear a lick.
Boo!
And hey! Some more of them beans up there now.
And he probably can't even cook. Give me some of them beans.
They're a little runny. They're a little runny, Dutch. I'll tell you right now.
Man.
Do you smell that aroma? That is the foulest dead.
I sure do, and it ain't coming from these beans. You no good.
Break it, cowboy. What's wrong with
Here
you?
and now to start 'em.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following main event tag team match is a bounty match for the M.A.S.K. Introducing team number 1, accompanied by the chairman of the board of the Diamond Exchange, Diamond Dallas Page. He weighs 298 pounds. The Diamond Gun. His tag team partner, he is from Charlotte, North Carolina. He weighs 242 pounds, and he is the WCW World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Ric Flair will enter the danger zone tomorrow night here on TBS. Diamond Stud on that broadcast as well.
And ladies and gentlemen, their opponents. First, from Huntsville, Alabama, he weighs 233 pounds. Beautiful Bobby. His partner from the Kennel Club, 226 pounds, the Yellow Dog.
Again, this is a bounty match. There's been much speculation in the camp of Barry Windham and company that the Yellow Dog is Flying Brian.
And he is.
Well, you don't know that.
I know it for a fact.
No, you don't. You're lying again,
I went
Big
back
Mouth.
into his dressing room. I smacked him when I walked in. I ripped the mask off, and there it was.
You're a pathological liar. You don't know who it is. But if it is Flying Brian, he's unmasked here, we understand that he's going to suffer some very severe ramifications. And I've even heard the term permanent suspension discussed. But right here, two men that we saw in a tremendous contest. A couple of weeks ago at the Clash of Champions, Nature Boy Ric Flair and Beautiful Bobby. Flair showing a great deal of camaraderie entering this tag team event because we know he's in deep training for Lex Luger at the Great American Bash. And what a right hand by Beautiful Bobby. It has not been a pleasant week or so for Beautiful Bobby Eaton.
Oh, it most certainly has not. I mean, let's be honest with each other. Beautiful Bobby doesn't look so beautiful without the World TV title belt around his waist, does he?
Flair with a poke to the eye and a thunderous chop. Another dynamic chop. They're right above us here on World Championship Wrestling. As we have said, Flair, as intense as we have ever seen him, as he prepares for Lex Luger on July 14th. But Beautiful Bobby is fighting back. He is mad, and he's doing something about it. Irish whip by Beautiful Bobby. A backdrop, great elevation on Flair, and a clothesline takes him down. The Yellow Dog with a right hand and another right, and a tag has been made. And here comes the Yellow Dog, the legal man in the ring.
And just notice the way the Yellow Dog threw that punch. Everything about this guy has Flying Brian written all over it. And if Flair or the Stud can get that mask off his head, they are in line to make a lot of money.
Well, there's a look at the yellow dog. You fans can come to your own conclusions. It's all speculation until the mask comes off. And that's a big, big if.
Yeah, but here's the man that's answered more if than anybody else in... Oh, come on! Who else jumps like that besides Flying Brian?
Oh, what the impact! Here on WCW. Hard-hitting action here on TBS. This crowd is really livid. The yellow dog hammering away at the world's heavyweight champion. The Irish whip. He elevates Flair in the lights. Another flying shoulder block. Great flying moves by the yellow dog.
Oh, flying moves by the yellow dog. Yeah, I know a lot of dogs that can fly.
Diamond Stud with a cheap shot from behind.
Oh, talking about a cheap shot. Look at that.
Beautiful Bobby playing by the same rules that Flair the Stud are playing by. Diamond Dallas Page choking the yellow dog while Beautiful Bobby had the referee and Flair occupied.
Well, Page was just playing by the rules that Beautiful Bobby had set.
Oh, it's sold out to the rafters here. Another great reason to see live WCW action when you get the chance like Monday night in Macon. Both arms, hook, and he got 2.5. Flair tags in the 6'7", 298-pound Diamond Stud, who had quite an altercation last week on this broadcast with the Z-Man.
Well, if he can rip the Z-Man's clothes off, I'm sure he can rip the yellow dog's mask off.
Well, the yellow dog is not going to be intimidated by this huge competitor. Oh, hard chops right to the pectoral region. With the yellow dog. Retaliates with some great chops of his own. Oh, he went for a drop kick.
Bad mistake, and the Diamond Stud is looking to pick up a lot of money, and here's his opportunity to capitalize on the first mistake of the match.
Dynamic right hand by the Diamond Stud on the yellow dog. The exchange has been made with the incomparable, legendary nature boy Ric Flair. Oh, reminiscent of an Eric Pillman. Great clothesline. And a tag is made. Here comes Beautiful Bobby.
That wasn't reminiscent of an Eric Pillman. That was an Eric Pillman.
Beautiful Bobby with those right hands. Rights and lefts. Rights and lefts. We're in trouble. Flair upside down in the turnbuckle. Yellow dog nails the nature bar. Flair goes down right here beside us on the outside. Oh, the noise here is deafening. Every seat is filled here for this television taping. This is the kind of action our great fans will see Monday night in Macon, Georgia, for example. Of course, the bash starts this Wednesday night, July the 3rd, in East Rutherford, New Jersey's Meadowlands. The intensity, the knobs have been turned up. Grueling action, and now Flair takes Beautiful Bobby to the steel. Oh, it chops him. Oh, man. Nothing else like it. But right here on WCW and TBS.
Flair is ripping Beautiful Bobby apart. And Bobby's fighting for his life here.
Right hand, it chops. This is a brawl here on the outside. How much longer will the referee let it endure? Flair in trouble. He drops like a bad habit. Man, what an hour, what a program. Here on TBS, the yellow dog back in. Flair with a great veteran move, gains the upper hand. Yellow dog showing great agility. Up and over he goes. He's got him wrapped up. Yellow dog kicked off by the Diamond Stud. Diamond Dallas Page drops on the floor.
Diamond Dallas Page is knocked onto the floor, but the Diamond Stud is really taking it to the yellow dog right now.
This huge man at 298 pounds trying to choke the life out of the yellow dog. Remember, if they take his mask off, and indeed it is Flying Brian, then if it was Pillman, he'd be suspended permanently from WCW. What a side slam.
It's over.
He kicked out. The yellow dog continues to compete in this match with all he has. He fights back, but this huge diamond stud continues to pound away. Up and over goes the Masked Man, trying to topple this giant tree, but the diamond stud made the tag to Flair.
And here comes the heavyweight champion of the world. Wham! Nature Boy Ric Flair.
The Bash officially scheduled to start Wednesday, but the intensity is right here on Saturday, June 29th, right here on TBS. An early kickoff, and what a brawl we are seeing in this tag team encounter.
And the stud is really bashing in the yellow dog.
He missed that clothesline. Modified crossbody. Caught the stud right in the face. Diamond stud tags in Flair. Oh, Flair poked this Masked Man in the eye. The Nature Boy up top. Flair the bad way up the power car.
And that is a long, long way down.
Yellow dog standing on the top rope. A crossbody pass. He has him pinned here. Diamond stud with an elbow to the back of the head. Beautiful Bobby with a thunderous right hand. Flair's going for the mask. Has eaten a diamond stud. Fight on the outside. Beautiful Bobby ran face first into the steel post.
And they're going to get that mask off him right now.
They're both going for the mask of the yellow dog.
They got it half off.
Flair throwing the referee outside. Both these guys trying to take the mask off the yellow dog.
That mask is just about off.
Beautiful Bobby back in. Tremendous rights by Beautiful Bobby. The net breaker on Flair. A right hand on the stud. No referee in sight. Flair and the diamond stud on the outside, attempting to regroup. As the referee's coming up, the referee says it's a disqualification. Beautiful Bobby, the yellow dog, have won it by disqualification.
What?
The intensity of this one, beyond compare. And when we come back, it's a total package. Lex Luger.
Just Bob Pillman knows it. That big ugly nose.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing 292 pounds. He is the WCW United States Heavyweight Champion, the Total Package, Lex Luger. His opponent from New York City, 239 pounds, Doug Fine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, they're still buzzing here. What a program we have had, and we hope you'll be with us tomorrow night for the main event. That man's opponent on July 14th, the world's heavyweight champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair, will be in the danger zone tomorrow night. We'll see Stunning Steve's first title defense. It could be a short-lived reign for him because he's got the Z-Man tomorrow on TBS. And we'll also show you how the Freebirds won the six-man tag team championship.
And they deserve to be the world six-man tag team champions, as well as this man deserves to be the United States heavyweight champion, and he better get used to being only the U.S. champion, because he's not going to get by the Nature Boy in the cage.
Steel cage will surround the ring in Baltimore. Luger, obviously in magnificent condition. Time permitting, I'm going to try to have a word with the Total Package before we go off the air here on WCW. Side headlock. Luger has developed into perhaps the greatest United States heavyweight champion of all time. And that covers up a lot of ground, including legends like Nature Boy Ric Flair for one, Wahoo McDaniel, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, and many more. But many people feel that Luger is the greatest United States heavyweight champion ever in WCW.
Yeah, but you see, on July 14th, it's do or die for the total package. Because if he can't get by the Nature Boy, if he doesn't win the title at the Great American Bash in the match, the Legend versus the Legacy, he might never, ever have that opportunity again.
Cheap shot by Big Doug Vines. Fist right to the face, follows it up. Those clubbing blows to the wide back of the total package Lex Luger. Luger has had all this, I think, that he is going to tolerate. He is so focused. He has looked at hours and hours of videotape of the Nature Boy. Clothesline by the United States heavyweight champion. He knows Flair inside and out. But when they put the steel around the ring in Baltimore, it will be a must-win situation, in essence, for the total package.
Oh, no doubt about it.
There it is. A power slam. He beat the Great Muta at the Clash with that move. But this is the move that Flair has to avoid, the human torture rack.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your winner, the total package, Lex Luger.
He is in the best shape of his life. He's primed. He's pumped. He's ready for Sunday night, July 14th, exclusively on pay-per-view at the Great American Bash. This man, the U.S. heavyweight champion Lex Luger, stepped into the cage with the heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Luger standing by at ringside right now with Jim Ross.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, with the total package Lex Luger, we are counting the days. July 14th is the target date. Inside a steel cage, the heavyweight championship of the world will be decided. I know your training has intensified. You're more focused, I understand, on this match than any in your career.
Ric Flair, it's like the first time around the total package Lex Luger, the Great American Bash, 1991 World's Heavyweight title. This time around, it is total package time. Because Nature Boy, this time around, you are going to be dominated like you have never been dominated before. Because these chances come around only so often, Nature Boy. And this time, Nature Boy, I didn't get it because I'm U.S. title holder or anything else. I earned this shot when I beat the Great Muta. And baby, when I stepped through those ropes in the Great American Bash in Baltimore in a steel cage, you're going to be all mine, baby. It's this time around, it's Luger time, the total package.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our thanks to Lex Luger. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow night on the main event. For Paul E. Dangerously, I'm Jim Ross. So long, everybody.
Today's program has been brought to you by Twix Cookie Bars, one of life's great kicks. Twix.